that I want to stand out, but I'm not going to capitalize the whole heading. You'll decrease readability, and it seems like you're shouting at people. So the headline reads, get access to my 4 secret keys to communication success. Now, I like the word success, but it's vague. One person's success is not someone else's success. What does communication success mean? Remember, we want ultimate clarity when it comes to writing headlines. And if the users don't know what communication success means, then it's not going to have the same impact if you actually spell out what that means. Does that mean to have better communication with your spouse? Does it mean, better communication with your kids, or better relationships? I would explain what the 4 secret keys. You don't have to reveal what it is in the headline, but I would make the benefit more tangible. Communication success at work and in your relationships might be a better way of saying it, but don't put it in all caps.
All right. I'm just reading through the comments and seeing if we miss anyone. Guys, I think we're going to take one more because I know Jessie has to go soon. But what we're going to do afterwards is if you leave a Q in the comments, Jessie will go back on YouTube to respond to your Q&A, okay? Yeah. So I'm going to look through any more headlines. Okay, so we've got from Arise, and it's welcome to the Breakthrough Academy online courses. And yep,
got it. Okay, so this is not bad, actually. Welcome to Breakthrough Academy, online courses and downloadable resources for running highly profitable online businesses. Okay, so look, this seems like maybe a homepage headline or a landing page. I'm imagining it's not inside your members area, because if it's inside your members area and they've already subscribed or joined, you don't really need to sell them anymore. I'm assuming this is for, say, a homepage or a landing page. So we could probably remove Breakthrough Academy, like welcome to Breakthrough Academy, or we could just start with Breakthrough Academy, and then we can say, okay, online courses and downloadable resources. How would I improve this? Okay, so remove welcome to. They've already arrived, so we don't need to say welcome to. I would just say Breakthrough Academy, online courses, and download. Do we care about downloadable resources? I would say online courses and training for running your own highly profitable online business. So when we use words like your, it's more powerful than saying we or they or others. So you want to use your if you can inside the headline. Downloadable resources doesn't sound very sexy to me or interesting. I would say online courses and training for running your own highly profitable online business. I would say that. That's how I'd kind of tweak it.
All right. Okay. I'm going to remove that. But I think this has been an amazing training. Guys, I know it was a lot. And remember, you can always go back on YouTube to watch the replay and see all the slides that Jessie has put on for you. I think what I wanted to, and if you guys appreciate it, please type a 1 in the comments area and let us know. We want this to be as valuable as possible for you. If you found it excellent or amazing, let Jessie know, because he's pouring out all his tips here, copywriting tips just for you guys. So, yep, I can see the ones starting to come through with this delay. But Jessie, was there anything you wanted, like, I know I had massive takeaways just from, even though it's just beginners, guys, sometimes it's so helpful to relearn the basics. Everything goes back, they're foundational, they're fundamental things that you can bring forward to your business. So just because you've learned this before, it's always good to revisit. So Jessie, was there anything you wanted to say to the guys in terms of tips or any mistakes or anything that you want to shed your valuable advice on?
Absolutely. So I think knowing, learning copy myself 15 years ago and, working with clients, one thing that is common is that people find copywriting difficult. They might not really understand how to do it. Hopefully today has been useful. but they're unsure about how to get started, or they might face the dreaded writer's block, where you sit down to write and nothing comes out, or you end up writing something and you delete it because you don't feel it's good enough. What you've written is good enough. If that's you, do persist with it, because I think copywriting at the end of the day is communication. It's just communication. So hopefully today has been useful for you. Obviously, I'm here offering as much value as I can, but if you do feel like you've really struggled with it and you'd like to move on to other things, know that my team and I are available to work with you. Although Amy said that I'm expensive, my team isn't expensive, even though they're excellent writers that have all been trained and handpicked by me. So there are solutions out there if you want help. Obviously, copywritingcrew.com if you want to check us out. If not, no worries. Hopefully today has been valuable for you guys as well.
All right, guys, I'm just gonna give Jesse a wrap up, because this learning is so valuable. Copywriting and speaking on stage, the way Simon has been doing, but copywriting is one of the highest paid skill on internet marketing, on online marketing that you can learn. So please type Jesse, and thank him for being on here. Now, again, I'm going to pump him up. His team of professional US and UK based writers. So these are English writers. They write amazing, high converting website copy, landing pages, sales funnel, and email copy. And look, guys, you're running your online business. You don't have a lot of time to sit there and write copy. Let the experts like Jesse and his team take care of it for you, get it done for you, so you can go and do, your zone of genius that you guys do, and take the hassle out of writing copy. All right. And one thing, yes, copywritingcrew.com. That's where you can find Jesse. All right, I'm going to wrap this up. Thanks so much, Jesse. And
thank you, Amy. Thank you, Simon.
I can see all the comments saying thank you, Jesse. And you guys just write a Q in the comments, and Jesse will go back on the YouTube or the Facebook comments and respond to your comments. And I'm going to shout out and let Jesse go, because taking up too much of his time.
No worries. Thanks again for having me, Amy and Simon. It's been my pleasure presenting to your lovely audience today. And yes, I will go into the comments and hopefully give people some feedback and advice on their copy there as well.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. And I'm going to let you go. See ya.
See you.
All right. How did you guys find that? Was that great training or what? Now you have to deal with my face, and I'm going to try and drag Simon back on. But look, just from a training perspective, that was, I know it was basic, but I took plenty of notes, because if anything, you guys, if you can pay attention to your headline and get that clarity, benefit, problem, and keep it short, you're bound to get people to keep reading through the landing pages and sales copy. And the call to action, social proof, those are all elements that you need to pay attention to. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Simon Leong, who is also a major expert copywriter?
I wouldn't say that. Nobody is expert in anything. Everyone starts somewhere. And I believe that even if there are experts out there, a lot of it is also opinion, because in marketing, everything is all about testing, right? And so while I am a big fan of learning different strategies, whether it's traffic generation, or conversions, including copywriting, a lot of times we can learn steps, we can learn strategies. Ultimately, though, it's up to us to test. It's up to us to see what works, what doesn't work, and one size does not fit all. I mean, we talked about this yesterday when it comes to the budgets for your ads, right? Same thing. If you are selling, even if you're selling the same products, the same headline may not work every single time. It could depend on the season. It could depend on the day of the week. It can depend on the time of the day, right? So when it comes to marketing, It is our due diligence to be able to learn as much as we can, but ultimately, the best education that you can have for yourself is to learn how to figure things out. Learn the logistics, learn the reasoning behind these strategies. Know that the reason why we want to have a pre-headline even, right? A headline before the headline is because we want to capture the attention of our viewers. We want them to continue to read, right? And so you might learn from one copywriter, yes, you need to say something like attention, right? And put that in bold text so that people can see it. Yes, that's one way to do it. Another copywriter, they might say, no, you want to put something like warning, right? And get that emotion
I've
going.
seen those.
Yeah, and some people say you need to put it in bold, and some people say you need to put it in
Yeah.
yellow, you need to put it in red, right? And you need to put in all caps. The thing is, one size does not fit all. And that's why within GroovePages, you will see so many different options, even for the alert bar section, right? The thing that happens all the way at the top. And what you see right now when you go, I believe, to the Grooveathon page, right? It's one scrolling text. Well, that's another strategy, right? It's attention grabbing because you're now seeing something moving on your screen, whereby it's obviously something that we don't expect, right? And so, yes, the shock factor, the surprise elements, right? All these are strategies. All these are different things to think about, right? So that's when you need to know what is the purpose of the headline? What is the purpose of the pre-headline? What is the purpose of the sub-headline, right? Know the purpose, but also know that we need to do our own due diligence to test, be creative, do things that nobody has ever done before, right? That's all a part of marketing. You know, copywriting aside, product launches, right? A lot of people have different strategies when it comes to product launches, but many times people do the exact same things in the exact same way. So I've been into the whole product launch thing. I've been studying it ever since the early 2000s. I launched my first products back in 2006. And because of butterfly marketing, the Mike Filsaime script, right? It was my very first launch, and it generated over $100,000 in USD in under 7 days.
Wow.
So the launch model absolutely works. It's because of the marketing behind it. It's because of the copywriting, right? It's because of all the different strategies. But at that time, butterfly marketing was so new that it wasn't necessarily the only way to do it. Before me, we had, you know, the Jeff Walkers of the world, and even Mike Filsaime. They all had their $1 million launches already, but that was before the days of butterfly marketing, right?
Yeah.
So with all the different things, we just need to understand that with a launch, we need to make sure that we have our JVs in place, right? We need to make sure that we give them prizes, we take care of them. That's one element. And then we need to make sure that we have people to market to. And once we do, how will we market to them? Well, we need to make sure that we have a nicely written, long form sales letter, right? With the copywriting that is very, very long. But just because it's long doesn't mean that it's going to be effective, right? That's when we apply all the things that we may have learned from Jesse just now and apply that into our sales page. But with all of that, right? The things that was available, the things that were all available back then, 10 years ago, right? Not everything is available today. And so with GrooveFunnels, with GroovePages, we have even templates, right? For those long form sales letters. And we don't necessarily have to have that deep down knowledge of the logistics behind that anymore. Because with those templates, it's almost as if it's also a training, because it's a template and it tells you your headline goes here, right? And it tells you the alert bar goes here, and you have the option to put whatever elements in that alert bar that you want. And then it says your sub headline goes here and here. Yep, you better have that video, right? And right underneath that, you have your first call to action button. So a lot of that education has been skipped, right? Of course, you should still know that. I think it was Jerry who mentioned yesterday, know this, learn this, so you know who to hire. But in other words, you should still learn this so you know the meaning behind why all these elements are in place in these templates.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right? So education, obviously very important. And as I was talking about in the product launch thing, right? Yes, when you learn, let's say from Jeff Walker, and you learn the product launch formula, and you learn how initially he was the first to make that 100,000 in 7 days. And that's why that's still his email address, right? The Mike story that he always talks about. And also, we should know that that formula back in the day, it can still very much work right now if we wanted to. But at the same time, you all know that time has also evolved, right? We're also adapting. So that's where the creativity comes in. When we're doing this launch with GrooveFunnels, name another 12, 14-day consecutive live stream going on for 24 hours, right?
No.
This is the first of its kind. And the reason why I say the first of its kind, and not only is that it's the only one for now, but as we all know, people like to copy, right? People like to copy success, people like to copy results. And because of the creativity behind the marketing team at Groove Digital, that's why even before the launch, they were able to break records, right? With 1.6 or 7 million in one day, right? The guy who created the $1 million launch, right? The product launch formula, the first achievement, the first accolade was 100,000 in 7 days, right? Fast forward to now, even the $1 million a day launch is still
John Reed.
Exactly, the first guy to do it, right? Even with those type of achievements, 10 plus years later, 15 years later, whatever it is now, right? It's still something to shoot for, but it's because of creativity, how you're doing things different. I mean, we're going to use GrooveFunnels until the cow comes home as an example because of the great job that they are as marketers, right? Because for that launch, they did break all the rules. They didn't have the JV partners at the time. But what they did do is, well, I don't like to say they took advantage, but like I always said, right? Take this as a blessing in disguise. When there are things that happen around you that you cannot control, then sure, we need to do what we can to adapt to it, right? That's why we call it the new normal. So were there any other internet marketing within our community that we know who do product launches, who launch software products, right? How many of them actually created a freemium model like Groove Digital did? How many of them actually created and took one of the probably would have been one of their flagship products? They easily could have charged $99 a month minimum, right? And bring it on board for free. If it weren't for the times, if it weren't for what happened to the best of us in 2020, this business model probably wouldn't have existed, right? And Groove Digital would be very different right now. But that's what we're talking about when we're saying you must know how to be creative. You must learn how to think for yourself as a marketer, as a strategist, as an optimizer. Because when you do that, now you know you can adapt to the times. Now you know that if there are other competitors who are doing the exact same thing as what you plan to do, because everybody learned from the same guy who did that one thing with that one same system that you intend to replicate, right? Then what makes you different from everybody else? Why should people buy from you? Why should people do business with you? Maybe they've already gotten to know you, like you, trust you. We talk about this all the time, right? But that's the fundamentals, right? If I'm up against Amy Vo and we're promoting the exact same thing and we've created the exact same system, right? We know how to get people to know us, like us, trust us. We know the fundamentals of building the websites and putting up a great headline and doing sales letters and everything else. Heck, we're even using the exact same platform, GrooveFunnels, right?
Yes.
How am I going to differentiate myself from Amy Vo, right? Is it from the way that we conduct our business? Is it from the way that we do our hair, right? Is it from the way that we do anything else? I don't know. It depends on what we do. Which one is going to work better than the other? We don't know until we test. Let's not talk about competing against other people. Let's not talk about competing me versus you. Let's talk about competing against yourself, right? Because at the end of the night, what's going to happen is you're going to have a market. You know they're out there. And even if you don't have anybody else who is competing against you, just like how right now, there is no competition with GrooveFunnels. There is no competition of another all-in-one platform that's doing it the exact same way that GrooveFunnels is doing it, that has all these spectacular products, giving education, community things for free, right? And no one else is doing it this way with the 14-day free marathon of live streams featuring the best in the world, right? So yeah, on a competition standpoint, there ain't nobody, right? However, if internally they have their goals, I want this to be $1 million launch. I want this to be a $5 million launch. I want this to be $10 million launch, right? And I have a feeling that this is going to break all kinds of records that we have never seen before, right? But what's going to make that difference between $1 million launch versus a $20 million launch? In this case, it's not about the competition, as in people outside of the company, right? The competition literally is within. GrooveFunnels is competing against itself. They're competing from one headline versus another. They're competing one sales page versus another sales page. They're competing one strategy, one expert when people happen to be tuning in at that point in time, watching the Grooveathon versus when they actually see somebody else. Is it 2 a.m.? Is it 3 p.m., right? Is it midnight? Who is on at that time? Well, that is another split test on its own, right? Which one of these mentors, experts, specialists, interviewees who happen to be presenting at the time happen to be bringing the most value to that watcher, to that viewer who was joining us at that point in time, right? So I know we're going way beyond the scope of copywriting, but that's what it is, right? Copywriting is marketing. It's one element of marketing. So we don't want you to just think about certain elements. Oh yeah, headline. I need to write a good headline, and that is going to help make me money. Yes, it's a skill that will make you profitable. It's one skill that you need. But again, that's one skill, right? One of many skills that you will need. One of many different things that you will need as well. But of course, that's not saying that you necessarily have to know everything. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Southeast Asia, especially in Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia. I was talking to my good friend, Adam Koo. If you don't know who Adam Koo is, actually, I talked to him in the middle of the night. I think we were exchanging messages at 2 a.m. in the morning.
Oh my God.
He sent me a message and I said, hey, you know what? I have this Grooveathon thing that I'm doing right now. Would you be interested in joining us, right? And of course, I've known Adam for many years. And if you don't know who he is, I think you might know, right, Amy? Because
I've been to most of the events.
Yes, actually, when we went to the Singapore event, it was an event that I was co-organizing with Adam Koo and his company. And so Adam Koo, again, if you don't know him, he is comparable to the Tony Robbins of Southeast Asia. He's pretty big, he's pretty up there, and he holds events with thousands of people. Right? When you're attending an event and there are thousands of people, as a speaker, those are the kinds of events that you want to go to. And as an organizer, those are the kinds of events that you want to organize, right? Adam Koo is one of those guys who create those seminars. So he's very big, right? So like again, he's the Tony Robbins of Southeast Asia, except he has a lot of different education in his system, in his ecosystem. There's internet marketing, there's how to start businesses, there's trading, there's stock options, there's real estate, all kinds of investments and things like that. And so his specialty is in the investment, in the trading, niche, right? In the niche. And as a result, when I was talking to him, I said, hey, we're doing a launch, and this launch is about all digital marketing stuff. Would you like to be a guest? Would you like to do some kind of presentation or whatever, right? And he was like, yeah, sure. Why not? Because I want to share my expertise on trading and investment. And he asked me this very interesting question. He asked me, is it relevant? Right? And my first initial response is, well, yes, of course, it's relevant because it's all up under the umbrella of wealth building, right? Of building yourself, your portfolio, making money and all that stuff, which kind of relates. So as marketers, of course, you use GrooveFunnels, you make money, but how do you make even more money? You invest. That's a whole different ballgame, right? So initially, I thought that it could be relevant. And maybe it is. Let us know in the comments what you think. Is it relevant, and is investing something that you want to learn about in this Grooveathon? But as I got to think more about it, in the interest of the product, in the interest of the company, in the interest of potentially our fellow Groovesters, we are primarily digital marketing. We are primarily learning how to make money online, right? Is this really relevant? Is it something that anybody that is watching right now would be interested in? So I said, I don't know. Would you be interested in talking about internet marketing, or maybe sales, or maybe speaking, or maybe running an online business, or doing live events, or whatever else? Thinking that because he's so successful doing all these different things, he would be like, yeah, sure, why not, right? But then he told me, actually, my specialty is only in trading and investments, because I have my marketing team do everything else for me.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's very interesting, and that's very good for a super successful and famous entrepreneur like himself. But for all of us mere mortals, right, regular humans who don't have $1 million a month to spend and invest in our business, which, by the way, he actually said this once or twice, so I'll let you know. He actually needs to earn $1 million a month just to break even. That's how big his operation is. But at the same time, he is a one-man show. He is the person who specializes in the main bread and butter of that company. And everything else, he can just hire people to do it for them. So when we say you need to be a product launch specialist, you need to test all these things. And copywriting is only one of many different elements. We're not trying to scare you and say that you must learn all these things. If you want, you can work with partners, right? You can hire, outsource. Amy's very good at outsourcing. She outsources everything if she could, right?
Yeah.
But there's also certain things like you, right, that cannot be replaced in that particular business. So when it comes to business and brand building, that's one thing that we all really need to think about, right? And that's why GrooveFunnels has done it so well, because they did the best for both. I don't think they could have gone wrong by branding Mike Filsaime, right? Of course, that's not the name of the product. It's not the name of the company, but he's the face. He's the poster boy of GrooveFunnels, whether he likes it or not, right? When he posts in Facebook, that's when we get the highest number of interaction. When he goes live on the Grooveathon, that's when we get the highest number of views, right? He cannot escape the whole GrooveFunnels thing, being the poster boy, and I don't think he wants to. That's why he has that giant blow up of his own face, right? And he shows it on live. He's not scared to show it because that's the poster representative of the company. So on the branding standpoint, it's important, and he leverages on that because of the reputation, right, that he's built over the past 16 years, more than that probably by now. And so with all of that combined with the marketing team, the support team, the development team, and every small and big person in terms of contribution, in terms of the hierarchy of the company that is a part of the community, right? It's a combination of everything that makes GrooveFunnels successful. Though don't think for a moment, and we say this time and time again, that you can be a success overnight. You can, assuming that you've probably taken years, maybe 10 years of education, learning how to get that overnight success, which means that a lot of people would be working all that time to learn the different things that we are learning over these 14 days, to learn to think about the logistics, to test along the way. Because what happens during these 14 days, let's say GrooveFunnels breaks all kinds of records, which I believe they will. But whether that record would be 10 million or 5 million or 20 million, this exact same formula, probably the next time GrooveFunnels does another launch, or the next time somebody tries to replicate these results and try to do the exact same thing, is not going to get exactly the same results. Maybe it will flop. Maybe it'll do even better, right? But the thing is, we cannot predict. We won't know. We never will know unless we test, unless you actually do it. So take everything that we learn with a grain of salt. Know that while these are coming from the best, from some of the top in their particular niches, in these areas of expertise, right? At the end of the night, it's not going to work the exact same way for everybody. Because as another example, right, I'm sure Amy knows this a lot because she talks about keyword research, and for her clients and for herself and for her students. She talks about how, especially with Google Ads, you maybe want to find the most relevant keyword, and you want to put that keyword in, let's say, for example, as one of the strategies, in the actual ad title, right? Mm-hmm. Would you agree that's a pretty good strategy?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, that's what he does, right? But what if everybody else does that, right?
You have to zag when people, it's zigzagging. If someone starts copying you, I give that suggestion. But if I'm looking at my competitor, and that's where Simon said, have your creativity on, you need to be prepared to have a different angle of how to approach this and still get high quality scores and still get high click-through with your Google ads. Exactly. We've covered so much here. Now, GrooveFunnels is basically a blue ocean in itself. Wouldn't you agree, Simon? We've created our own blue ocean right now, and we're sharing that with you guys. You guys can create your own blue ocean in your niche using GrooveFunnels. That's one thing that you guys need to take in consideration now. You're in on the ground floor with GrooveFunnels, and you're building out all these niches using GrooveFunnels and creating your own blue ocean. There is so much opportunity here for you guys. And I want to make a note in terms of outsourcing. And being the brand, or being the brand, the face of your brand, I don't do my video editing. I suck at video editing. My VA does it for me. All I do is I hop on, and this is the thing out of it. You need to do things once or twice. So at least a couple of times, 5, 10 times, to be honest. I sat there and edited my own video for at least 10 times to understand the animation and whether I wanted things to slide in and out. I did that first for the good 10 times, and then I was able to go, all right, I've got the process, I've got the system, I'm going to write this down step by step. I have the script templates, and that's when I got video editors and my assistant to come in and take over for me. And this same thing I want to give advice to you is to do the same thing for copywriting. Understand the format, know what's involved. GrooveFunnel already provides that template for you to guide you through the elements of a high converting copy, but you should very much try and attempt it a few times so that you understand the process, and then you can go and outsource it and find amazing copywriters like Jessie, or hire your own virtual assistant so that you can offload that time to more and focus your energy to money-making activities that have a high return on investment, be it like me, what I'm trying to do now, appear on Grooveathon live and get my face in front of the camera, or make more YouTube videos to spread my message across the world. or share my knowledge about, you know, GrooveFunnels tutorials and everything like that. You've got to do it at least once or twice or even more to understand the process before you offload it to someone else. And I know I'm taking up the time, Simon, but I also wanted to mention about the GrooveFunnels video challenge. And I know I keep on saying that, but I just got a message from my assistant saying, shout out to Aaron Parker, because he's been messaging. And Aaron, if you are on this live stream, you're the winner of one of our prizes. So I just wanted to give you a quick shout out and let you know that you're one of the winners. We need to announce more winners because I've been here for 3 days. So GrooveFunnels owns me 2 extra prizes. So if you guys want to brand yourself, want to participate and push yourself a bit out of your comfort zone, if you've never made videos before, then go ahead, create a video, upload it on your YouTube channel, start creating those assets that will sit online and build more views and become your own salesperson for you. Send me the link, Ashley. Let Simon know or tag me in Simon's post about the Grooveathon, and I will hop on and look at all your videos and select the videos, one of the best videos, or at least, you know, your attempt to it, and give you prizes. So yeah, Aaron, yes, I'm going to highlight you. Aaron, I'm definitely giving you prizes. So shout out to you and thank you so much for participating. Congratulations. And just seeing all the comments here. Thanks, Christine, for appearing again. Yep, we could do the same, Fiverr. Yep, that's right. When it comes to outsourcing, I could even, if Simon twists my hand, get back and talk about outsourcing and like the process and how perfectionist I am in terms of putting the steps in place to outsource. So yes, a couple of places in case you guys are wondering is Fiverr, Upwork, freelancer.com, Online Jobs PH. I might even wrap up this session with like a freebie document that I use personally myself to hire my virtual assistant. And my virtual assistant, she rocks. She literally, ever since I've had her, she has literally taken so much off my plate. The time and energy that I dedicated to video editing were hours. I suck at it. But to get her on board and start editing the videos, all I need to worry about now is more content production and getting my message out there. So those were the few. One great suggestion, Christine, Fiverr, Upwork, Freelancer, in case you guys wanted to start outsourcing and testing that playground. But remember, do not outsource it unless you've tried it yourself, because until you start testing it, putting it in place, you'll get feedback on the process and what mistakes that you need to tweak. Once you've got that down pat, so I'll give you a good example. Say, for example, you're wanting to hire someone to optimize your blog posts or like your article for GroovePages. You've got to understand all the factors involved in optimizing a post. Like, hey, I want H1 heading and you need to drag in this element, make a video tutorial, and that's what I always do. If I want to outsource something, I write down the steps and then I will team it with a video tutorial to cross-check and walk through the actual document with them. A Google Doc, here are the steps. This is how you do it. And then I will hop over to GroovePages and show them how to drag it in. So always use a document outline and a video to show whoever you're outsourcing so there's no miscommunication. Now, the thing about this is when you're outsourcing on Fiverr or in a lot of these people are in the Philippines, India, you guys rock because you are our support system, but English is a second language. So in order to bridge that communication gap, you need to provide additional resources and communication so that you're both on the same level. There's no misunderstanding. So that is my suggestion. If you decide to want to outsource your work, do it a few times, get the process down pat, record it, systemize it, make a video out of it, if that helps. What do you, Simon, would you agree?
Absolutely, that sounds great. We have people who are wondering where to send the link to. Is that do you have the information?
Is this for the video challenge?
Yes.
Yes.
Like it.
Okay. If I'm allowed, or maybe you can tag me onto it, we're going to put a post on the Facebook for Groove Digital. All right. And if you guys participate in the challenge, this is not me trying to get you to message me, but we're going to try and put a post on a Facebook group for any of you guys that are on this stream, or if you're watching the replay and you want to participate in it, we've got more prizes. Just say, I've posted my YouTube video. We're not allowed to provide links, but just let me know, and then I can hop on and DM you and look at your video. How's that sound? Just maybe not 100 video tags, because then I'll have to go through and look at 100 videos. Thanks, Eric. I hope you guys have watched my videos. So what I try and do on these Grooveathon is give you more strategy, guidance, like Simon has, like all his wisdom that he's provided. It's from years and years of experience that he's collated inside his head. And he's basically being a mentor to you, to give you all his mistakes and his learning. So take that. And that's what I'm trying to do, even though I don't consider myself an expert, but these are the mistakes and challenges that I went through in the last few years. And what I do with my tutorials is that, yeah, you've got the training and the motivation, but I do provide tutorials on step-by-step on what to do, because I like things broken down in step-by-step, simple and easy for me to understand. And I feel that a lot of you guys on the live stream are probably the same. You know, you've got all these motivation and you know you should get started, but sometimes you just need a video that breaks down everything step by step. So if that's you, I'm going to be posting a few videos on GrooveFunnels, but I'm going to move on to more about strategy, marketing, content production, all the cool things that we discuss, things that I'm going to learn and implement from my business. So I'll work on my business, and any mistakes or any new findings that I find on ads, I'm going to be posting it and sharing it on YouTube. So my last pitch is really, guys, I'm hoping to hit 1,000 subscribers. So if you like what you've seen in the last 3 days of me hopping on, go hit that subscribe button for Simon and myself, because Simon's got an awesome YouTube channel as well, and support us, because we're creating this content, time and energy. We don't even pitch anything. It's just knowledge and advice that we're putting out there, taking the time and effort to make it for you guys. And if you've noticed, the last few videos we've been making on our channel is all about GrooveFunnels. And those videos are for you guys, to help you guys out, you know, because there's only so much technical training besides David Lemon's amazing live builds that we can do. We leave all the technical stuff to him. You know, we do all the like motivation, power, getting you guys excited, because we want you guys to be excited, don't we, Simon? We want
Absolutely.
you guys to be involved in the whole GrooveFunnels community. Let me just see. Okay, I think it's time for some Q&A. Don't you think, Simon?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right. I'm trying to help Simon fill out times while we're waiting for our next guest speaker. But you know what? Let's take some Q&A. We can take a few Q&A. So if you guys are ready, type Q in the comments so that we can identify it, and start shooting us questions. And we can be quite open about this. Now, just to recap, yes, the day before I covered Facebook client avatar, using Facebook audience insights. Yesterday I covered keyword research, things that you need to put for SEO, how to optimize your page. And then we've got copywriting here today as well as Simon's vast experience. So start typing Q if you have any questions pertaining to today, the last 3 days. No technical live build or questions. That's for Groove support. So if you have any questions, type Q in the comments and let us know. Okay.
This isn't a question, but Richard says that I have unleashed an incredible speaker in you. I don't think so. I think you are naturally a good speaker. I just encourage you to do it. I encouraged you to demonstrate your skills, but in terms of the actual talents, I've known Amy for over 10 years. I know what she is capable of, but thank you very much, Richard. And I think that's pretty much more or less a compliment to you, that you, Amy, you're definitely very talented in all sorts of what you do. You're very good at what you do, and it's another indication that we want to see more of you. So I don't need to be the one to twist your arm social distancing style, but I think a lot of people, if you want to see Amy come back, demonstrate more of her incredible teaching skills as well as her talent of sharing, definitely let us know in the comments so that we can get her back to help support the entire Groove community.
I'm going to be real with you guys. Do you know it takes a lot of time and effort to go and put makeup to get these lights? You guys don't see it, but we're having lights and we got to set it up. And I've got to like not be in my pajamas just to make myself presentable to you guys. So yeah, for me, it's energy and effort. But I'm going to take some of the questions. If content, because people are asking, okay, the other side of the card, I keep seeing you on. Thank you so much for being on again. What is happening with the video challenge? Okay, so the video challenge is still on, and even though I'm not live telling you guys who the winner is, you've got up until now to the end of our launch to start creating your videos. So the video could be anything you want. My goal really is for you to create videos for your own YouTube channel. So YouTube is only one of the video distribution platforms. You can put it on your own Facebook page, your video, but just remember though, with Facebook videos on your own Facebook page, it doesn't get that much reach. So Facebook really wants you to pay for ads to get that reach. So I would suggest putting all your video content on YouTube and participating in the video challenge that way. In terms of what content you want to post, well, I went through a framework, 5 frequent asked questions for your ideal target audience. So go ahead and create whichever frequent asked question video you want to create for your own YouTube channel, because this is all about you. This is all about branding yourself and creating content to build your own online business, if that helps. Okay. And then we're going to have a Facebook post, like we've said before, inside of Groove Digital. Just tag me into it, tag Amy though, so that I can get a notification and I can go check out your channel. You can just DM me the YouTube link and let me know. Cool? Right. Next one. Thank you. I'm just gonna like show off and put Amy is awesome.
I want to see you again, encore. Yeah.
Oh, no, guys. Question, is TikTok included? You know what? Okay, Victor, TikTok is just rising. So if you're a dance person and you want to rock it out there on TikTok and repurpose it on YouTube, or show me the TikTok video, yeah, fine, bring it on. I am happy to see a TikTok video. All right, who else? Worth the effort? Oh, thank you. Thanks, Karen. I try and put on a nice shirt for you guys today. Normally I'm just like in singlets, just rocking it at home. Okay. Oh no, Christine, don't say we want Amy back. Okay. Any question, guys? Because we're here. We want to answer your questions about business and
Yes.
growing.
About marketing, about things that you can do to increase your business. Again, as Amy mentioned, there's a lot that the Groove Digital team will be able to help you a lot better when it comes to anything technical, because we got the amazing David Lemon, as well as a lot of the support team members, as well as the developer team, and also the who's who of the company themselves, right? They are actually a big part of this live stream. So if you have any questions in regards to the support, if you have any questions about technical stuff, how to do this or how to integrate one thing with another, definitely save those questions for them, because they would be the most qualified people in the company to give you the best possible answer. For Amy and myself, we are more high level, looking at the marketing, looking at strategies. And Amy just said, right, outsourcing, that's what she does, all the technical mumbo jumbo. This is all the things that she gets other people to do, right? So for her, she's much more working on the business as opposed to working in her business, which is the next level up for all of you, right? And that's why you should still learn all these things. You should still learn from David Lemon. You should still learn how to do all the embedding and the headlines and everything else. But at least now you know who to look for when you're hiring them, so that you can hire the right people, so that you know that they're doing a good job, instead of being just hands off. Like, tell them to do something, they do it, and you go, oh, okay, that looks good, right? When in reality, you have no idea, and they might be doing a terrible job, and you still let it go because you don't have that training. So stick around for the training, stick around for all the how-tos, leverage the times that we have with David Lemon and everyone else to learn all the embedding and the build outs and things like that. When it comes to learning from people like Amy, you need to ask her the really juicy stuff. You need to ask her the things that you cannot just hire somebody for $5 on Fiverr to do, right? Take advantage of the time while she's here, because she is still very iffy about whether or not to come back. And if we ask the right questions, if she knows that she can be of additional contributing value based on the kinds of questions that you ask, then it's a lot easier for us to social distancingly twist her arm, right? So let's go ahead and see if we have any good questions. Have you seen any?
Okay, so we have one on swipe copy. Should we improve it? Because
okay, so Victor is asking, and I don't know why my screen is covering the comment with a new comments banner thing, so I can read. Okay, now I'm looking at the screen. Swipe copy, should we improve it because it's already optimized by Professional, but it's not unique as other marketer probably use the same copy? What do you think? Okay, so Victor, the reason why it's called swipe copy is because it is intended for you to use it as a template. By no means, in fact, would I ever recommend that you simply copy and paste anything outside of using the URL importer when it works, right? When it becomes fully functional to the best of what it can do, to the way that works for you. Not until then would I actually copy and paste. In that case, we would copy and paste a URL so that it can import the actual layout or your own site or whatnot. Because as you just mentioned, and similar to what we mentioned earlier, right? If we have the exact same keyword and everybody puts that keyword in the same ad, in the same title, in the same headline, how do you differentiate yourself from everybody else? You can't, right? Now, this also depends who you might be targeting. If you're targeting only to your people, then it might be fine, because as you mentioned, yes, it's already optimized by professionals. And I don't want to break my arm patting myself on the back, but I did write some sales copy for some of those swipe files. So yes, I know that they are high converting. At the same time, I also agree that you want to be unique. I agree that it should have a little bit more of your own style, because if that's not the way that you normally write, if that's not the way you normally talk to your email subscribers, if that's not the way you normally talk to your social media followers or your friends or anyone who might be subscribed to you or whatnot, right? Then people will know, number one, that you didn't write it. Number two, it doesn't sound like you. Number three, it might not necessarily be suitable, right? So I do believe, in my personal opinion, if you're comfortable, if you're okay, and you feel like you've learned not everything, but perhaps just enough to know how to tweak, put these words, shuffle them around, and still have some kind of a positive effect, maybe even better than the original, then I highly recommend that you change the copy around and figure out something for yourself. Because ultimately, the swipes are there for you as guidance. I know there will be a lot of people who will just copy and paste. I've seen them in social media posts. I've seen them in ads. They all look exactly the same. Even they don't even change the URL, right? The URL of your affiliate link is also just copy and paste. So all these different strategies of how to best use these promotional tools, if nobody else has covered it, I think that between Amy and myself, we would be more than happy to come back and just cover some logistics on how you can best use these tools for maximum effectiveness. But to answer your question, in my opinion, I would recommend that you do make some changes. What would you say, Amy?
You know what? I'm going to agree with you because yeah, it's a swipe copy. It's a template. You've got to go out and customize it for your target audience. And remember, we went through on the first session how to research your target audience. And I'll give you a tip here. Go to a Facebook group that has your target audience, and then use the search function within the Facebook group and type things like help, problem, and you're going to see a bunch of posts that have the word help and problem. That's going to allow you to identify the actual copy that your client is using to ask for help. And then you can go back into that template and make the tweaks and apply it to your own business, because it's just a swipe. It doesn't mean that you copy it exactly. You need to find your angle, but you also need to speak to your target audience pain points and challenges and how you can help them within the copy, if that helps at all. All right. We're going to move on because I want to take this question, Simon, because I know
Sure.
I can help it with. Oliver, I own a digital marketing agency that I'm working on launching. What starting marketing strategy would suggest to gain my first client? So a few questions here. Digital marketing agency is very broad. Are you specializing in SEO, pay-per-click, Facebook ads? Are you specializing in any of them? Or you're offering just, hey, especially when someone's just starting out and you're new to it, I always suggest that you niche down to a particular service. And I know a lot of people are out there, a Facebook ads consultant. I'm just being real to you. I wouldn't try and be a Facebook ads consultant because there are so many Facebook ads consultants out there, right? So one is, who do you want to work with? So we'll take a step back. Client avatar. Who do you want to work for? Who do you want to serve? Okay. And when you're identifying, especially as an agency, who you want to help, you need to think about who can afford your services as well. Because that was one of my biggest dilemma when I started consulting. You don't want to target anyone that needs PPC or SEO or any service that you want. You need to identify who you want to work with, like whether it's an industry, a vertical, and whether they can afford your services. So I'll give you an example. If you were trying to target B2B and real estate, B2B tech that do SaaS, That is one niche, one serve. And then if you really research them, you will see that they're struggling with generating leads. And then that will allow you to specialize in, hey, they're B2B, they're looking for other businesses. My ideal platform, now that you understand their challenges and problems, the ideal platform to help them generate leads would be LinkedIn. So therefore, you need to be in LinkedIn, learning LinkedIn advertising platform or the organic LinkedIn in order to help them with a solution of getting more leads. So I hope that makes sense to you and it helps, because if you're new to this and you're thinking of starting an agency and you don't actually have the skills to back it up, you really need to think clearly about that, because the last thing I want you to do is go out and get clients and find that you're making your life miserable and having a job because you haven't clearly identified who you want to work with and what services you're going to create. So any comments, Simon, on that?
I think that was just an incredible answer. You are the digital marketing agency queen. If you don't have a brand yet, I think you should consider that one. Any additional questions? Are there anyone that you have seen? Oh, look who we have here. It's Coach Deb.
That's Coach Deb
here. Oh, there she is.
Oh, I give myself an applause. Can you hear me?
Oh, that's the first time at night, Groove at Night, that we actually got an applause one. Wow, surprise! How are you? Thanks for
Yes, Amy. And can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
perfect.
Deb, there's actually a warning. There's this weird thing that happens in Mike's camera where it doesn't show the warnings in the camera. It shows the warnings to the feed. So it says there's no card in the camera. If you need to fix that, just be aware
And
that
you
it's
see
there.
that?
Yep, we see that.
Interesting. We're going to have to fix the camera. That camera.
Well,
Does it always
it's
show
there.
up?
I don't know how you get rid of it. I just know I've seen. No. I'm.
Yeah.
You see it right now?
No, I'm imagining it. I know that it's about to happen in the future.
Last time we saw it, Mike got up of his chair and then he did something to the camera, got the camera to flip over, and we saw a whole bunch of feedback stuff, and I think he kind of broke it temporarily, and then the no part in camera, the sign disappeared. And so I don't know what he did, but you would somehow need to replicate that. Good luck.
Instructions.
Hey, it's what we see, right? We're not there, so
Right.
it's based on what we see. How are you, Donna?
I'm doing fantastic. Great to see you, Amy.
Oh, I love your face. I love your purple hair.
Oh, thank you. Me too. It's my natural color.
Yeah. Oh, so what do we owe this guest surprise appearance? Because I'm about to knock off soon.
We have had a last minute lineup change, literally last minute. So Deb and I are kind of taking over. We talked for a little while about canceling the next 4 hours of the Grooveathon. Actually pulling the plug and saying, all right, Grooveathon's going to be on pause for the next 4 hours. And I was literally eating crab legs. Is what I had for dinner. I was eating a crab leg and I'm texting my pinky finger with Deb, and she said, "Okay, Mike said we're just going to put a sign up that says we'll be gone for the next 4 hours." And I went, "Oh no, I am not ready to give up our 300-hour streak so easily."
Yes, that's the spirit. You have a record to break.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
So, here we are. I don't know what we're going to talk about. I don't know what we're going to do, but I know it's going to be fun.
Yeah, do something fun. So when are you ladies starting your session?
Whenever you want us to take over.
Oh, okay. Well,
And first we want a screenshot of the four of us. So I'm going to do that if you guys want to
we need that makeup thing that Amy was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, ready? Say hi to the camera. Okay, we're good for social. And I also wanted to pop in, Amy, and say that I am loving your sessions. I'm technically off, so go ahead. I think you can unplug it. We're going to play around and see if we remove camera in midstream, if I disappear or not.
Can still be there.
So, Amy, I love you. I've been tuning in, even though I'm supposed to be like going to sleep and ending my day, and it works. Yay! Everyone on the group team is they just step up and they just get stuff done. I love it. And especially Amy, when I had a conversation with you, what was like a week ago, like we put this together pretty quickly, maybe a week and a half. I'm like, hey, we have 48 hours. I'm like, let's get the best host. And you've just been incredible. You've stepped up and you've just been fabulous. Your knowledge, your wisdom, your pose. Is that a good word? It's late. I don't know about words anymore.
Always,
It's
I
just
think
been
the word you're
awesome.
looking for.
It's been awesome.
I saw you guys hop on. I'm like, am I in trouble? Did I say something?
No.
Am I not providing enough value to the groups out there?
Because we would have
'Cause
hopped on if that were the case too, but that's not.
Yeah, we're going to give you this. Can we do that?
No.
You don't
I'll
get
do
your
it for you. I'll do it for you. There you go.
There we go. We're going to give you a major applause, standing ovation, whatever it takes. Seriously, thank you for invited a lot more often to do this,
Deb.
Amy. So you ready? I think you've earned
Deb,
your
we have to talk.
next career.
Deb, we have to talk.
Oh,
And part of what we have to talk about is the fact that when you broadcast from this seat, it sucks. The audio sucks. It's breaking up.
Oh.
It's echoey.
Oh.
It's terrible. Whenever you speak from this location, it's terrible. So can you just move to
I
the
might
other
be
desk?
able to do that. We
Like,
don't have
nobody
any of those set up, but is that better? I'm going to push a couple buttons. Let's see if we can troubleshoot it. Does that work better?
No.
It sounds the same.
Okay, I'll set up the other booth and then let you
It's
take it away.
worth it for the next 4 hours.
The beauty of live TV, folks.
Yes.
You get to experience all these fun things.
All right. Well, I am just going to let you guys, I mean, we obviously interrupted you. So go ahead and wrap up. I'm going to slip into background. I'm here, but I want you to finish your conversation because I just rudely interrupted.
Yeah.
No, we would love to have you stick around if you want to, or if there's something that you need to do, then
There's
Bart.
nothing I need to do but be here. So I'll sit down.
okay, great. Yeah, we're just answering questions, but since you are here now, I don't know if you want to answer questions also, or if there's something that you might want to do. Oh, I know.
Uh-oh.
It's been how long? 2 hours? We haven't given away a prize yet.
Oh my
Yes,
goodness. Let's do that.
Yeah, we've been so into our conversation and interactions that we neglected the most important parts of being here, which is obviously to give away awesome gifts from GrooveFunnels to you, our Groovesters. And with Donna here, there's no better person to do the honor. So how are we going to do this, Donna?
I'm super excited. Let me see. So we usually do a question. And in honor of Simon, I think the question is going to be, what date is Freedom Day? What date is Freedom Day? The first person who answers that, it's kind of a softball. It's an easy one.
Yeah, I know this one too.
What date is Freedom Day?
We're going to have guests coming in soon. Usually we have like a 20-second late. Oh, they're there already.
I see, let's see, Chris Fox. Chris Fox is the first person who guessed what day Freedom Day is. Chris, send an email to prizes@groovedigital.com and we will give you a $50 gift certificate to the Groove store for all your cool Groove swag.
Wow, cool. I'm excited to see the new and updated Groove store. I hear there's a lot of cool things getting added.
Do you want to see it?
I do want
Let's
to
look at it. Let's go look at it. Hold on.
see it. Yeah.
Ooh, the tour.
This is preview, yes. That's
Yay.
why you need to be on these shows. You get the first sneak peek at everything. Everything.
All right. There we go. There's the new Groove store. It is live at GrooveStorefront.com.
The GrooveFather.com, brainchild of John Garcia, our awesome super head tech support dude. He's so awesome. He's been in the background helping out a lot as well during these Groove at Night sessions. And the Groove Father that you see right there It's all his idea. And not only that, he also created the graphic. It was his idea to how to put the site together. So huge virtual applause to John. If you're watching, awesome job, buddy.
Yeah, it looks really, really great. I'm very, very happy. So we've got some mugs here. Some of these you've seen on people's desks during this Grooveathon. And we have hoodies and t-shirts and tanks. My personal favorite is GrooveZilla.
Oh, yeah.
GrooveZilla was sent to me, made for me as a joke from John Garcia months ago. And then for my birthday in July, he sent me a GrooveZilla t-shirt. And I said, well, and he only sent it to me because we didn't have the license to use the image that he sent. So he just made one and sent it to me as a gift. Well, I thought, well, we have illustrators. We have people who can recreate this. So we carefully recreated GrooveZilla. I love each and everything about him. His t-shirt makes me so happy. The way he got this Groove t-shirt, I don't know how he got it. I don't know how he got it over his head, but he did. And cute little, completely ineffective arms stick out of it. He's adorable. We even discussed like the size of his teeth. At first, the illustration came back and he had all like the scary pointy teeth, and I went, no, let's have some more friendly teeth. So we filed him down, and it looks like he's been chomping on buildings. I absolutely adore GrooveZilla, and we are working on getting a GrooveZilla plushie made. So that lead time on plushies is a long time. But over the next couple of months, expect to see a couple of GrooveZilla plush toys in the Groove store.
Wow. I need a poster at least of GrooveZilla.
Yeah, definitely. You really should have one. Get one printed for yourself. We'll send you the thing. But we can definitely get those added here too, because I would really, really like people to have GrooveZilla.
I want a singlet. It's summer. Summer's coming over here in Australia, and definitely I want a GrooveSell singlet to wear around.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, look at trainers. Pink ones too.
Don't have in here. Where's the bikini? Where's my bikini?
Oh my God, is there pink?
There is.
This is a travesty.
I know. I love this bikini. So this girl loves to groove. And then we have the Groove bikini
Oh my gosh.
with the Groove logo.
Oh, yeah, right at where it counts, doesn't it?
Exactly. And there's the back.
I don't see any logos. What are you talking about?
Oh my gosh.
So I'm very excited. I love that bikini. I can't wait to sport one on the Marketers Cruise. I need to stop eating cookies, though. I've been eating a lot of cookies during this launch. And yeah, aren't these trainers adorable?
They're so cute. That was what I was looking at. I was like, it's pink for life.
And this one in particular says GroovePages for life. So yeah, that's our new store. We're slowly adding to it. And this is obviously all built in GrooveCart. It's a GrooveCart store. It's print on demand stuff. I was hoping to be able to reveal today something really cool in here available for purchase, but that won't be until tomorrow. We will be having the G logo, the neon G, available for purchase at the store tomorrow. And I was going to give one away today, but I'm going to give it away tomorrow. So to celebrate it being up in the store, we'll be giving one of the neon Groove G's away. I'm so excited about that.
Super cool.
So yeah, Simon was pivotal in helping the team work on that store and getting it up and running. And definitely huge kudos and love and support came from John Garcia.
John, for sure.
Design. Like, it's really all about him.
Yeah, he's a man. Awesome. Cool. Thanks for that preview, Donna.
Yeah.
But that I think after seeing that sneak peek, that $50 coupon or certificate, what do we call it?
Well, it's technically a coupon, but it's like a gift certificate. So you put it in the coupon code. It's
that's going to come in very, very handy. So I think just from all the different comments that are coming in, we have many people who are interested in all sorts of products, which means that we probably should, because we've been here for 3 hours now.
Yeah, time to Amy for go.
So it looks like we can give away at least one more, or however many more.
All right. Do you want to come up with a question? Next one.
I think Amy can come up with a question.
All right.
Okay. Let me see. When is summer in Australia? Tell me the month. If any of you can guess, you Aussies out there should be able to know when summer begins in Australia. Or our friends in the US, you guys know. So there's a delay here, but the question is, which month does summer begin in Australia?
Summer.
Okay.
I've been there in the summer.
Yeah, you have.
I love this question.
It's quite hot. And it's weird. It's weird if, one day, it's really hard to pack if you have a tour. I mean, Donna knows all about this, and you do as well, Amy. If we're going to go on a tour, a seminar tour, and then you're going to Australia, and then you're going to, in the US, and then you're going to the UK and all around Asia, you just have to pack everything in your suitcase because it's different weather everywhere.
Yeah.
So
it's just like, no, you can't have light packing. The only light packing that you really get is when you're in Asia, because you can wear the same singlet, the same shorts, and your flip flops or bikini all day long, every day. Especially in Asia. That's why I love Asia. Don't need to do big packing. But let me have a look. I see a winner, and I'm going to give Christine, and I'm remembering all these names. She's appeared 3 days straight in a row, and she got it right. So Christine is the winner.
congratulations, Christine.
Yeah,
Christine, go ahead and send a email to prizes@groovedigital.com to get your prize. Yeah, this is so interesting. We had we here, us US people, don't even realize that, many of us don't even realize that winter isn't winter for everyone when it's winter for here. It's like people that don't travel, it's just not something that you think about ever until you travel and then land somewhere and realize you're on the opposite side of the world and the weather is opposite. So I'm constantly kind of fixing in copy that I see where things say, oh, this is coming out in the winter of 2020. What does that mean? Winter of 2020 is over for half of the world, or it's just a bizarre kind of concept or idea for some of us who don't have that experience of landing somewhere and realizing you're grossly underdressed for the weather.
Yeah. And we're Groove Global as well. So like the messaging and copy, it's not just in the US or Asia, but we're global, and there's so many different seasons right now. We're heading into summer. And what are you guys now in the US? What season is it?
So it's the beginning of autumn. And even that means different things for different people in the US. It's so large. I live in Vegas, so it's still 90 degrees during the day.
It's hot.
But it is starting to turn into cooler weather at night. And, when the sun goes down, it gets colder. And it will eventually get cold here in our winter. There are other places in this country that are already snowy and cold.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's just amazing. I mean, even in Australia, I'm in Perth right now, and it's much warmer, but it's all seasons, because sometimes in Sydney it could be pouring, and like the Aussies say, it's pissing down raining, and then over in Perth it's just really hot. So that's probably why I moved here, so I can be next to the beaches and just chill out. So that's really amazing. I think I'm about to go, guys. I've been on here for ages, and I kind of just want to sign off. And lovely to see you, Donna. Shout out to Simon, because he's been holding the fort and just chugging along for the last how many hours. He needs sleep. Simon needs everyone type Simon sleep. Simon sleep, and let the guy can take a break now. But I'm signing off.
Bye, Amy.
Bye.
This is manual applause, because I don't have control booth applause. Manual applause, yay!
Thank you, Amy.
Look at that, it's magic.
I'm sure we'll twist her you and come back. Okay?
No.
Yeah.
It's
No,
been
I
a
think
pleasure.
the crowd have spoken. We saw the comments. They want you to come back. So we're gonna. You even said if your arms get twisted, you would do it. So you cannot
Yep.
backtrack
I'm
now.
running out of
So
training for you
we'll talk to you.
guys.
I'll talk to you offline.
Such thing.
All right, see you guys. I am out. Bye.
Bye, Amy.
Bye.
I'm going to make everyone thirsty right now.
Uh-oh. I just did that. Are we gonna cheers? Simon, do you have a drink? We're gonna cheers to
I
day
do.
4, running on the midnight hour.
Day 4, yes.
Cheers, friends.
Cheers.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. We got little cheers.
Now, before I go, I think we can have time for one more question because we're approaching our 3rd hour, so we can give away a 3rd prize.
Ooh, sure. Why not?
Why not? Deb, your turn.
Oh,
We're going to give away a prize.
Ask a question, any question.
What have you
We're
guys
not-
been asking?
Anything. We've been asking stuff about Freedom Day. Amy asked about summer in Australia.
I wanna
So
wanna see
up
who
to you.
knows Dawn really, really well. Although I feel like some
Uh-oh.
things, like maybe what she was eating, or no, let's see. Maybe her favorite character. If she could be anyone, who would Donna be? Who would Donna Fox be? If she could be anyone in the world,
It's kind
who
of
would
a
it be?
trick
Which
question.
person? Let's see.
I think Donna's always is also wondering.
Gotta be the actual
But now you actually have to have one
gotta
in
be
your
the
mind.
actual character. Gotta spell. There it is.
Oh.
Matt at Extreme Apps Wonder Woman. And Robo Reply, you got a little slow on the Robo Reply. We actually someone beat you. I think from Twitch. Yes. We have another Twitch user, doer. Our Twitch stream has been zooming up, and it might be busy tonight, Donna. So we're gonna have to entertain them.
Okay, well, that's easy enough to do. Richard said loves the Wonder Woman glass. Thank you. I definitely represent. I have lots and lots of Wonder Woman memorabilia lying around here. It's sort of interesting, though, because that actually wouldn't be my answer to the question.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I think that's a fair question. I mean, it's a fair answer. But my answer to the question, who, if I could be anyone, would I want to be? Me. I would want to be me.
Well, I was saying character in the beginning. Favorite character. Character she would be, so.
Seriously, like I absolutely love Wonder Woman. Have been looking up to her since I was a little girl. But I love the person that I am. If I didn't love the person I was, I would change myself. And because I love the person that I am, I can't even imagine being someone else. So that's the real answer to the question. I agree. Wonder Woman is the winning answer. But
Okay,
that is really
still have a winner. Phew.
Yeah.
But I'd have to come up with another one.
Later in 1 hour, you still be here for the next one. But in terms of me, I think it is about time for now, and then I'll check in with you ladies at a later hour to see how you're doing. Let me know over Messenger if you need help with anything else. Cool. All right, the show is yours,
Thank
ladies.
you so much, Simon.
Donna Fox and
You
Deb,
rock.
Coach Deb. Yeah, now you need to give yourself a big hand. Let's
Oh,
give
there we
Donna Fox and Coach Deb a big round of virtual applause. Comment, go Donna, and go Deb in the comments. We'll see you guys later. Thank you.
Bye, Sai. Thank you.
Hi, Simon. And we may have a few surprises. So I have my laptop here because I'm doing a little bit of producing in front of the camera.
You're good.
So we're kind of working and grooving at night. And Donna, you and I were talking a little bit before you hopped on about one of the things that we want to do for those of you who are here. You've been with us maybe 4 days. Robo Reply, Donna, has been here 4 days, every day straight. We've had some people that have not left.
Actually, a robot.
We're wondering if it's
wonder.
AI or not. And we're all talking to AI. It's a new world. It's a new world.
Really smart AI that gets a lot of questions right.
Yes. I mean, that's what AI is supposed to do, right? It's Siri. We should figure out how to trip up Robo Reply. What do you think?
It's a good question. I mean, RoboReply is actually talking about how good our audio quality is now that we're just down to 2 hosts.
Yeah, so he knows that we're 2 hosts. So RoboReply, how can you prove that you're human?
Well, there you go.
I don't want to say real because, you know, robots are
It's
real,
almost
right?
like he knew what you were going to ask, or she, I suppose.
I'll come on camera.
Come on camera.
Huh. What, that would be
It's
good.
very risky.
It's very risky. It is very risky. I mean, it's Groove at Night, so
Yeah.
I feel like that's okay. I feel like it's okay. And here I was thinking about getting people to start doing some GrooveFunnels and create some Groove pages. But now we're talking about bringing on a robot or a human to find out.
Or a complete stranger.
I think he's a Groovester, or she, like you said.
Probably.
She.
Yeah. I mean.
So now we need to know, is RoboReply, is it a girl? Is it a boy? Is it AI? Who's RoboReply? Give us a hint, RoboReply. Who are you? Who are you? It's going to be the mystery of the night.
Encouraging. Well, the kids are in bed.
When we have a GrooveCon, like an in-person, when we're allowed to gather again, Donna, I want to meet RoboReply. I think he's, or she, or AI has made themselves famous on this.
That's right.
Yep.
Richard Beam says, I've seen a lot of names that have been here from the start. Yeah, it's amazing. Hell, you know, if we could measure our retention in this Grooveathon, I think some of you are getting less sleep than I am, which is really remarkable.
There are a couple people who said that today. They're like, I've gotten no sleep.
Robo Rob, at Extreme says probably Travis. It's a Chatmatic app, is Robo Rob.
I love seeing some of the familiar names in the chat. This is fantastic. All some old friends, some reunion friends, some cruising marketing cruiser friends, some Groovesters that have been here forever. Oh, let's see. I've given, what does it say? I've given my name in my support emails. Oh, so Don, you might be able to find out who RoboReply is.
I'm on it. You talk to yourself.
Donna's going to solve the mystery. I feel like we should tweet this out and share this channel because we don't know what's going to happen. We literally have nothing planned. This is going to be some random stuff. I want to know who's here from Twitch. Let's see your names. We've Matt. Welcome, Matt. Matt was just the winner, right? Didn't he just win something?
I don't know. I've lost all.
You what?
I don't know.
Oh. Are you starting to lose brain cells? Are you starting to lose brain cells and words, Donna, yet?
I did forget the name of the company I worked for earlier today. So yeah, it's
awesome.
It's amazing, and I'm really far away from my last dose of caffeine. So anything could come out of my mouth tonight.
Well, this is going to be dangerous. This is going to be a dangerous groove at night.
All right, Robo.
So let's see what you guys want us to talk about while I'm doing a little bit of work getting people on the stream tonight. I feel like you're going to be excited with the guests that may pop on and surprise us. Maybe even surprise Donna. But what do you want us to talk about? Just name anything. I'm not even going to give a subject. Just what do you guys want us to cover at this Groove at Night that we've popped in spontaneously? And Donna, are you looking in support to find him?
I am.
And I'm going to tweet this out so people can join us. Might as well have some friends see this perhaps embarrassing show. I'm tuning into Twitch as well to see what we're doing here. How many people are here? Wow. Oh, this is cool. This is the first time I've tuned into Twitch all day. But yeah, we need some more Twitchers. We need more Twitchers.
Need more.
I think they need GrooveFunnels.
Wait another couple days. You'll have one here when I develop a tick from working too much and being around the clock.
Okay. So go ahead and take a second, tweet this out, invite people, let them know. You never know what's going to happen. All right. Twitter, join me. All right. So what are the comments saying? I'm just gonna call the person mystery producer behind the booth.
First Look says, I hate when I have to log off because I feel like I miss so much. Watching the replays won't be the same.
It's true.
I think that's true of everything. Oh, they want to know who RoboReply is. I do know who RoboReply is now. Do we have a way of sending RoboReply a link? Why not? Let's bring him in.
He?
Yeah,
do we want to bring him on?
Verified Groovester. His name is Scott. if we can send Scott a link for him to join us.
To join? All right, Scott, we're going to see who Mystery Scott is. Let me send it to you. I'm going to text you, Donna.
Oh, actually, I'll get the invite link and just send it to you. I'm just going to respond to one of the support tickets. I have your email address. Go figure.
Oh, there you go. You have to check your email. This is going to be interesting. Look at that. You never know when a Groovester's going to pop on. Maybe we should do that as a regular thing on Groove at Night. Random Groovesters.
Conversation and then hit reply.
Richard Beam wants some secrets. Says, Coach Deb, how is Groove going to grow? And any secrets that may materialize? I feel like Donna's the keeper of all the secrets.
Yeah, the secret is I'm making it up as I go along. That's the secret.
Donna's on a mission, and she solved it. We've solved mystery. I like this. Scott is going to join us. I'm curious if I know Scott. Do I know Scott?
I don't know Scott.
Robo reply, Scott. Do I know you?
Scott, you have an email.
Come join us. Oh goodness.
So this lets you know just how brave we are, actually.
You know, are we doing the William Hung thing right now, Donna? Is this like a William Hung moment? Just doing it.
So, I mean, I don't feel, I think that anytime you bring a complete stranger on to a live chat experience, that's a scary thing to do. Like, so let's talk about this in real terms. If you were doing a webinar, to decide that you're going to go live and bring a video representation of someone in your audience is a really scary thing to do, because people are strange and you never know whether the person on the other end of that camera is going to have pants on. Scott, please have pants on.
Well, we're strange, so they're in
a shirt.
The right place. The right place.
Yeah. So that's a really scary thing to do. And it's good to know that you're using a software tool that gives you controls to be able to boot someone or turn their camera off or kick them out. These are, of course, all things that will become part of GrooveStream when it becomes a thing. And that's the kind of stuff that gives you the comfort to be able to say, oh, sure, why not? Like we sort of verified you're real. He could still be a creep. Like, let's be clear. We don't know.
No, you can't say that.
Of course I'm going to say it because it's true. He could be. Unlikely. But heck, I don't know. We have a free software. We have thousands and thousands and thousands of members. You don't think there are a couple of creeps in there? Really? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think creeps are building web pages. No, creeps are building web pages now that I think about this.
Oh, and I'm posting on Facebook for friends to join me. I don't know if I want them to join me or not. This is either going to be train wreck craziness or not. My invitation was literally join me or not. Oh no, now he's going to have
train wreck craziness is the reason to tune in. What are you talking about?
Yep. We're going to have a few surprise guests, I think, all night. Derek Strickland, Donna Fox, stop talking about me. Oh, because we're talking about crazy. So I want to know, those are Groovesters that are in the room right now during our Crazy Groove at Night Grooveathon. What's a little known fact about you? Share that in the comments. Just a little known fact. We did that in our Skype chat the other day, and I found a lot of really interesting things about the Groove team that I didn't know, and I thought I knew these people very well. So what's a little known fact that not a lot of people know about you? Drop it in the comments, whether you're on Facebook or on YouTube.
So what's a little known fact that you?
Groove Unhinged. Oh, I should get them to guess it. Well, I did find out, Donna, and I don't know this is a good thing, but I joined the Clubhouse recently. It's a Silicon Valley thought leader. It's a very interesting app where it's kind of like a podcast, but it's also like an expo. So you enter this room and it's an app on your phone. Oh, we could even join tonight. We'll just crash theirs. And you get to listen in conversations. And you can get called up into the panel. It's like conference as a speaker, or you get, back into the audience. And there's just a lot of very interesting conversations about, we may have the mystery guests in here right after this. Well, do we want to wait and build up to add to this?
Finish your story. Just let them sit for a second.
I saw the mouse hover. I thought you were going to pop them in. So at any rate, I learned that we talk about everything from climate change to the world to automatic cars, self-driving cars. And that was one of the conversations that I was a little disappointed about, that we're going to have these self-driving cars, everything's going to be electric. And I'm personally a girl that likes a motor in her car. And I said this, and it was not a popular opinion. And then I found out I was what did they say? Not a gearhead. They said I was not a gas guzzler.
Petrol head.
Yes. I never heard that term before. I was a petrol head because I guess I like fast cars that have a motor.
That use a lot of it.
Yeah. But little known fact, I would, as much as I know Donna would be no one but herself, but if I could be anyone else, I would absolutely be a race car driver. I would race fast cars on the track.
Why don't you?
Yeah. And I'm fine with, if an electric, like I saw the really cool Porsche company, they have the new electric car. I'm fine with a sponsorship from Porsche. If they want to put me in an electric car, I'm fine with that. But I tend to buy my cars older, and then I get a better car because I get an older car instead of a new car.
So what stops
How about you? Are you
racing?
a new car?
What stops you from racing fast cars?
I do it. I actually go on the track and I do it.
Okay, well then you are that person
full-time,
already.
like, pay me. I want to be paid and sponsored to race and go 225 miles an hour around NASCAR 1 and 2 turn.
Do you really want that? This is a
What do you mean,
question I ask my husband all the time. All the time.
If I had a sponsor
I
that
want
said,
to do this. Do you really want to? Because if you really want to, it's going to happen because I'm going to make it happen.
Then that's what I'm going to do in the next decade. When I retire from Groove, I'm going to start racing cars and be sponsored.
Awesome.
And maybe it'll be electric.
Awesome.
So we have a mystery guest in our green room. It's the famous Robo Reply. I feel like we should have had a contest of, is he real or is he AI? Who thinks we should add him and who thinks we shouldn't? If you think we should add him, put a 1. If you say, no, it's too risky, put a 0. Put a 0. Scott Sylvan Bell, my old producer from the old show. Chris Fox is in the room.
It's Scott Kane. Is his name?
Oh, he put his last name.
I saw his last name when I looked it up. So.
Oh, you put it. Got it. Oh, we have some ones. Karen Nichols says yes. James Edwin Marquez says no. He gives us a 0. No, don't pull Scott in the mix. He's jealous, Robo Reply. He's like, don't add. Right. Chris Fox said add. Davy Paul. Oh, we said Kevin races super cabs. He's got connections. Cool. Hey, if you can connect me with whether it's electric or, again, petro, I don't care. I'm fine with driving gas. Now, I don't know if that makes me unpopular here.
Scott, I'm bringing you on.
Whoa, there you go. There's Scott Kane, Robo Reply, the mystery guest of the evening. Welcome, Scott Kane, a.k.a. Robo Reply. Do you want to tell us a little bit?
We don't have audio for you yet.
We don't have audio? You might be on mute. Okay, he might just have to.
Now you're on mute.
Oh, this is even better, Donna. He's a mystery guest, no sound. This is great.
He will remain a mystery guest. We can't hear you at all. At the bottom, you can select your microphone. Probably going to the wrong one.
This is even better. Hey, Donna, you have the power now. You've brought the mystery guest, but he can't say anything bad because he has no audio.
Just kind of a perfect way to bring on a mystery guest, right? Although I wasn't worried about what came out of his mouth, actually. Quite frankly,
it's automatic.
He's got a great looking laugh.
He's been the winner of a lot of Groove swag. I feel like the next time we have a Grooveathon, he's going to have Groove swag all over. He's going to have the mug. He's going to have the pillow.
Next time.
Oh, I could use this to take a nap later since it is Groove at night. Is he still trying to find a mic?
He is still trying to find his mic. Scott, you can just hold up signs, communicate with us if you need to. We can do it the old-fashioned way.
I think Donna has the power here. I don't think she gave you audio control.
Not my fault.
No, I think he just doesn't have a mic somehow.
Scott is just extremely quiet. I agree.
He's a mime. So, oh man, he still could be AI. This proves nothing, Scott Kane.
You're actually right.
To be deep fake. He's not human. This proves nothing. Okay, proves nothing. Those of you who just
This
joined,
could be just a big long ruse where we're just gonna play a video of some guy going.
Yeah, could be total video. Yeah. This is, so those of you who just joined us, we've been going 4 days for this Grooveathon. We are going 14 days total. So we're day 4, actually in 6 minutes, we're starting day 5. And Robo Reply has been winning a lot of contests. He's the first to answer some of our contest questions and challenges. And then we started wondering, is he AI? So we asked him, well, prove that you're not AI. And he said he can come on live to prove he's human, but we still don't know he's human. And how many of you have heard about deep fake? Put the word deep fake in there, especially if you think Scott Kane is deep fake.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Scott Kane, you've heard it here first. Breaking news. Where's that ticker function?
We are
putting the ticker up. Breaking news.
Deep fake on Grooveathon. Go ahead and tweet this out. We're experiencing deep fake. Oh, we hear a voice? No. This is so... He's not real, Donna. He is not real. Deep fake. Matt at, we've got a Twitch. Matt at Extreme Apps says deep fake. Leanne Ray's, pull up those picture puzzles. Oh, that's a good idea. Make him push what is a real bus or a train. Love you, Rob, says Peter. Does anyone know, here you go. Does anyone know Scott Kane that could vouch for him? Does anyone know Scott? Now we just have an arm. Now the robot has an arm. That's still not proof. Day 5 begins. Oh, we've got a countdown. 4 minutes, Donna. 4 minutes. We're counting down to day 5 of the 14-day live Grooveathon.
That is so exciting.
If you are just joining, we have a full day pack with experts to talk about funnel building, SEO secrets, website design, sales, Chatmatic, automated.
Dr. Jim Emerson has suggested.
What's up?
Dr. Jim Emerson has suggested that deep fake hold up a newspaper to prove that he's real and
except newspapers don't exist anymore. Or magazine.
That's the first problem, finding a newspaper.
Piece of paper. You brought a piece of paper.
Okay, that would be some really smart AI if it could pull up a video of someone
he can write
holding up
something.
paper.
Can AI do that? Right. Hashtag
AI can do anything.
Grooveathon. On your piece of paper, write hashtag Grooveathon. Robo reply. Maybe we have to say Robo reply. You know how like we talk to Siri or Alexa?
So now I think he's AI even more.
Yes.
Yes.
100%. AI. This is fake. There's he's deep fake. Wow.
So let's try if we mute this one and unmute this one, maybe. Yeah, I guess I can't unmute your mic, so.
It's going to be all Scott Kane, Robo reply. We're not even, now we just found a replacement for us, Donna. We can go.
I know. See you later, guys. We're leaving you in good hands with Robo reply.
We can go to bed. It is almost midnight here on the East Coast. 2 minutes down, 2-minute countdown to day 5 of the Grooveathon. And we are bringing it in with deep fake Robo reply. Yes,
we can almost hear it.
Keep showing you their hand. Oh, what?
Hello. I had to change cameras for some reason.
What is he saying?
He had to change cameras for some reason.
What?
So I think I'm going to remove this one from the stream.
I can't hear him.
This is the one that you're speaking through, right?
Oh, it's so much better with 2 of him. That made it better. Where are you calling in from, streaming in from, Robo Reply?
Colombia, South America.
Colombia, welcome.
Awesome.
This is exciting.
Welcome. So someone asked the question, I'm sorry, it went by super, super fast. I don't remember who it was. Somebody asked why your name is Robo Reply versus Scott.
Because the short answer is because Facebook locked me out of my original account when I moved to Colombia. They said, "Oh, you're on a new computer. in a new country, we don't think you are who you think you are, who you say you are. So they locked me out of my account, and I just started another account. So
Kind of like we don't think you are who we think you are.
Right. I sense a theme happening in your life, Mr. Kane. Maybe we should explore this.
Well, that's right. Most of my friends don't think I am who I say I am either.
Especially at Groove at night, right?
Right. So ask me something. What?
So what is your business, Scott? What do you do?
I am a certified artificial intelligence chatbot conversation designer.
Of course, like you're doing right now, and you turn them into a human face. You turn them into humanoids.
I'm working on it.
You're really good at it.
Right.
So robo reply, I feel like that's always what I'm going to call you. When you are replying, I'm going to use air quotes here. When you're replying to us and our questions in the Grooveathon chat, is it you or is it your AI that you've been programming?
No, it's me.
It's you?
I just have a really good memory. So
do you promise pinky swear? Do you promise pinky swear? Swear? You promise? Yeah. All right. That's got to be the truth one.
Was it you, Scott, that mentioned earlier to one of the questions, and we said, well, you were getting a lot of them, that you had a near photographic memory that was starting to be challenged by 4 days? Because you haven't also slept for the last 4 days. I'm pretty sure you've been here the whole time.
I've gotten 1 and 2 hours kind of dozing in between sessions. So.
Yeah, kind of. That's my schedule. I've literally been waking up at night, mother henning this whole event. Just going in bed, checking the stream. Okay, someone's on it. Okay, I can lie down again until the next hour when I wake up in a panic and need to check the stream. So yeah.
Some of the time I'll hear it's time to give away something, and I'll wake up and I go, okay, what's the question? And then I'll remember hearing the answer, so I'll type the answer because I was listening.
Oh, that's amazing!
I love that. I love it. I love it. Oh, that's fantastic. That just tells you, right? These contests work. They wake people up, Donna.
There you go. That they do, literally. Maybe we should talk about why people are falling asleep on our stream.
Well, has been almost. It's literally day 5 now because it's day 5 of the Grooveathon. Drum roll. We need a drum roll and a clap and a round of applause. Go ahead, drop hashtag day 5, hashtag Grooveathon in the comments. Let us know you were here when we entered into day 5 of the Grooveathon. Wow, it's not that much longer, Donna. It's almost halfway over. Oh, it's gonna be sad when it's done.
So let me share with you a real conversation that I had just a couple of hours ago as I'm talking to Mike Filsaime. And we were talking about how this launch may very well be the last big launch we ever do. And we're treating it that way. And that's part of why I'm here right now, is because I'm like, if this is the last launch we ever do, I'm not giving up so easily on the 4-hour thing. So I said, we're talking about this and being the last launch we ever do. And Mike said, well, I kind of like this Grooveathon thing. It's been pretty easy. Maybe we should do that again every year. And I went, for you? It's been pretty easy for you. And he sort of laughed, realized that, we've been working our asses off to put this Grooveathon together. But largely he's right. It's been a lot of work, but it has not been hard work. It has been a lot of dedication and a lot of hours from a lot of people, but it hasn't been hard. And we're having so much fun. We just might do it again next year and make it an annual thing. What do you think about that?
You're asking Robo Reply?
Yeah. Well, everyone in the chat. Can we do Grooveathon again next year?
Sure.
Yeah. Derek says it seems like yesterday was just day 1. Kevin's going to mop the floors if we do it every year. You might have to mop the floors with me if we do it every year. Chris, this is a beautiful answer. This question is for you, Deb.
Oh.
Deb, what's the most challenging putting all this together outside of scheduling?
Can you
Because he
repeat
already
that
knows
one more
scheduling's a
time? Something
nightmare.
about exciting outside of scheduling, because I was inviting someone to join us, trying to get some surprise guests in here. Can you repeat the question, please?
And what's the most challenging putting this all together outside of the scheduling?
Oh, outside of the scheduling? Well,
Yeah.
that's not really fair, because that's the most challenging. What's
Because
the most challenging?
that is the big, crazy, very hard part, is just not only reaching out to people at the last minute, but also getting them to commit and show up and communicate. And all of that is very difficult. Anyone who's ever produced a live event knows that dealing with people is like herding cats.
Who asked that question?
Chris Fox.
Chris Fox, it is a great question, and it is a hard question because obviously the scheduling and herding cats is the challenge. Outside of that, I will say what's interesting is we're using StreamYard to manage the comments, and one of the things that I've found that I've never experienced in any other company is everyone's so helpful, as in too helpful sometimes. So David Lemon and I often will hit a comment as we see it. And so every once in a while, we're giving you an epileptic seizure. I'm aware of this because we're both hitting it at the same time. So you see it like that because we cancel each other out. And I was like, all right, it's nice being on the same wavelength. But I was like, okay, so now we do this hands off in the green room, like hands off, it's all you. So that's been interesting. Like everyone's being so helpful. And it caused some problems. Donna's like, you're giving me an epileptic seizure. I was like, I'm hitting it and he's canceling me out. And then he's hitting it and I'm canceling and vice versa. So it's quite fun. But it is a challenge making sure we're getting everything done, right? Because you've got, I think we showed you the producer booth earlier today. Maybe we'll walk around with one of the cameras. But there is one button that we're hitting each. So right now I have a magic producer behind there. One of them, she's switching the camera angles. So we have camera angle over there, over here, but then we have the live stream where we're trying to pull different people up and then moving people around. And anytime we have two people here, but then we have guests, we put them on, but then we've got to squish them all together. And you know this industry, this is internet marketers. These are not showbiz folks. So doing a little bit of production, telling people where to look at the camera and not distract them is a bit of a challenge. Because you don't want to distract their message, but yet you also want to make sure they're making the connection and looking at the right camera instead of looking over here, the whole time. So hopefully that is a fair answer beyond scheduling. Thanks, Chris Fox. Good question. Good question, Chris Fox.
That's a good question.
What other questions do we have? I love the laugh track. Apparently, we used a new Rodecaster and we had the laugh track in the beginning really high up. So again, your feedback to us, you told us that it was too loud. We lowered it. Hopefully it's at a respectable volume.
Better.
Oh, please.
And that the neon G, I'm so happy. This is like, I cannot stop my brain from working. So I'm watching the stream one day and I see the G up there in the back. And it was when Matt Zeralta was on the other day with the developers, and the G was turned up too high. These actually have settings on them, and you can put them at like 10%, 20%, and it was up at 100%. Look what happens to this G at 100%. Whoa, it becomes a big glowing hot orb. You can't even tell it's a G anymore. It actually puts off heat. I can warm my hands by this neon G right now. Does much, much better at the 10% setting, and then shows like a neon sign. So I'm watching the stream one day and I see that the neon sign in the back is bright, all the way at 100%. And I went, oh my gosh, there's this giant pink glowing orb over Matt's head. We have to get it turned down. And I could not unsee this giant pink glowing orb. It wasn't a G. It had to get fixed because I couldn't unsee the fact that it was this giant pink glowing orb. So I think that there's a amount of, or a level of excellence that we're seeking in everything that we do, and striving for that level of excellence sometimes conflicts with our level of just get shit doneness. And those two desires or those two values come in conflict a lot. And I'm a big fan of saying, okay, let's do it and fix it as soon as we can. Let's do it and fix it as soon as we can. Not let's fix it and then do it. Let's do it and fix it. And I say this all the time, like swipe emails that go out to affiliates we have in a Google Doc. Let's send the email to the affiliates, tell them the swipe's ready while we're proofreading it. Like, we don't need to wait until something is perfect before we just do it. And, that's just one of the great examples of it. If those are the things that's the hard part for me, Chris, is all of these things and the desire for excellence. And sometimes I just can't turn it off.
So, Robo reply, what has been your favorite thing about the Grooveathon, other than obviously being here live with everyone?
Other than winning. Okay. Well, let's see. I haven't really thought about it. I've just really enjoyed all of the intellectual guests you've had on the show, and learned a lot here and there. Confirmed I knew a bunch here and there, and I'm working on figuring out how to use the platform to promote the platform. So I think I'm just going to start with a chat bot.
I think that's a great place to start. Says the chat bot.
Is Travis and Chatmatic one of your favorite topics?
It was. I have caught all of Travis's and reviewed a little bit on some of his because I have like 10 different chatbot platforms, and Chatmatic was not one of them until yesterday.
And we have a second mystery guest that is popping on soon. He says 2 minutes. He says he's looking rough. And I was like, what do you think Donna and I look like? We were getting ready, our PJs on. We've had a 16-hour day already. Like, we're just keeping the lights down. So we may have a surprise guest coming on in 2 minutes, perhaps looking rough, perhaps not. We will see. We will see. Feel free to type in who you think our mystery guest is going to be. Let's see who's following our schedule too. Chris Fox Scott, you could start with a mystery page with your videos. Oh, make it go viral. What were you saying?
I think the guest is DC.
Is who?
He thinks the guest initials are DC.
Oh, DC. For
Is
Deb
that
Cole?
true? I don't think so.
No.
Nope. Go ahead.
I like that you had to look. You know who the guest is, and you still had to look to see what their initials were.
No, I kind of don't, because I have 3 people that I'm inviting. So one of them could have been, but it's not. It is not.
I think that Eric Strickland should come on with us.
I agree. And where's Dex? Is he sleeping? What's he doing?
Probably. Dex.
I want to wake him up.
It may not be true. I was about to say Dex may be working, but
it could be.
It may not be true.
He works a lot. I think this was his only day. How many people liked Dex or they watched Dex? Oh, so like that's my initials, DC. This is so interesting. Let's see. Scott does not have an accent. Yeah, who said that?
Yeah.
Originally from the USA.
His accent's a whole lot like a robot's accent, I think.
I was actually born in Florida.
Oh, what part?
Melbourne.
Melbourne? Oh, yeah. Right on.
A sister who lives out on Merritt Island.
Wow. Interesting. Now, can you do more accents, by the way? If we asked? No. Okay, maybe he is human. All right. It's still undecided if Robo reply hashtag.
Just the talking head.
It was really great when you first came on and had no sound. I'm like, yeah, this is fake. Yeah.
Technology in the third world country,
Well, it's working masterfully. I'm so glad you were able to come join us for a few minutes. Now, it's really, really nice to put a face to the name. And yeah, you will forever be Robo Reply in our minds, Scott.
That's right.
That's fine. I'm working on that identity. I have several clients who want me to write robots for them, and I'm like, I don't have time right now. I'm working on something for Groove.
Well, good. Maybe one day that your Groove store will be selling your custom robot scripts to other Groovesters at some point. So.
We have our next mystery guest, so we're going to say Aloha to Scott Kane, hashtag RoboReply. Thank you very much for participating, joining on randomly, and just being very entertaining. Thank you. Our next guest, we tried to see if people would guess. If you look at the schedule for tomorrow, you might have guessed. This is a gentleman who's going to be hosting, I believe, a 4-hour session tomorrow. He may have guessed, but he's going to come on right now and tell us what tomorrow is going to look like. So you're getting a little bit of preview, and I've got to congratulate him for just randomly popping on. I literally asked him 5 minutes ago, and he said, sure, I'll come on. So come on, Joffrey. Come on in our stream.
And there, we're live.
Yay! Welcome.
Awesome. Wow.
So we just had on RoboReply. I don't know if you've been watching him participate, and we're like, is RoboReply real or human? So we had to solve that mystery. And then while he was entertaining us, I was inviting you. And I don't think you look rough at all. You look perfect for the stream. Thank you. This is Groove at Night. It's very casual. Tell us a little bit about who you are, Joffrey, and what you're going to talk about tomorrow.
Sure. I first got to say that, like, when I heard you guys say this is RoboReply, I was like, that's who RoboReply is, you know, like, and then Donna was saying, you know, now she's put a face to it. So that's fantastic. So now I get to know who that guy is. So, so my name is Joffrey Fullerton, and I'm actually broadcasting right now from Jamaica. I'm probably one of the only Jamaicans you're going to meet that doesn't sound like a Jamaican. But I moved back here about 8 years ago. I was born here and I grew up in Canada, and I moved back here to start a business. And that was 8 years ago, and working with many of the hospitality companies in the Caribbean, like Sandals Resorts is one of my clients, and Secrets Resorts. And I'm in the capacity of human capital development. So I enhance organizations' performance, well, the people in the organization's performance, in sales, in client service, and in leadership. And so, you know, as an author as well, everything that is happening here with this Grooveathon and with Groove in general is so exciting to me, because for years I've wanted to be online. And, you know, many of the challenges that people face in getting online, and seeing Groove just actually handle all those things. So this is like super exciting, and I've got such an action-packed 4 hours for everybody tomorrow. There's some dynamic personalities that I've brought on for this first kind of foray, right? And you guys are pushing me to the limit with not 4 this weekend, but 8 hours this weekend, and then another 8 hours next weekend. So, you know, I will be, as they say, pressure forms diamonds, right? So I should be a pretty darn good diamond by the time we finish this Grooveathon. Like, you guys are doing an amazing job, amazing. So it's great to be on in the last few minutes of me actually wrapping up my night, but this is totally cool, and I love the casual vibe of it too.
Awesome. Thank you, Joffrey. Thanks for popping in randomly. Donna's going to have to pop us all back in.
Yep, there you go.
There we go.
My mystery producer has retired for the evening, going to bed. So Donna, you're in charge of producing from Vegas. Joffrey, seriously appreciate you. And I have to just say right now, a couple things. Like, people are like, well, how do you become a host? And you became one of my favorite hosts instantly, because I posted something in the Groove. I'm like, I want to find some Groovesters to host, but I also need to have someone that's familiar with StreamYard. And then I have to have good presence, and they have to have knowledge. And you literally were just fit the bill. And you were so fast in contacting me and sending me, like, here's the video. So I was able to preview it, and I was like, oh yeah, he's perfect. And then we just hopped on a call. Like, everything was just instant. It was fast. It was easy. You're a pleasure to work with. And it just reminded me of, like, because some people would say, oh yeah, I want to, in the post. I'm like, okay, send me a DM. And then the crickets. Oh, I want the crickets now. Right? I hear crickets. You didn't take that next step. Right. And then I got on the line and they were nervous, or they thought, oh, I don't know if I'm ready. And this is just a little motivation for everyone watching. Just be ready. And right now, Joffrey wasn't ready. He's getting ready to go to bed and rest for his session tomorrow. And he still hopped on. Like, you're an action taker, and you don't let anything stop you. And it's such a good quality. I love it. And I had to give you a real applause because my applause button.
Your applause guy's gone, right?
Yeah,
Now,
seriously, thank you.
Thank you very much for that. I'll tell you this, like how I look at this entire creation that you all have done and that we're actually all creating, obviously, and you think about it, is that this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. This is a historical event.
Yep.
And, you know, as I saw somebody the other day saying, you know, this is the digital marketing, I think it was Vish something. He's like in the top 20 or something. And he said, the biggest digital marketing launch in you know, this year kind of thing. And, you know, there's just so much evidence to prove out the fact that this is colossal. And anyone that doesn't really consider it as being like a very pivotal moment in digital marketing history, like, I don't think they're really conscious, you know?
Agree.
You know, I've got to, do you guys mind if I compliment both of you? And I want to do it individually because, you know, Donna, I've been watching from day one, you know, because of the actual hat that you wear as this chief marketing officer with a company that's doing marketing, right? So I can't even imagine the number of plates you have spinning. And, but your lightheartedness, your ability to like get things done, and actually nothing ever ruffles your feather, at least in on screen, you know?
You should have saw me a few hours ago.
Yeah, maybe that's the reality right behind the scenes, which you get to see now. But the reason why I love that is because it just shows the stability of the leadership in GrooveFunnels. And what is it? I mean, in all the years that you've been with Mike, like what are some of the things that either one, you've passed on to him that has helped him stabilize himself in this business, or vice versa?
You know, Mike and I have this mutual lifeline with each other. Like we routinely talk each other down off the ledge. I think that he brings a lot of the brain and the intellect to the marketing department and to the marketing of Groove. And I think I bring a lot of like the heart and the earthiness to the team. And that works really, really well. And I'm becoming a better salesperson, marketer, business person as a result of my getting to work with him each and every day. And you know, off and on numerous projects for the last 15 years. I'm still learning from him each and every day. We had a conference call the other day that he ran, and he had to deliver some maybe potentially uncomfortable news. And he handled it masterfully, and he turned it around, and everyone by the end of that conference call was feeling like they had just been given a gift. And they had, because of his handling of this situation. He is so good at just being kind of straight up and pragmatic and thoughtful and finding a solution. So I'm still learning so much from him. And I think that that's a big part of why we're doing well together, because we still have so much to learn from each other. Because the same thing is something that he experiences from me. Like he learns from me that you can't have a sale that treats your previous customers any worse than the new customers that are coming. Like right. this idea of fairness. He tends to be a very, very aggressive marketer, and I go and say, no, wait, that's not fair. And now I don't have to say that anymore to him. That was something that we used to clash about years and years and years ago. You know, and I remember when we worked with, you know, the late great Andy Jenkins, I remember having an almost to blows argument with Andy.
Yeah.
Whose opinion was, it's my company, I can give a sale to whoever I want to, whenever I want to. And from my perspective, I'm all about community and loyalty and doing what you say you're going to do and rewarding people for taking the ride with you early. And I remember Mike came around to that idea very, very quickly, where some of our other partners didn't at the time. But Mike was like right there. He's like, you're absolutely right. And we both have so much to learn together that I only see it just keep getting stronger and stronger.
Wow.
We have almost no friction in our working relationship now.
I just remember something that there was somebody that was bringing up, Mike had actually gone rogue on something, and he had gone rogue on something, and you said, and then somebody commented about you. Okay, I can see Donna's face there. Maybe this is not a good thing. And your response was so on point. It was like, whatever it is, I need to hear it, and then we'll figure out a solution if there's anything that needs to be solved. I mean, it was just so effortless, right? And that's obviously not something that happens instantly. It is something that is a learned skill and ability. And I just love the factor of there's a conscience. You could very well be the conscience of GrooveFunnels. Who knows? That actually creates that balance that's necessary for growing what we're growing. So super cool. So yeah, great to be associated with you in this whole game. So fantastic. And you know what, Deb, you're not left out because, one of the things that, like, you stepped into this, and you two work really well together, by the way. Yeah, you two. I
love Deb so much.
It's so easy to see that synchronicity, And the thing that I love, Deb, is like your energy level, right, is just consistent. But you have such a great affinity for people. And I observe that in the different people, the variety of people you've been working with. And I love that because what an ambassador, an ambassador for a project, for a mission, for a movement, or as I call it, the groovement, And so the thing is, like, with all your years of doing what you do, right? What I'm really curious about for somebody that's new in this game, and I consider myself fairly new in this game, I bring a lot to this platform. It's learning the platform and learning those aspects. But what would be some advice you give someone that has skills, right? But now places themselves in this digital framework?
What would I tell someone that's just getting into, say,
getting into this digital marketplace, online? They come with skills, but what would you advise them?
The first thing is to keep at it, because I think that's the biggest hurdle, is that people are just getting introduced, and a lot of people wonder, well, is it too late? That's the big question, right? Is it too late to get on YouTube? Is it too late to start a GrooveFunnel? Is it too late to even start a brand because there's so many other people doing something similar? And the biggest differentiation, anytime I coach a client that's wondering those questions and hearing those like demons in their in their head, so they have to face these demons, right? And they hear them, and we got to break through them. And the biggest differentiation is you are you, and there's millions of people just like you, right? Maybe thousands of people, hundreds of people. So even though someone else is doing it, or someone else came before you, which is going to be the case with YouTube now, right? It's not, right? It's 2020. It's not 2006 or 2005, right? So there's it's probably a good chance that someone's done it before, but you're different. And just like we have different friendships in our inner circle group, and we have people that we have associations, those people in the inner circle are people that just jive with you. They have the same type of energy. They have the same type of personality, right? And you just go, yeah, I like that person. It's the same thing when you're getting started in a business, right? So your personality will attract this group of people and we'll turn off that group of people. And that's okay, because the people that this person, the expert, turns off, they like us. So, right, get over being liked by everyone. Get over worrying that you're not going to be perfect. You're not. What I used to say when—
Bulletin everyone, right?
What's that? Yeah.
Bulletin everyone.
Yeah, your first video is going to be your worst video, right? Your first GrooveFunnel is going to be your worst GrooveFunnel. So just get it over with. Just do it. Get it done. And then create 100 more. And then create 100 more. And then just keep doing it. So my favorite quote in the whole world is from that Rocky movie that, right, it just came out, probably a couple of years ago. Didn't come out just last year, but It was Balboa. It was like one of the most recent ones, Balboa. And I'm like, come on, how many times are they going to beat this to death? Like, dude, Rocky, okay, you had your series, you're done, right? You jumped the shark. No, Balboa beat it when he's giving his advice to his son, and his son came in front of him, and he's like, oh, there's this big shadow, and kind of blaming other people, right? For he's not succeeding. So he's blaming everything else, circumstances, a big shadow, his dad, right?
Yeah.
And he just gave him this lecture in the street. And he's just like, dude, it's not, and he didn't say dude, but right? He's like, it's not how hard you hit. It's how hard you get hit and keep moving forward. Keep getting up. And I see that all the time in tech. I see that all the time in internet marketing. I see that all the time in video production when people try to go live on Facebook or live on YouTube and they get stuck. Something happens. Wi-Fi doesn't work. The stream is choppy. The audio isn't good. There are blockers. And I think of them as punches. Just like if you're in the boxing ring, you're getting punched and it's a matter of just saying, nope, I'm not going to stay down. Yeah, you hit me. You got me. Oh man, you got my chin. Okay. You got my jaw over here. But I'm going to keep getting up. And those are the people that are going to win in this game. And that's what I saw with you and dozens of others that stepped up, are promoting for GrooveFunnels this week. I mean, I'm looking at the leader chart. It's amazing. And they're stepping up and saying, how can I help? Right? People flew in here and helped. They helped produce. They helped even just the person who's getting me coffee every morning. I love this person. This is my favorite person in the whole world, right? They stepped up. They didn't say, oh, well, I can't because I don't look good right now, or I'm not ready, or I'm not prepared. You weren't prepared. Literally, when did I just tell everyone so they know I'm not lying? When I text you and how you came on.
We've been on for, I don't know, maybe what, 15 minutes?
Yeah.
It was probably 17 minutes ago.
Yeah. And you're here, right? You showed up. So that's the biggest advice I tell, right? Each of you watching right now and you're wondering, well, should I start a business? I just got GrooveFunnels. And if you didn't, you can get a free website. Go to GrooveFunnels.com. Get it now. You literally get 3 free websites. There is no excuse to not get a website built, to start a business right now in 2020 and get in the digital era, because we all got beat up in March 2020.
Every single one of us.
Right? Yeah. We all got beat up. And we could have stayed down for the count, but we said, no, we're going to get up. We're going to start online. Okay. I know so many retail businesses who said, you know what? I'm not letting this stop me. I'm going to go online. So they signed up with GrooveFunnels and they got their first business online. They're selling things for the first time. They're like, oh, I guess this retail thing is up. And we have 30% higher viewership, right? More than ever, people who've been creating videos, they're getting 30% more than they ever have in any year because everyone was home. So this is the best opportunity, the best year. It may have seemed like a crappy year, but I feel like we're going to look back to this year and be like, this was our time.
Absolutely.
This was our time to start it, right?
Absolutely agree, because, here's the thing that I look at, right? You have a choice, okay? Yeah. Choice is superior to everything, right? And so people had a choice, and the alternative is not pretty, The alternative is not pretty. So, we talk about pivot and transition. It's interesting because earlier this year, I was on my way moving from Kingston, Jamaica, right, to Miami. Yeah. I was planning to move to Miami. I'd given up my place in Kingston and sold my car and, moved to the North Coast where we have a family house where I am right now, right? As a hiatus for the jet to Miami. And then this thing happened. It was the punch, right? Exactly. So it's like, okay, pivot and transition. Like you've been talking about this. Guess what? You get to live it right now. Yeah. Right. And you go to what you know. That's the first thing that many people that are willing to do something. But willingness right now is one of the greatest abilities that anybody.
Agreed. And let's talk about that for a second, because this is, right, it's 2020. A lot of people, it's the most unbelievable year anyone has ever experienced, I think, right? Like at least our age, right? In our group in the past, let's say 20, 30 years, I'll just go with that, right? It's a crazy year. But when you look back in history and you look at all of the examples of the companies that launched in a depression, that launched in a bad year, in a bad decade, right? That's you right now. Those of you watching this stream, those of you who are Groovesters, who have a GrooveFunnel, who are starting business, that's you right now. You chose to say, okay, so our entire economy has shifted, our entire way of life, habits, culture. So everything has radically changed. And when we embrace it and say, all right, it's the digital era. Like the digital era has been accelerated in 2020 faster than in the past 20 years combined. The benefit for those of you who know how to market online or take all of the courses that Groove Digital offers you, and I'll have Donna give you could type in the banner where they can get the free education.
Yeah.
If you're watching, you can get free education to learn how to start a business online, to get into internet marketing. Like they offer it free. They give you a free website, a free website builder, a free blog, a free cart, right? Everything is free for you to get started. There's never been a better time. And with the year that everything's been in transition, people now don't go to malls. They go online to shop.
Exactly.
I had a client that was in retail. He thought like, oh, we're doomed. No, his business benefited because he was making stuff in America and all the supply chain had frozen in all of his competitors. It was almost like all of his competitors got frozen and he stepped in front. But because he was prepared, he got the opportunity. Because he kept going, he got the opportunity. And he just signed a deal with Nordstrom. So now he's in Nordstrom and now he's selling online because he didn't stop and get beat up, right? And just stay down. That's the biggest mistake you can make is staying down because tech will beat you. It will beat up, right?
And I think that's one of the things, like when you think about it, Groovesters in the context of this year, right, are developing muscles that they never have had the opportunity to develop if this was happening. And what that really means is that, as things smooth out, as things start to, lessen as far as the severity of all of this, of the lockdown, the restrictions stuff, as these things start to open up, those of us that have gotten in here, rolled up our sleeves, got into Groove Digital Academy, learned things step by step, move by move, right? We'll be the ones that will ride this wave and this crest. And I agree with you, Deb, is that we'll look back at this year as being a banner year.
Totally.
Like a year that you'll be literally grateful that place. Because obviously, here's another thing too, and you're going to get so much of this tomorrow. Like when I do my thing, like the people that I have on, like everyone that I've decided to bring on to the sections that I have, right, are going to be talking about the underlying factor is collaboration, right? About how community is vital. Survival. It always has been, but it's even more vital now. People see it now, right?
Yeah.
And this concept of the house of groove, right, is that it actually incorporates, people, passion, place, persistence, the aspect of promotion, and all these factors that go into actually what takes place in a home, what makes it a safe place and a place to grow and expand. And, so all these things kind of wound together creates a speed and direction if people embrace it,
Yeah.
And so everyone allows us to do, because a lot of the excuses, and I'm going to say excuses, many of us have had over the years to really dive into this platform, into this world, this digital market world, right? GrooveFunnels has stripped those things away. You know?
100%. And when do you speak tomorrow? Let everyone know.
So tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern, right? But there's a little surprise, actually.
Ooh, I like
that. The lovely Angie Norris, right?
Yes.
Is interviewing before me and has a gentleman. I think it's Kevin Stevenson, I believe is the name. And so I'm going to jump on for the first half and from 11:30 with the two of them. And so that's going to be exciting because I've never met him before. And Angie and I have had a great chance to chat. Just love her vibe and the help flow that she creates, right? And then at 11:30 is when I have an old-time friend of mine from years ago when I used to live in Vancouver, Canada, Dove Barron, who is Inc. Magazine's #1 podcast for Fortune 500 executives. And he's been doing podcasts for the last 12, almost 15 years. And one of the top 100 speakers in the world. And so Dove is my first guest. about leadership and loyalty.
Wow.
Because we truly believe that, we have to be curious, and curiosity is his big foundation. Curiosity is what's got him to where he is. And so we're talking about how does curiosity play into developing leadership, and what kind of leadership do you need to really maximize GrooveFunnels and Groove opportunity? Right, so that's at 11:30 for an hour, and trust me, it's going to be not 11:30. Sorry, I'm at 11:30. I do a little 11:30. Sorry, my bad.
That's okay.
Which is all about the House of Groove and getting people into this concept, the what I call the groovement, which is the culture of what it is to be a groove center, right? Yeah. And for the first half an hour, then at 12 noon, I should say, is Dove, right? And then after Dove, after an hour after that, I have another amazing being, Bradley Rapier, who is an award-winning choreographer. All those great award shows you see, and he's worked with the same director from Hamilton and Jesus Christ Superstar, and he is the founder, the creator of something called Groove Theory.
Whoa.
Imagine when I called him up and I said, dude, I haven't seen him for like almost 20 odd years, right? And I call him up, and because I've been watching his videos on Facebook and stuff, and I call him up on Zoom, right? Zoom comes up, and in the background on the mantelpiece, this fireplace, is a word, groove. Like, he's gonna tell you the story. Blew my mind. I was like, what is that? And then I tell him, dude, I'm contacting you because you as an artist, as a creator, you've got to get in the groove. And he's like, dude, I don't even care what it is. The name is cool. I've been living it for 25 years. How do we do the business together? Oh my God. That is the beginning of his groove story. So you guys are going to get seriously cultured. He's my director of soul for the House of Groove, right? Everything to do with culture and the groovement of this movement, right? Yeah. And so he'll be on for an hour sharing us groove theory and how to transform ourselves as business owners, get out of just the moves and get into the groove.
I love it. I love it
so much.
And that's the first two, right?
Give me the chills. I love it.
Sleep because
no one's gonna sleep like this. Speaking of no sleep, my third guest is Jasmine Kratz, and Jasmine is going to be getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning in Australia.
Love it.
To actually come on and inspired branding. Right, she's an award-winning entrepreneur from Australia that is a brilliant digital brand expert, and she posted some. How I met her is through she posted some beautiful templates for GrooveFunnels in the group, and just like you did, when I actually responded very quickly, I spotted talent right away, and I was like, look, I'm looking for someone I call Jennifer Swift. Right, for the House of Groove. And Jennifer Swift, or Janet Swift, is what I call the moniker, right? Is someone that knows the software, can share, micro trainings and get people through some of the difficulties in the tech, right? And so we got on Zoom. I literally opened up a fire hose and just expressed to her the House of Groove, the concept and everything. And she goes, Joffrey, this is the stuff that's been going on in my head for weeks, for months.
Of course it was.
Yeah, just said it, So she's coming on. She's going to drop some incredible value bombs with 7 aspects of branding, 3 types of entrepreneurs, actually 4 types of entrepreneurs that run to Groove, right? That we're totally attracting like magnets, right? And helping people figure out which one of them they are. And then we've got something really exciting and special that we're going to be sharing with the audience there. I don't want to give that up. There. So you got to stay tuned for that.
Yes.
Right? And then wrap up with a mentor of mentors, a buddy of mine, Alexi, who is a master of if there's a guy that can listen to what you want to do with your business and come up with pivotal ideas that help you geometrically expand your concept in your business, this is the guy. And so Alexa finished off the session, my time with 2:30 till 3 o'clock. And you definitely want to tune in for that if you want ideas and concepts that you can use to scale your business. And we're going to wrap that all around with GrooveFunnels and the tools. And I call it Groovetize your business, right? So we're going to Groovetize everybody's business with these concepts and ideas. And then Sunday's a whole different kind of game, whole different vibe on Sunday when I show up. So that's tomorrow.
I'm so glad I had a Zoom chat with you. I don't even remember if I was ready, right? Because I saw your email. I don't even know if I came on video. Did I just audio?
No, you were just doing audio. Yeah.
I thought so. I was like, it was a hat day.
Yes.
I still have my glasses like super early because you were in Jamaica, but you're like, hey, we could talk now. I'm like, okay. And I came on and I'm just an avatar, but I saw you and I was like, this is the guy. Like he's our weekend host. He's it. And some of the conversations we had, you know, it's fulfilled. Like you're talking about all this and I'm just blown away. And I'm so grateful that you stepped up and even just now popping on, you're giving everyone a preview of what they can experience tomorrow at the Grooveathon. And we start at what time Eastern?
We start at 11 a.m. Eastern. 11 a.m. Eastern.
You're going to have the most popular session right now because this is exciting. And like the amount of serendipity, right? Even just me putting a post, you seeing it, us connecting, and then the serendipity of the person you call and you see Groove, like, are you kidding me? Talk a little bit about House of Groove because I love what you created too with the podcast. And I feel like, you know, you're doing us a solid. So what's House of Groove? Everyone
is like the concept of it is, as you said, it's collective, it's community, right? But the thing that I want to get are the inspiration, the stories of entrepreneurs that have either just progressed into the online space, right? Or even looking towards being in the online space. So, you know, it's very story heavy. Like I want to know, like, what were some of the challenges? What were some of the wins, some of the losses? You know, what was it that actually was pivotal in your experience as an entrepreneur? And then being able at the tail end of every one of these interviews to create like some step-by-step, move-by-move processes, what I call the mindset, mission, and move. We always end with move so that people can instantly and automatically, at the end of every one of those interviews, take action on something immediately. And, you know, I use some of my concepts from the program that I call the mindset, mission, and moves of luxury travel professionals, because I was in the travel industry. And we've molded that into this concept of the House of Groove. And it's going to be really exciting because we're looking at launching by the end of the month. And I think we'll have a fantastic audience because of the stories. Everybody loves a story, you know?
Yes, they do. And you were also talking about the travel industry, right? That was something that you were doing and that got slammed. Talk a little bit about how people are pivoting in the travel industry.
I mean, I'll tell you this, if there's an industry that's resilient, particularly here in the Caribbean, it's the travel and tourism industry.
Yeah.
You know, when you look at a region where hurricanes, every single year, there's hurricanes, right? You know, it's a very resilient group of people. And I, you know, I've spent a number of years, I was a fine art auctioneer on luxury cruise ships back in the day. And that was my first foray into the travel industry. And then I was a shopping guide where I enticed people to buy diamonds, gemstones, and fine watches on luxury cruise ships all around the world. And I took that concept and that idea and I moved back to Jamaica so that I could actually really positively impact the reputation of Caribbean nationals and also help to improve the economic standing of the people that I come in contact with. And the travel industry was where I went to first. And I've got to give you a big shout out to an organization called Sandals Resorts. I'm not sure if you two know of Sandals.
Yes, very familiar with them. Yep.
And Adam Stewart and his dad, Gordon Butch Stewart, you know, I presented a concept to them when I first moved back to Jamaica, and they went, wow. So, you know, I love the idea, but can you share with our people how to sell, like how you're selling us right now?
That's a great question.
And I was like, you know, it's like the Richard Branson thing. In my head, I went, I don't really want to do that. I came to share something else with you guys. But out of my mouth comes, absolutely, sir, you know? And, you know, as Richard Branson says, you know, say yes and then figure it out later, right?
Yes.
But what happened is that the dedication to the travel and tourism industry, and, you know, it's an industry now that's been devastated. You know, some interesting, speaking of serendipity, which, by the way, next to the word cake is my favorite, one of my favorite words, right? ironically, Jasmine Kratz, who's coming on, is an award-winning hospitality expert as well, or background. So, the thing about hospitality, Donna, as well as Deb, is the fact hospitality means welcome. It means welcome, and your ability to care for people, right? It's a part of what you have to do. You just naturally, you either do it or you're going to leave the industry. And, if there's one thing that I would really love to do is to actually really encourage anybody that's here that is in the travel or tourism industry or other industries that were devastated like that. Yeah. Honestly, you guys, like Groove it's such a vehicle for so many different things, right? And when you have a family, when you have a community, people that are willing, this is that's so cool. People, even when there's no financial ties, when there's no relationship beforehand, they're willing to actually help out and do something in this family that we have. And those industries that have been devastated, you need some TLC right now. You need some tender loving care, and you need the ability to generate revenue and know their group and family like this. Yeah. And I think it's something that is here, and it's something that should be embraced. Definitely. Because the opportunities are throughout.
Yeah, I have so many friends that were travel bloggers, and this was devastating psychologically it's disturbing for them, right? It's who they are. Yeah. And then obviously it's also the industry. There were people that didn't have homes. They would have their family and they would go from Airbnb to Airbnb, and all of a sudden they couldn't. There were others that were on boats and they couldn't get to the country, and they were literally stranded at sea. Like it's amazing, the whole travel industry. People don't know the depth and breadth of how it was affected.
I have a friend that just got off of a ship a month ago.
Wow.
He's been on the ship since he got on the ship to do his contract in October of last year. Okay. Wow. And COVID hit and everything. He just got off the ship a month ago. By the way, he's in Groove.
He's in Groove.
Absolutely.
Changing lives. We are changing lives. Yeah, there's no better time. There's no better time. Wow. Yeah,
so true.
Yeah. Wow. Do you coach people to make the shift? Like what's your involvement with that?
That's a great question, because some of the things that myself and you're going to meet also another buddy of mine, dynamic powerhouse, Andrew Phillips, who's my friend and collaborator in the House of Groove as well. And his background the last 10 years has been doing the digital marketing for super brands like Dove, Hellman's Mayonnaise, Knorr Foods, like all these Unilever companies. And he's bringing to Groove the expertise of actually that pressure that he was formed under in dealing with those super brands and bringing it to entrepreneurs and brick and mortar businesses, right? So so this is the thing. It's like this whole aspect of Groove is attracting so many different types of entrepreneurs and people that have always wanted to be entrepreneurs, and, this is the kind of thing that I'm finding is very exciting when people are getting involved in this movement, And Deb, I got to tell you, I totally forgot what the heck the question was. I got on a Groove and I was gone.
You do that. I forgot words today, like words. I'm like, there's a word.
This is not a good sign since, I do my show tomorrow, but it's going to be adventurous then, isn't it?
I'm a little worried because I actually go on for 4 hours after you, Jeffrey, and now I'm concerned that you are a hard act to follow, my friend.
You know what? It's called Donna. I already know something. Now that I know who comes after me, right? Oh, we're gonna do a fanfare like you've never experienced before.
I love it.
It's gonna be an awesome lineup. Tomorrow seriously starts with Angela. She's got an awesome lineup of guests that she's bringing in and interviewing. It's incredible. If you haven't checked out the schedule, definitely look at it. It's amazing. And then some of them are going to be surprises. I think there's going to be some topics in there that you don't know about. Like you've got some surprises, Joffrey, and every time I talk to you, there's something new that you're doing and you're adding. So this is phenomenal. And then Donna, you want to tease some of the things?
Yeah, I want to know what Donna's.
All right. So I actually have to look at the schedule because I forget what I'm on both tomorrow and on Sunday between 3 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern time. And tomorrow,
3 till 7 p.m., Donna?
3 till 7 p.m. Yep. And my first hour tomorrow is with Mike Filsaime and Mike Long, and we're just going to talk about the Holy Grail secret weapon. So that should be super exciting. That's all about affiliate marketing. After that, one of my very, very dear friends, Laura Betterly, is going to talk about tools to get traffic. So new tools that are available to get traffic. And then I have the next hour. It's probably all going to blur together because we're all friends. We all like to talk. The next 2 hours I have booked off for the amazing Dr. Letitia Wright. And she is going to be joining us to talk about alternative funding sources for your business.
Wow.
So yeah, she is an expert in crowdfunding and other alternative funding sources. And we're going to talk about a little bit about how Groove funded through crowdfunded. Basically, we did a Kickstarter without having used Kickstarter. That's basically the way Groove started. So we're going to talk a little bit about that and then some other resources to alternatively fund your business. So it's going to be a good day tomorrow.
Wow.
This is where it's sort of the laugh, the clap track.
The clap track.
My button is so far, Donna. My button so far away. And did you notice we have another special guest in here that we're going to be bringing up?
I saw somebody pop in there, but they just popped out.
In and out.
Yeah.
So,
Oh.
yeah, he was there and then he dropped out for a second.
And then Joffrey, I'm curious, did you come in with the guest link that I popped in for the quick invite tonight, or did you come in as the host?
I came in as the link that you put in there, but
Okay.
I'm already logged in.
Perfect.
To, yeah, so yeah, I know why you asked that because I would have popped myself out, I think, right? If I would have done, yeah, for tomorrow. So yeah, I just came in on the guest link you sent to me. So we're good. We're good.
Good. And then, so you can't see who's in the green room, right, as a guest?
Actually, I can.
Because he's logged in.
Yeah.
Oh, right on. Right on.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I can see, and I'm not even going to say who the name is, but
Do you want to introduce?
you know what? I know the name. I just don't know where I know this name from.
Oh, this is good then. This is
Yeah.
good.
So I will bring on the amazing gentleman who's about to join us next. He joined the Groove team maybe 2 months or so ago now. And he is the guy on our team that is responsible for like our split testing and tracking. And he basically does anything that we need him to do. I never heard him say, no, I don't want to do that for you since he's been part of the team.
Now we know who it is.
And he's a freaking expert when it comes to solo advertising, getting traffic to your website, making affiliate offers, testing and improving your conversions, doing affiliate marketing, e-commerce. Like, he is just an all-around brilliant guy. I am so pleased to introduce you, Groovesters, because you may not have met before the amazing, the incredible Mr. Frank Salinas. Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. I don't know if you saw in my comment in the chat, someone's mic was popping. People in the on YouTube were saying that they're
It
here.
happens. That's what live streaming is. Move on. Get over it. Keep talking.
How you doing?
Fantastic. Great to meet you digitally.
Yes,
Frank.
sir. Nice to meet you. I've been listening, and I pop in all day long, just listening to everybody. I really like it. It's good. It's good to be here. I actually went on live, especially just for this event, because before you can see the ring back there, but I normally, I just never did it. It's one of those things where like Devon, right? You guys know Devon, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I look at him like, dude, you need to get a light, you need to get a camera, because he's just so like, his personality is like amazing, right? So I haven't told him, but I know he's probably gonna see this. Dude, get a light, get a new camera, get a new a monitor and take the magazines out from under your monitor, stuff like that. So
Wow.
I went out and got a light, got that little that little thing here just to make it pretty.
I like that. That never give up sign.
Nice.
I got it at Walmart for like $15.
Frank.
So
I need
That's
to
they
be
never
like
give up
here.
behind you.
Never give up. Yeah.
that's kind of one of my things, right? I mean, all of us, anyone as an entrepreneur agrees with that. So
100%.
Yeah, so I don't know. I just wanted to hop on. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just, hang out. So
Sure, that's
We love
what
it.
we're doing now. We're just hanging out and having a conversation. And
Now, you know what? I hate to be a party pooper, but I got to jump off. I got to do a little bit more prep for tomorrow, and
Yes,
then
you
I
do.
got to get a few links. And but I cannot wait to wake. I'm going to be sleeping with one eye open probably. That's the funny thing about it. I'm really looking forward to being there tomorrow. And Donna, don't be concerned. You're going to have a massive fanfare. And and I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Frank, I look forward to watching this on replay.
I'm kind of nervous, but I'll be all right. I'll do it.
Yeah, man, you'll be a star.
That's
You'll
right.
be a star. All right, guys. Have a great night, everyone. Go and get on GrooveFunnels now. You'd be foolish not
Yes.
to.
Agree.
See you tomorrow.
Agree. Thank you. Aloha.
See you.
Bye.
Take care.
Next tomorrow in what, 12 hours? 12 hours. 12 hours. So welcome, Frank. I'm glad you popped on. Have you been having fun with Grooveathon? You're the
Yeah.
one who created our landing page. So you can tell everyone where to go to find the schedule.
Oh yeah, we made that. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I did that too.
I did that.
I mean, usually I'm just cheating. I usually take what David did first, and I just add on to it. So it's just
Right on.
Why reinvent the wheel, right? Just add on stuff. So. But yeah, it's gotten a little bit hairy, like with the schedule. I know I'm probably driving Ann crazy because she asked me to do something earlier today, and I said, yeah, I'll do it. And I didn't realize she wanted me to do it like right then and there because I usually do it late at night. And then she got with David. She's probably like, where the hell is Frank? But it's the schedule for Saturday today is looking really good. I'm like, wow, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah. What do you love about your job, Frank?
Being able to make a difference, right? And being with the company it's more than just profit, right? It's making a difference. It's, we're planting seeds, we're sowing these seeds, and people are going to be sending in testimonials, and they're already doing that. Being able to be part of something that's bigger than just a product, right? Because that's one thing, I like being transparent. Like me, I've just had products and websites here and there, but it's never been like the beast that Groove is. You know what I mean? So, I'm being sort of selfish too because I'm here to help and contribute and sure I get paid, but it's also so I can see what to do when I'm ready to do something similar. You know what I mean? Maybe not the same way, but maybe I'm already thinking. John's put in my head to start creating apps for the community and create a little just long-term business in the app store. You know what I mean? I'm already have my first idea, and I'm just waiting for some people to get back to me. So I might just create a business around things for the Groove community in the app store. You know what I mean? Based on what I've already experienced and what I know. So I've made good money in different things. I guess I got started 2006 when I joined an MLM. Probably 80% of the people watching this probably got started in digital marketing. Maybe not that much, but maybe 50% or more. You started in maybe some sort of direct sales company, some sort of multi-level marketing thing. That's how I got started. And then people were talking about buying leads. So I started buying leads. Next thing you know, people were talking about generating leads. And then that's what led me to start learning about internet marketing and now what we call digital marketing or whatever. But I was following a guy. This is a funny story. His name was Bob the Teacher. You might have heard of him. We were in the same network marketing company. I was in Ameriplan selling a dental plan. And he created some membership site. There was a free report on the best places to advertise.
It was probably a butterfly marketing site. Bob the Teacher was one of our very first students in butterfly marketing in the I-5 Gold program.
Yeah, so it was a butterfly marketing because that's how I started following Mike because of Bob the Teacher. And Bob, if you're seeing this, hey man, how you doing? And I told Mike this funny story because that's how I got started. I started learning how to buy advertising. So I was transferring money from my bank account to PayPal, buying ads, advertising on safe lists, and doing all this stuff, trying to get referrals and leads for this MLM. And then I started reading, on how to generate leads, and then I started realizing it was because of Mike's butterfly marketing manuscript. And this was late 2006. I couldn't afford the script itself.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow somebody was offering it, or Mike was offering it, where you could get the manuscript at least or something. So I got the manuscript. I printed it at work because I was a purchaser in downtown Chicago at the time. And I would read it on the train back and forth from going from work to home, back and forth. And I read it like 3 or 4 times. And I realized, okay, I need to stop digging for gold and I need to start selling the shovels, right? And so I decided to launch a no email safe list. So basically, it was a safe list where people could advertise. It was a traffic exchange, right? This was 2007. But I put a twist on it. I made it to where members could have to generate commissions instantly through PayPal. So it was members would promote and get paid instantly from the other referrals that they created. Mm-hmm. So that helped me like start making money good because they'd make money on the front end and I would back end offer them stuff. And so what I learned also was to put my name in the promotional emails. So they would promote my site and they would say, Frank Salinas just blah, 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 blah. So I was like, you know, on all these little advertising sites, my name got out there because all these affiliates were promoting my stuff. And so that's a tip for you guys watching this. When you launch your products on GrooveSell and then you make them available in the affiliate marketplace, create your promo tools and put your name in there. Because your affiliates that decide to promote your offer are going to be promoting. They're going to be emailing their list. They might buy a solo ad. They might go to Udemy. They might go to Traffic for Me or groovesolos.com and order a promotion from somebody's solo ad. Put your promo emails with your name in them so they can basically put your name out there. And next thing you know, they're like, oh, man, Frank, you're everywhere. And people were telling me this in 2008 and 2009. I'm like, really? I don't think so. But it helped me, like, you know, it made me, like, get out there more. And, you know, people say, oh, well, that safe list crap didn't work. Really, my first commission was from promoting something on a safe list. And it was actually Bob the Teacher's fire sale. Believe it or not, I still remember. It was $23.50 in 2006. I got so excited. I was like, holy crap. I said, if I can do this on a safe list, you know, you make the first sale and you
the first dollar makes, yeah.
And then you know it's real. And then because of Bob, also I joined. It's no longer there no more. But you know, of Seth Godin, I joined Squidoo. Squidoo pages, right?
Yeah.
And I had Squidoo pages, and I was making ClickBank commissions, talking about some kind of MP3 something. I don't even know. So I learned a little bit of SEO, and I did some Squidoo pages, and then that was my second batch of commissions with Squidoo money every month. And so that put me on a path like, man, this is real. And the first step was getting into this direct sales company. They put the fire in my belly. They got me to want to do more because, you know, I could get in my story later of how I was before, but they put it in me to not want to ever give up. And then I went to a live event. That lady that was teaching there basically sealed the deal, and I've never given up ever since. So, but it's funny how things start. And I told Mike the story at Omar Martin's party last year during their commission expo, right? Omar invited everybody to the house. Mm-hmm. And so I told Mike that story, and he's like, really? I had no idea. I said, yeah. And look, Peter says he did Squidoo. Yeah, that's cool. And so it was from the manuscript. And back to the story. I bought in that fire sale from Bob this script from somebody. It was a no email safe list script. I bought it for $10. Then I went on a forum called Digital Point. It still exists. Digital Point. It's like a green looking forum. I hired a programmer, and by then I had already read Mike's manuscript like a lot, right? So I hired a programmer, and I paid the programmer to make that script into a butterfly site.
Nice.
And so I hacked my way into making it happen because I didn't have the whatever $1,900 or whatever it was, but I had a couple $100. And so I turned my little crappy site into a butterfly site that paid instant commissions. And next thing you know, I started looking, and I'm like, it went from a $23 commission to in early 2007, I made $50 one day. I'm like, oh, cool. Next day, I made $100. By the end of the week, I'd made like $300, $400, $500. I'm like, what the? And then a couple months later, I was making more through my little safe list than I was at my job because I transferred from being a purchaser to like a warehouse lead person just to be closer to the house instead of riding on the train. And I took a pay cut, but I wanted to be closer because we just had a baby, my son Jacob, in 2006. So I was closer, but I wasn't happy. So I got myself fired on purpose because I went like 60 days straight making more money through my own business than my job. So I got myself fired on purpose, and they let me go because it was on a point system, like whatever. So I got fired, and so I went full time, and then it just went from there. And I started seeing these sites as real estate, web real estate, and people maybe talk, back in the day that somebody said, oh, well, Frank always sells the sites, because I was never like married to one, right? And maybe that's, like I have something in common with Mike because he sold stuff off too before, right? So maybe I got it from him. I didn't even know it. But so it just started that way. From the manuscript, I hired a programmer. I made it to where as soon as they joined, they had promotional tools, they had banners, they had emails. I made it so it was win-win. They got paid commissions instantly. And then I put my name in the email promo so that my name would get out there and I would get known on these little sites. Because every new person, when they get started, ends up somehow on those sites. They still exist today. I own 2 of them right now. Why? Because John Cornetta told me, Frank, why did you give up on that stuff before that was working? I'm like, oh, well, I got into e-commerce and just didn't do the other stuff. He said, dude, get back in there, build your list, freaking launch some of those viral sites like you used to have, and get that going, get someone to run it for you, and then go back and focus on other stuff. So that's what I started doing. So because when I got into e-commerce, me and John were trying it together, and it wasn't working. We were trying to just jump in without learning from anyone, right? Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm a marketer. And we're failing miserably, right? I think he mentioned this the other day. We just decided to just go our own way and try it on ourselves. Sure, but we'd always like talk on Skype, right? Hey, what are you doing? Oh, what about this? So we started having success around the same time. So I transitioned from just internet marketing, list building. I also launched private label rights products. I hired somebody, Aurelius 10. I hired him before he had his team make me some PLR products. I had a guy from South Africa. He did voiceovers. He launched a site a long time ago, which was a butterfly marketing site, Martin something.
So what I'm hearing, Frank, is that you have been hustling for years.
Yeah. And so now I'm watching Groove because my ultimate goal is to build a team and build my own empire. You know what I mean? I've done well. Don't get me wrong. In 2017, my e-commerce store did 1.3 million gross. We netted like 400,000 with a team of 2 people, right? And me. But then I sold it, right? Things happened, had a divorce, whatever. And so now, I want to go big. I've helped a ton of people. I've helped, a friend of mine. He's a roofer. He's going to hit 5 million this year. I've helped him with his stuff on the back end. I've helped a lot of people. I helped, I've coached some different people out there that are now making really good money. I've planted seeds. I don't know, when it comes to e-commerce, I discovered a shirt one time and I get slack. My ex-wife gives me shit about it because a lot of people probably know this story already, but I launched a case study in Don Wilson's group in 2014. When I discovered something, I got excited, and I'm just always about giving value as much as I can, like Ricky is, like everyone is in group. We like to give value, right? And this is probably the only time I think I shouldn't have done it right away. I launched a shirt. I found a shirt that said Team Wilson, and it was promoting the Seahawks guy, the quarterback at the time. I forgot his name, something Wilson. But it gave me an idea. I'm like, Wilson. Hey, that's Don's last name. And that's the quarterback's last name. I said, wait a minute. At the time, there was the graph search. You remember that? Where you could search friends who live in whatever.
Yep.
And it would give you everything, right? So I went and I said, people named Salinas. And it just gave me all these people. None of them were my friends. So I said, oh, okay. I had an idea. So I scraped that list. And I made a custom audience. And I made a shirt that said anything for Salinas.
Nice. Oh, and there he goes. I thought that might have happened at some point. I think I need to bring Deb back into the stream.
No.
Hello. Yeah, his connection was getting spotty there, so I thought we might lose him.
Yeah. This is the fun part about tech, right? We get beat up. We do have another special guest coming up very soon. I think he said hopping on in 15 minutes, and that was at 1:04 a.m. So it's 1:14 a.m. Eastern. So we have 5 more minutes, I think. So he just popped in and out. We keep having some mystery random guests here. I feel like we might have even more. Who else should we bring on?
Ponce wants to know how many hours I've been up. Probably not as many as you, Deb, because you're on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. I have been up. I got up about 4:30 this morning, so that's almost 18 hours right now.
I would give you the applause track, but I'm going to go like this. Actually, I'm curious. Needed. If you're watching, tell me. This will give us an idea of who's watching. Who is known for being this person where she would clap?
It's time to give away a
prize
certificate too. Yeah,
right?
That's the prize question. So it's a female that claps like this?
Yes, like I feel like it's going to be my thing because nobody remembers her. So I'm like, I give people claps, and I figure millennials are not going to know. It could be my thing. It could like revitalize. So whoever answers the person who did this, and I almost don't even remember the actress's name. I just remember this, so I feel like I can own it. But let's see. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I dreamt it, Donna. Do you remember, Donna, or no?
I don't know who did that. It was an actress, though.
Yeah.
Was it the character that did that, or it had to have been the character that did that?
Yes. It was like on Saturday Night Live or whatever. She would clap for people, and she would just like literally hands like in front of the camera. If I was a little closer, it would look more awkward. So curious if anyone remembered. Yeah. Like, yay. And hey, if no one gets this answer right, then I feel like I've owned this move. It's going to be my move. It's going to be my thing. I'm going to yay, Donna, you're up for 18 hours.
So
let's see if anyone.
Dr. Jim got it.
I feel like Robo Reply should have known this. This is like an AI.
To me, because I can see the responses, and I think they're a little far away for you. Can you see?
That? I can tell you. Great work, guys. Robert Ponce. Yeah, thank you. Lisa DaCosta, Carol Burnett. That might have been. What is the next person underneath it? Peter, a fish called Wanda. When it's highlighted, I can't see it. It turns gray. Chris Fox, Dr. Jim got it.
The woman claps water sprinkler actress. So technically correct. I don't think it's what you were looking for.
No, it's not. It's not. Love Lucy. Who's the person above it? No, I feel like I'm not. Coach Deb. Yes, Eric Strickland got it. Yes, that is the correct answer.
Liz Lemon sound right? Tina Fey? Did Tina Fey do that as Liz Lemon? No.
No, the woman I'm thinking of is much older than Tina Fey. Yep. So Eric got it. No, not Carol Burnett. That would be in kind of the same genre, like era, but no.
Somebody said Elaine. So
Elaine, I love her. No, she does the dance like me. I'm doing her move. I'm doing that.
You do that shockingly well, actually.
Everyone on Twitch sees the stream and like, we got it. What are those weirdos doing? It's the Elaine dance.
Right? Facebook user says, I'm new in Groove.
New in Groove, welcome!
Welcome. There you go, Facebook user. You need this message, which is, where's that StreamYard message that says go to StreamYard and accept it?
Eric Strickland, you can send an email to prizes@groovedigital.com and grab a $50 swag gift certificate and grab something of your choice. Because yes, I feel like you have literally just made that happen on Groove It. It's now my move.
You're really making yours? Are you going to tell us who the actress was?
No, I literally don't remember her name. So that's why I'm hoping that someone could tell me who it is.
Could be right.
No, I would know it once they say it. It's not Tina Fey.
All right.
Tina Fey wasn't popular when this woman did this thing. Now I feel like Robo Reply should do some type of like research online. He's going to know who it is for real. But yeah. Did we want to have Frank end his thing? Is anyone else answering? I don't see any more comments.
I'm sorry. I'm not controlling because I'm trying to Google. Literally just typed in a Google actress that claps with her arms extended towards the camera.
I feel like it's going to be.
As you might imagine, I didn't get any good results.
Imagine. So this could be my move, right, Donna? Like if no one remembers the actress who did this, it won't be me stealing a move. It would just be my move.
Gil Radner?
Who's the woman? She passed. This is what I'm remembering her, but I don't remember her name. She passed away. This is a real good clue.
Okay,
Mystery.
passed away.
Another mystery.
So far, we're 1-for-1 with Gilda Radner. You said SNL, right?
Yeah, I think maybe it might have been on SNL. Maybe. Like this is a real mystery. Real mystery, people.
Still going for Gilda Radner.
Gilda? I'm going to look her up.
She was an actress on SNL.
But did she clap like that? Let's see.
I don't know.
Who is the woman who passed away? It was like a mistaken drug overdose in the hospital. She went in. She should have come out.
The real question is, why are you creating questions for a prize that you don't know the answer to?
Eric Strickland got it. The real question is, do I get to have the move if no one knows who that person is? And Eric Strickland was right.
There you go. That's a very good point. If that person's brand is so flimsy that we can't get the answer, then it's yours.
Inspired me, and it's now the
question. Move. Do you want to be known as the woman who claps like a seal at the camera?
I do it. I do it with people in person. It's just what I do. I celebrate them. I mean, yes, I do want to be Lucille Ball did crazy things, but she got the laughs, hey, move at night.
All right, let's bring Frank on. Let's hope he got a little camera stability or connection stability. And I'm going to drop us off. Let's
Frank.
Full screen Frank.
If you want to wrap up your story, because we have a mystery guest coming in right after you, but we want to hear the success story. Where are you now? What's led you to this point?
So I did this thing. I launched this case study, and it helped a lot of people. I don't know. Most people watching this remember being targeted with your name. So with your name, first name or last name, I figured it out, and I launched a case study. I immediately started selling a shirt to people with my last name. So the shirt was very ugly, but it said anything for Salinas. And so everyone went crazy because they remember from the movie Selena. And there's a scene where the people were calling her Salinas, but her name wasn't that. It was Selena. So, but anyway, so I launched that case study, and it helped a ton of people make their first 1,000, their first 10,000, the first. I've had people come and tell me, "Oh my God, you're Frank! I made so much money. I bought a house and all this other stuff over the years." And actually, it's a funny story. On Roop, I didn't know this when we spoke. He told me, which was kind of cool. I was the reason that because of what he learned from my case study, it was his first break into making money online. I had no idea. So, so that was cool. And so, made a bunch of money.
Frank,
yes.
I'm going to ask you a really, really hard question right now. Like totally putting you on the spot, hard question right now. This is what happens at Groove at night. You get unfiltered, everyone. You have just done a really great job of telling us your history and your experience, but why should the Groovesters care about that?
Oh, simple. Because when you have something that's working and you start applying it, you can start helping a ton of people, right? So here at GrooveFunnels, you have the opportunity to take all these tools, like just easy, make a funnel. You can even just go with, say, GrooveSell. Let's say you have an email list and you want to make a promotion. Well, you don't want to say, oh, well, I'm not that good at making funnels yet, and I don't want to go hire somebody. Put together an offer, send them an email, go make your product in GrooveSell, and just make the checkout, send it to them through email, and you can make sales without having anything made. You just use GrooveSell. I've sold a ton of stuff just by making a checkout link, telling them what they get in the offer, sending it through email, and boom, make sales. So GrooveSell, GrooveFunnels, the platform itself. Let's say you're new, you're just getting started. Look at all the training you get. David Lemon is he's on here, not here, but he's training every day almost, right?
We pretty much chain him to his desk 8 hours a day to do training.
So I wish I would have had that back then, right? This is like, you have no excuse. You have no excuse. You have all the tools that I mean, you can make up to 3 sites for free. I mean, think about it. That's three different sites, but that could be a landing page, your sales page, thank you page, all this stuff behind it. And so you have all this, and then GrooveMail. I mean, people are like, oh, I don't want to get whatever, get response, or all this stuff. It's all these monthly. You can get, I don't know how many we give them for free when they first start.
5,000 emails.
So come on, guys. It's like you have no excuse. You can get in here, learn every day. You can apply what you learn, rewatch everything. You can rewind David. Wait, what did you do? And look at Devarsh's training. Wait, what did you do? Look at it, implement, and within 24 hours, have something up beautiful. It's mobile friendly. It loads fast. You don't have to worry about it taking 4 seconds to load. It looks like that. And you can just get going, jump in head first without freaking out and thinking, oh, I got this other stuff. I got to go do this chat and do that and groove card and this. No, just pick something. Like everyone's been saying, focus. What is it? Is it e-commerce or is list building and building a big old fat list and do affiliate marketing? Or do you already have a product? I lost weight with keto. Do you want to share those recipes? Or do you want to, are you good with kids and you want to help parents deal with what's going on right now and help them deal with the day-to-day, blah, blah, whatever it is. Everyone has genius in us, right? The process of life de-geniuses us. So you got to take what you know and contribute, and then all of a sudden you wake up easier, right? So the people that sleep in and don't get up and just want to sleep all day, they have nothing to look forward to. When you have something to look forward to, even though you might be a little tired or whatever, you're like, man, I got to get going. Why? Because you have that thing that you're moving towards, that vision, that focus, that thing that pulls you in. And with Groove, you're getting websites, you're getting emails, you're getting the platform to get checkout. I mean, I used to have a thing called Something Cart. I paid $97 a month. And I just used it because I could whip together quick checkout pages. You don't need that Something Cart anymore. You can just go make it a GrooveSell and have people pay you right away, right? Because you have a Stripe account or you have a PayPal or whatever. It's just, there's no excuse. And now with Groove Video, I mean, it's just, and then Groove Member, you can have a membership site to give a place for people to go in there and build your community and put in things to monetize the members area. I mean, it's just unbelievable. So that's another thing. When you start building out your membership sites, make sure you monetize the inside because the sales don't stop once you've made the first one. Put something in there that you can make money on the back end. Become an affiliate for a high ticket offer, a webinar or something so that you can take advantage of the virtual real estate and strike while the iron is hot.
I feel like you are a super fan, Frank. You are a super fan, super Groovester.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'll shut up now. I get excited now. I keep on talking, so,
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because when I originally was asking what you liked about it, I thought I would get some of the technical stuff. You're like, no, it changes lives here, which is awesome.
Yeah. No,
and now I'm seeing the excitement of like, well, it does this, it does this, it does that. So if those of you are tuning in to Groove at night in the wee hours of the night.
Unless, of course, you're on the other side of the world, but it's Groove in the morning.
If you're not, it might be 4:26 p.m. on Saturday, which where our next guest is coming in. Surprise guest. He has an idea. He says, hang on, but he is going to join us. So if you're in the room and you're wondering what is up next, we have a mystery guest. It's an upcoming speaker. They speak on Tuesday. That's all I'm going to say. They speak on Tuesday in the wee hours of the night.
Means nothing to them. They don't know the schedule for the whole week.
Oh, they would have to be psychic.
In advance.
They would have to be psychic or on our team.
Yeah.
To know that answer. Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe where they're coming in from if it's 4:26 p.m. and it's Saturday already at 4:26. So he's basically coming in from the future.
Sure. It's exciting.
Yeah.
How exciting. That future looks bright.
Yes. Yes. Indeed. Thanks for popping in, Frank. I appreciate it. It's nice to also see getting the face to the name. Everyone is getting to meet all of the Groove team members.
Yeah, I'm excited.
This is the first time Frank and Deb have actually seen each other's face.
I think so,
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Frank.
Yeah, hi, nice to meet you.
Thanks for building the landing page last Saturday in the wee hour of the night.
You're welcome. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. If y'all want any more rambling, just let me know.
Oh, we will. Oh, we'll hit you up.
Thank you, my friend. You have a night.
You too.
You know what I love, Donna, is people on the Groove team are just all ready to jump in and help, even if it's not their job, right? I think that's one of the things that I'm most impressed by. It's like, I'll do that. I'll do that. It's not in their job description. I don't think there is a job description, but it's not their role.
We'll
they
get to
get
them.
hired and they just jump in and do it.
Job description is, chip in and do whatever is asked of you. That's pretty much the job description.
Do what it takes. Hashtag
Yeah.
do what it takes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you love most? I don't know if we've asked you that question.
About working for Groove?
Mm.
Oh, so much. Really so much. I try to make my life standard that everything I do, I experience bliss throughout. That's my buzzword. I want bliss. I want bliss for our customers. I want bliss for our members. I want bliss for our team members. I want bliss for our vendors, our employees, like everyone to be in the role that they love, in the right place, on the right seat on the bus, some people will say. The right people in the right seat on the bus. I think that we attract quality people to our organization. And I'm not just saying like on the team, I'm saying just in general, we are attracting just these amazing high quality people. I'm amazed every single day when I go into our members area and see the generosity and the brilliance that's happening in there.
Yeah.
And because we attract such high quality people, we really do have a choice of who becomes part of the Groove team. And I really love creating a team and a corporate culture and facilitating people being able to work together and shining at what they love to do and not having to deal with the stuff that they don't love to do because all the people are in the right seats on the bus. I love seeing the synergy. I am amazed that every day I see some member of the marketing team compliment another member of the marketing team all day, every day, practically. That couldn't make me prouder. I really feel very much like a mother whose children are getting along, like perfect little angels. So that's a big part of what I love about working for Groove. I love the people on my team. I want to give a big public shout out. I'm sure she's not listening because it's late at night for her and she's been working so freaking hard, but a big public shout out to Chelsea, who joined our team. Literally her first day was Monday. And we said, all right, here you go, we're launching. And she knew we were launching, and she very easily could have said, you know what, I am just going to wait until after you launch and then I'll come on. But no, she was just ready to jump in with both feet and do whatever it takes and whatever was asked of her. And she's very eager to start her actual job. But right now her job is helping manage the craziness that is Grooveathon. And she's handling it beautifully.
Like
and
a champ.
She sent me a message earlier today. I'm going to share with you. I don't think that she would mind, even though she sent it to me in a private message. She said, and Chelsea and I have worked together before, so she knows me and she knows what's important to me. She wrote, I said to her, you're doing an amazing job. Thanks so much for your hard work and dedication. And she wrote back, thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you for bringing me on, Donna. I already feel so dedicated to this team, which is such an amazing feeling. I know I'm only 4 days in and I still have a lot to learn, but I'm driven and excited and love this company. Pinch, pinch, am I awake? Pinch, pinch, is that bliss I'm feeling?
Oh, bliss.
Made my day. That is one of the things that I love so much about working for this company is the company, the people that I get to be around each and every day. Whether it's the ownership or the employees, the whole team is just so switched on and so focused on one goal and so just alive and brilliant and creative. And it's amazing to be around that kind of mental power every single day. So that is definitely one of the things I love. There's a lot more. I really, really love, like someone mentioned the other day, our fly on the wall sessions when Mike and Anurup and I start digging into the aspects of the software and having a conversation about how we're going to improve this or rewrite that or talk about the logic here. I love that part of my job. I love looking at the software and figuring out how to make it better for all of you and better for me too. I mean, I know we like to focus on the altruistic side, but there is very, very much a large self-centered side of that because I want the software that does what I want to do in marketing.
Yeah.
So I really like being able to say, I really want this feature right here. Can we do this feature? And it happens. And that just makes me feel like amazingly powerful, but also just yeah, exactly. Makes me feel like Wonder Woman.
You knew what I was going for. You knew it.
I did. But it also like I just really get a lot of reward out of being able to mold the software. And I had this realization on my walk with my dogs this morning, and I told this story earlier this morning. So forgive me if you're hearing it again for the second time. But I'm walking my dogs this morning, and I'm thinking about Groove and how it compares to other software teams I've been on. And I used to do a Q&A session, which is my favorite way to deliver content. I love just talking and answering questions. I used to do the weekly Q&A session for Kartra, which was the company that Mike started a number of years ago with a partner. And it was the very sort of beginnings of what has become GrooveFunnels. So one of my favorite things doing these Q&As for Kartra was figuring out how I called myself the queen of the workaround, because what I would do is teach people how to work around the limitations of the software to get done exactly what they wanted to get done. And I was kind of thinking about this as I'm walking my dogs this morning, and I realized that I don't want to be the queen of the workaround. I don't want anyone to.
Uh-oh, she froze. Are you, did she freeze? Uh-oh, I may have to go over to my other computer. Can you hear me? I almost gave away our mystery guest. Donna, you froze. Yep. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, she froze. We might have to bring you on or a premature. Oh, you came back. Can you hear us now?
I can hear you. I'm fine.
Oh yeah.
Frozen. Am I good?
Yeah, you're frozen.
Oh, but I'm not now, right?
Now you're good. Yeah. Now you're just faking.
Yeah, you know it.
Hashtag deep fake. More deep fake. That's the theme of tonight.
So anyway, walking my dogs, and I realized that I don't want anyone to have to work around or create a workaround in GrooveFunnels. That's not what we want for our customers. That's not what I want for our customers. And if I don't want it, then the company doesn't want it. So I've made that our new standard, and no one knows it yet, but that's really what I'm striving for, is to not have anyone have to work around GrooveFunnels. I want people to work with GrooveFunnels.
Yeah.
With GrooveFunnels. Like, let's just get rid of all of the resistance and barriers that are in our way to success.
Right.
So if you need to get something done, and you need to have something structured, I want to figure out how to work with our software to do that and not try to avoid some useless limitations or ridiculous rules when it comes to some of the feature sets.
Yes, so. Agreed. I love it. I love it. And thanks for sharing your story. I thought we would get a little more of your story. Maybe we're going to bring you every night, little Donna late at night.
Well, we can talk about my story too later, but we have a guest coming on.
Well, we do. There's two things. We have our mystery guest that is in the green room. He is ready. I see him kind of. Okay, so you know it's a guy, and he's super enthusiastic. I can't wait to bring him on. But I did notice, I logged in, I couldn't stand how my comments were frozen up there, and I have no mouse to control that screen. So I logged in, and I noticed, thanks to, let's see who shared this, Dr. Jim Emerson. He says, Coach Deb, and if you want to show the comment, I can't. I don't have any powers here. I'm just a guest here. But if you want to put Coach Deb, Melissa Posse has the right answer. It is the Joan Rivers clap.
Oh.
It's the Joan Rivers clap. It's Joan Rivers. Yes, Sohan, you remember it. And we're gonna can you bring him up? But yeah, so we're gonna give her, if you email prizes at Groove Digital, we're going to get you the prize as well. Welcome, our mystery guest. Stone Rivers hashtag
Love that.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Take it away, Stone. Give him a solo shot there.
What do I say? Welcome, and we're grooving at night, everybody. Thank you so much for having me on the show. I would love my queen to be right next to me right now on the show, but she's recovering. So I said, all right, well, we've got to take one for the team. Let's show up and get everyone excited and have some fun tonight with you guys. Right? Last moment, we said, let's get going. Dave wanted me to jump in, and I said, all right, well, let's do it. Let's groove. Impromptu is always fun. So, let's talk. Cheers.
Anybody who brings bongos to the party and drinks out of a superhero mug is okay by me.
Let's go. There you go. My Wonder Woman. There you go. I mean, she'd dress up in her outfit in a heartbeat if she could right now. Yep, float.
I have
Wonder
a few
Woman around.
trust
You got
me.
Superman. Yeah, I know, right? I'll tell you what. To be able to really create a super summit like this online takes a lot of courage, a lot of practice, a lot of planning, a lot of sleepless nights, and a lot of sacrificing of personal time. But most importantly, I think it takes a lot of passion and love to be able to bring to the table what you guys are creating. And I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I really, really appreciate what you guys are creating. Every single day, the value that people are getting. And I'm watching you guys. I'm watching everyone in there and watching the speak. And, to see some of the value bombs that are just dropped left, right, and center is really a lot of fun. And people, you guys watching right now, this is, you're part of history. I know Donna was saying earlier, this summit, if it's supposed to be designed the way it is, as though the last one that you guys would ever do or ever be created on the planet for the internet, that kind of attitude is something that people need to have with their businesses, with their activities and their productivity, and be able to look at it and say, if I had 1 week, 1 week is reasonable, right? It's real. And you could say, well, if I had 1 week, and if I really go out and make an impact in the world, and I could earn the kind of lifestyle I want to have, how would I make decisions differently? What would I say today? How would I perceive my problems? What would I do with my marketing? What kind of decisions would I pull straight through? And how would I get over those obstacles? And how would I convert my hopeful attitude into an absolute certain attitude, right? Like someone who has this unconquerable, if there's a word like that. If there isn't, we just created one. Belief system, right? Like a belief system that is inevitably going to create victory on either side. And that is what you guys are displaying. You guys are showing courage. And tonight's a classic example. You wanted to utilize 4 hours, and you're making the best that you have. And you guys are smiling. You should fast asleep in your jammies right now. Getting ready for tomorrow, not worrying about puffy eyes. But you're here. You're committed. You're passionate. Your love is so obvious. That. If people don't feel it right now, guys, you guys need it right now on behalf of the Groove family. Drop, I love you, Coach Deb. I love you, Donna Fox. Right now in the comments, I can't see them, but you guys can. But you need to drop that right now, please, people, because you guys are really grooving and creating some massive difference. Our clients are excited about you. I jumped on the phone today. I heard someone say the AC word, which is a curse word, and I'm going, what? You're an active campaign. You got to get all that stuff right now. You need to go right now in the group. Not that kind of tone. But he felt the love, and he made the decision. He said, okay, yes, we're going for it. I love you and I trust you. I said, yeah, you got to go, man. And he did it. And so people are making executive decisions right now on saying, let's go with what is going to give us a futuristic plan of attack with strategy, tools, and more importantly, support. There's a lot of amazing support that comes in through Groove. So there you go. Yes, both Donna. Yeah, there we go. We love you all. There you go. Keep dropping them in. Sarah says, I love you ladies for sure. Coach Deb, Donna are awesome. But ladies, you both rock. Thank you guys. Yeah, drop as much love as you possibly can.
Average, waking us up. Yes.
You know what? You want to know something funny? Here's a funny story. Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
So we were doing a training one night, and we we believe in creating high energy training, not hyperbole, but pure high vibrational energy, right? Motion creates emotion, right? You get people moving, all of a sudden education gets fun, and all of a sudden there's a lot of energy in the body. And it's not, you know, our philosophy is simple, right? We say this all the time. We're not about information, we're about transformation, right? And what transformation means, it means implementation, not theory. Take implementation, go apply, and speed of implementation is even better, because the moment you go with that, all of a sudden you get feedback immediately. You get that feedback, now you can choose to do whatever you need to do with that, make course corrections, etc. So why not? We're busy, we're in the groove, we're going for gold. And Vass and I are like going crazy. We got the music happening. We pulled the bongo out, and she got her I don't know what those
Maracas.
the drumsticks out, and playing. We're like, we're going for this, like 7 p.m. And all of a sudden we hear the intercom in the apartment building, and we answer the thing, thinking it could be the the courier guy or whatever, an odd hour like 7 p.m., which happens. Turns out it's the cops. Someone called the cops at us. And they thought the neighbors must have thought there's a party happening. You know, with the whole social distancing and the lockdown. So they thought it was a party, and there were these 3 cops that show up, and we open the door and we're like, yeah, come on in. I don't think they expected that, because they're getting a lot of rough responses these days, right? And a lot of pushback. So we're like, hey, boy, what's happening? We open the door and they're like, yeah, they're all stern. Yeah, we heard there's a party. I said, there is a party happening here, but it's online. So if you want to join us, sure, mate, you can come in. So we called them in. They didn't expect us. So they walk in with this suspicious looking, people might be hiding inside the apartment building, in the apartment unit. And then they realize it's just the 2 of us with our setup. And they're looking, and they can hear, and we told the guys we didn't mute it. We said, hey, stay live, just watch, listen to what's happening, because we're going to keep that going. Unfortunately, they couldn't see the cops, but they heard the whole thing, cops taking down our names and trying to verify us on their fancy gadgets, and but they just walked out of here, and we're like, let's go back to party. And then we go, and we stopped it, but we're not stopping, we're still going. So hey, this is an example. When things go the way, when things don't go the way you want them to, you got to learn to pivot. Yeah, and you've got to make the best of it. And so many people have heard that across the last few days. And this is I think pivot has been an overly used word.
Definitely one people are getting tired of hearing.
Oh yeah.
And yet so necessary, right? Like, it's what we did, right? We had to.
Exactly.
I always think of Joey every time I hear the word pivot. Pivot. I can't hear it without hearing pivot. Right? Right?
Everything, exactly. It's and we found that there's magic in having to look at simple things, like people are creating funnels and they're building and they're stuck with their product offering, and sometimes it's a matter of just taking a step back, looking at what's really important for your customers right now. Times have changed. Everyone's in this most uncertain period of time in their businesses, in their personal lives. And so it's so important to want to now not be attached to what we're so great at doing, but detach from that and get attached to what you can do even better to come up with a result for the people that you serve already in your community. And that means sometimes having to look at changing the set of the sail and gradually moving in that direction, but knowing that there is not hope, but there's actual certainty in that result, because the direction and the decision that's been made is based on the outcomes that your customers need right now for their tomorrow, which is very different to what people thought about their tomorrow back in January or even February for that matter. So we made that decision, and we saw a massive change in our company. We saw a massive difference in the business. And we saw the bigger part of that was we saw a massive shift with people's results. I mean, you got people creating, moving from businesses where they thought they were all about doing that because they studied in that area and, they practice in that zone, and that they thought that was their zone of genius, right? And then all of a sudden they have this awakening and they go, oh my God, I'm not about just working with people in the finance industry. Oh my gosh, I love the idea of just breathing and being centered and coming to my emotions and being vulnerable as a man. And there must be a lot of men out there who need this, because a lot of people are stuck in the head. And you know what Tony says all the time, if you're stuck in the head, you're dead. And all of a sudden they have this awakening, and then they shift and they realize going, on a second, let's just scrap this. I'm pulling out of the business, and they exit out of the company. They go ahead and they start their whole new company, and they're building a whole brand new funnel, and they're building a whole new set of videos and all the digital assets. How does that happen?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that happens because all of a sudden people realize that it's not about them anymore, and it's about the people that they have to serve. And when we think about how we serve others, we automatically feel great, and we become great for what we're meant to do. And that's something that's really powerful that we've managed to get customers and clients to look at with videos and marketing, because people think marketing is about the lights, and videos are all about the lightings and the equipment, and you know, that's cool.
Yeah.
But if you have all that and you don't have the artistic approach, so there, you know, we look at it as two things, right? We say to people a lot of times, right? There is, you've got the artistic side of you.
Mm-hmm.
As a business owner or an entrepreneur,
right.
And then you've also got the other side of you, which is the technical side, which is the scientific side, the technician side, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the scientific side is about the tactic and trying to be able to get the process right, have your sales system, sales process right, your marketing funnels correct. But then there is the other artistic side, which is 80 to 90% of the times more important, which involves conveying, being the messenger of your context, of the message that your client or your customer needs to hear. And that requires charisma, which a lot of people, in fact, think they don't have. You know, I have a radio face. That's what we hear, right? Or you hear people saying, "Well, I'm too nervous."
Yeah.
They say stuff like that, and the reality is, dude, that, you know, it's already there. It's a talent that you already had. You just need to get exposed to it and practice and say yes to practicing it more. You practice that more, all of a sudden you end up having to build muscles, like go to the gym.
Mm-hmm.
And when people start looking at that, right, then they start going, okay, well, it wasn't that bad as I thought it was. Because I think someone said that in the last few days, you know, the moment you take your attention off yourself, you won't, I think it was DHL that said it, right? I think David Lawrence was talking about it. If you take your attention away from you, and if you put it on your clients or your customers or your community that you want to serve, all of a sudden it doesn't become about you anymore. And all of a sudden your nerves just disappear, because now you care about the people you want to serve, right? And so what would you do to show up? And that's a confronting question. And then it's a matter of saying, okay, well, I want to show up, but I don't know how. I have this obstacle. Great. Well, let's get rid of that obstacle. And then you can show up, right? And they go, yeah, great. Okay. And then all they need to do is get rid of that insecurity. And that's what I love about our job 24/7. We can wake up at any time in the night, middle of the night, just for this, because you know, my queen died and come back twice to life. She's the world's first miracle survivor of the Wilson's disease. And medical science said she'd never make it, and she did. But her passion is to impact the planet, especially women, to get them back with their self-worthiness so that they can stand up and make an impact in their businesses and their people. And I died emotionally and came back to life to realize that I have a mission to complete and I can't go, you know? So what is that? That is to be able to help marketers, entrepreneurs, business owners, like everyone here, what you guys are watching, to see what is it that you have that makes you so special to hold yourself back and think you're not good enough to make the impact you know that you can make? And second, what makes you so special to think that you're so special to hold yourself back, to not live the life that you truly deserve to want to live? You know, when we start thinking of that, it goes, ooh, now I've got something to work with. And then, is there an answer to that? And the answer is, yeah, there are people who can help you. Grooveathon is a classic example of that. And it's free. You know, why wouldn't you take advantage of this? Why wouldn't you submit yourself to it and say, I'll give permission, I'll go out, and I'll learn as much as I can and take notes profusely, and then I'll make sure I create an impact and I go and live that dream life that I want to live. I mean, that's the stuff that, you know, you guys are constantly talking about. And if people can have fun doing it, I mean, you can groove your way through it. Man, it's a home run. You know what I'm saying?
Only way to go is to groove your way through it. I mean, seriously, if you are not having fun, change.
That's right.
Yeah.
Change right now. Change the business. Change. What's that saying? Someone said it well, right? To change people, you sometimes have to change people. And that same thing applies to us. Sometimes the person that we are needs to change. In order for us, it's not the external thing. It's not about changing those toxic people around you. That's something you can't do. You can move away from them, but you've got to change the type of person you are to move away from that and feel comfortable doing so.
I'm doing a session on Sunday that is a lot of this stuff, a lot of the mindset behind just becoming successful, because
Nice.
it really is a decision that you make each and every day. Really, each and every day.
100%. Every morning, every night, right? Like you wake up and you go, you know what? Who am I going to do? Who am I going to be today? And how do I get there?
Oh my god! 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 Wait! I don't. Where is it? I was just using it earlier. Oh my god!
You've got something. I bet you got something written there that says, "Who am I going to be?"
I seriously do. I had it out earlier. I keep a laminated card, and I keep it right by the toilet in my bathroom.
Wow.
And it says, "Who do you want to be today?"
Wow.
And I know that is, you're familiar with the concept of habit linking, I'm sure, where you link one habit to another and another. And then that first habit is the only one that you need to focus on to be productive. Well, my first habit is reading that sentence, because it just sets up the day for me.
100%.
As soon as I read that sentence and I realize, like, this is the person that I want to be today. Like, I want to be the kind of person that shows up and that contributes and that is passionate about what they're doing and is reliable and lives up to their word and all these other things. And when you think that every morning, you can't help but approach the rest of your day through that mindset. So I wish I knew what I did with it. Honestly, my office right now looks like 7 tornadoes have been through it the last 4 days. It's making me a little bit crazy. Here somewhere. But yeah, every single day I look at that statement because it has changed my life. That one, like, if there's one little nugget you're going to take from this, take that, because it's made a huge difference in my life.
You know what, Donna? There's this thing about with habits. One of the things that we all know is it takes 21 days to form a new habit, right? And we always say this to people. When you look at these strategies that we use, these tools we use to be able to create new habits and get rid of the old ones. One of the ways to do that really quickly is to make the old habit redundant and replace the old habit, or make it obsolete by replacing it with a new habit, which is why we do these strategies. But I think the other thing, especially in the context of since we're in the space of advertising and marketing, I think it's really important for people to realize that we're all being advertised something by ourselves. Our minds are advertising something all the time. And the question we have to ask ourselves every day is, what exactly are we advertising to ourselves, right? What are we marketing to ourselves, let alone anyone else for our business? But think about what we're marketing to ourselves. I mean, a classic example is how people are being, right now being advertised things about health or wearing masks or things like that, and how some people are afraid and some people are not getting affected by it. And the same principle applies to us when we're looking at how do we advertise, greatness within us. How do I advertise every single day for 7 days in a row to end up bringing out the best version of me if I knew that I only had 7 days to exist on this planet? How would I advertise that to myself? And how would I advertise, and how would that advertisement make a difference as part of the marketing campaign to everyone that I come in contact with, as far as work is concerned, or even my house is concerned? And that striving to want to have that kind of approach is powerful, because then all of a sudden you can choose your right advertising campaign. You can choose to want to make sure that, it's an endless budget. And the reality is your budget is your internal resource, right? The ultimate resource of human beings is to be able to look at the emotional bank we have. And we can tap into that any second we want to, if we just know that we can, and we give ourselves permission to, and we allow ourselves to do that, right? Simple things like we see people wanting to dance and groove with us, and they struggle a little bit to move because they feel embarrassed. And it's nothing to do with everyone else. It's the BS, which is the belief system that they're sold on to. And there's this advertising that they're doing to themselves going, oh, I don't feel like dancing. That's the ad that's playing. But that ad is not paying off the way you wanted to pay off. So that's really important and on that point. So advertising is so important, that brainwashing that happens. Got to pick the right one. Who do we be? Who do we become? How do we get there? I mean, we had Noah was on the show, right? And Noah was talking about affirmations, and we speak a lot about how the quality of the questions determine the quality of the answer.
Oh, very much so. Yeah.
Right now, people are going, "Why is this happening to me?" versus going, "Well, how do I do it?" Or
how is this for me?
Yeah, exactly. And here's an amazing thing that our clients love when it comes to videos. You know, one thing they go, sometimes in our challenge, we run a 21-day videos challenge, right? And it's powerful. We run that month on month. And people have these amazing breakthroughs, not just in their businesses, but their personal lives as well, while they're coming up with the content. And one of the most amazing things that happens is that people go, okay, well, I have to do this video. I've got to do this video. I need to do this video. I need to get this day's challenge complete. And we keep saying to them, replace that I have to, I've got to, and replace all that with I get to, right? And the moment you shift that language and you start saying, hey, I get to do my thing today. I get to do the video today. I get to do the 5-minute challenge.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I'm getting goosebumps right now, but it's insane. People go, there's like a smile on the face. There's a sense of gratitude, a sense of privilege. There's a sense of feeling of, you know, honor, because now you get to do this as a privilege. I mean, all of a sudden you start thinking about people who cannot do what you're capable of doing. And all you had was a story, which you can get over that. You know, you can get over it. You just need to put your hand up and ask for help. You know, male entrepreneurs, we struggle to put our hand up and ask for help. Females are much better because they look for support.
We still struggle, trust me.
True that.
We
and
do.
So you just have to ask, right? Put that hand up, ask for support. Look what's happening here. I mean, this 14-day platform is a classic case of support. There's no way in hell that a blind man won't be able to find an answer in these 14 days. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, everyone can get an answer. It's easy. There's no complaint, because you guys are putting this stuff together in such a surgical manner that it's making it possible. And it's so smooth. It's so seamless. I said that to Mike the other day. I was like, this is really smooth, man. I mean, you pulled off something really massive so smoothly. So kudos to you guys. I can't stop. I mean, I'll keep on praying you all the time. You hear that.
We, you know, go ahead and lavish on the praise. We always want it. So we're definitely motivated by kudos in this house. Kudos chocolate. So one of the things that I really love, and actually, Sohan and I, this is our first time we've spoken to each other, as far as I know, right?
Yeah, totally. It feels like we're
going to be very, very good friends. One of the things that I love about talking with entrepreneurs and getting on this topic of mindset is it immediately, no matter who the entrepreneur is from whatever walk of life, they get turned on immediately when we start talking about mindset, because we all know that the mindset is the real battle here. It's easy to create a website. It's easy to drive traffic once you learn. It's easy to create a video. It's easy to do a blog. It is so easy to do all of the tactics involved in marketing. The hard part is fixing yourself up here and getting out of your damn way.
Yep. That's a tricky one. And that's a really tricky one. And one of the things that we use a lot in our personal lives, but that translates to our clients, is we say to them, what is it that we say to ourselves, what is it that we can do to stay out of our head and stay in our heart? You know, because that's, if we can use the brain, the actual brain that is needed for making decisions. I mean, we make decisions from our emotions. We look at business decisions, personal decisions. The first thing we do is we go by how we feel with the people or the project. We go with the way we feel towards the opportunity. And then we decide from the logical point of view of saying, okay, well, how does that work out? What do we need to do to get this? So basically, you know, we will say yes, even if we don't know how, but we feel yes to find the how. And that means we're practicing constantly to stay out of the head and stay in the body, and stay out of the head and stay in the body. And this is, most people find this really hard to do because of various reasons in their lives and the struggle they all have. But when we realize that, you know, we can do things like marketing, we can do things like building a business, we can do things like project management, we can do sales, we can get in front of the camera, we can do all of that, if we simply just allow our heart to speak. You know, the brain of the heart is the only brain that does not ever get cancer, right? Every other organ can get cancer, but why doesn't the brain of heart get it? Well, I'm not going to get into science now, but I'm definitely going to say that we'll leave that for another workshop another day. But I'll tell you that every time we've made any marketing call, from the way we felt as opposed to what we thought. We have executed that, and it has been a success. Whether it's to do with an amazing headline, or whether it has to do with choosing the right kind of avatar, or whether it's to do with looking at a customer journey and learning where exactly do we need to pop in an upsell or a one-time offer or a downsell, or whether we want to bring in a bumper offer. It's been always based on the way we feel and not the way we think. And that has made us very, very successful. Not just us, it's impacted our clients. Every client, like I'll give you an example of a lady named Sam, amazing lady. She would freeze. Like, she was great in front of people to talk. But when it came to the camera, man, she would freak out, right? So she goes on to this challenge. 4 days in, she's done 0 videos. I think she did 1 video and then she didn't do the others. She was quiet, but she'd show up in the live coaching. And she 100 points for that lady for being vulnerable and putting her hand up and saying, you know what? For some reason I freeze. I don't know what it is. I'm great on the phone. I'm great in person and networking events. But when it comes to facing this camera thing, I just simply freeze. And so we coached her through that process. And the one thing we did was we unlocked her ability to get out of the head and get into a heart or get into the body. Guess what? 2 months later, today, 3 months later, actually, this lady today is speaking virtually on camera to people from 3 different continents. She is now on, she's getting these constant interviews back to back on podcast shows. She's having these amazing breakthroughs in her company where she's gone from just being a business coach just recently. In fact, this week, I think it was, she had this massive breakthrough, right? Thanks to Vas. Vas is also psychic. So in that coaching session, one of the things that came up, she just interjected her and told her something and shared that. And all of a sudden, this lady has this massive breakthrough and she follows her heart again and goes, damn, I'm going to be working with this sector of women entrepreneurs. And this is exactly, and all of a sudden you could see, like, that whole session, you could see her whole face glowing. And that's only possible as a marketer or as a business owner or an entrepreneur when you play with your ideas in your heart, where you're being this heart-centered entrepreneur, heart-centered marketer, like a conscious level of marketing. You know, I think George Bryan, one of these really amazing, brilliant marketers, I don't know if you've heard of him, Donna, but
yep.
He says a lot, right? One of his constant catch cries is relationships always beat algorithms. He says it all the time. And we got a similar version of that, but we always say on the other side of transaction, there's a beating heart. There's a human on the other side. Mm-hmm. So that human being does not need a logical explanation. That human being needs a connection, a human to human connection. I mean, if you're going to have fun, you can't have fun in the head. You got to have fun in the heart. Yeah, that's where you have fun. So, these are so important to get when we're trying to create a business, when we're trying to build a coaching business or a consultancy business, or, we're trying to scale the company and break that ceiling that we've been struggling with for years and now have to generate, move from 8 million to 15 million or 20 million, how to break those barriers. It takes a human to human connection. It takes that dropping out of the head and stepping into the heart business, because that's the only way that you can end up to the promised land. That's literally is the only way. The brain is just provided as a navigational tool, but the decisions have to come from this space. And marketing content comes so beautifully. But say I can't write copy, and I remember someone. If you guys are probably relating to this, if you're struggling, go ahead in the comments and say, yeah, I struggle with copy, because I know that I couldn't write copy. I'm not a writer, right? But at the same time, I had a story that said I couldn't write copy. But you know what? I was wrong. I was wrong for a good 7 years, because I could connect with people and I could speak.
You were right.
And that's what it is.
Yeah, you were right during those 7 years, because you thought you couldn't write copy. So you were absolutely correct.
Absolutely. I made a choice to be right instead of choosing to connect. Mm-hmm. And this is what people do. And this is why procrastination tends to take place as well, because we choose a decision that is serving us, even though we don't like that, because there is so much pleasure attached to not doing something as opposed to doing something, that we stick to that decision, even though we know it's not good for us, right? until that day comes and that moment comes where you have to choose and say, right, if I don't do the other thing, which is so good for my health, I will be in so much amount of pain. And then unless we build that up, we will not make that transition from this particular pleasure, which is not serving us, to that area, which we will end up being successful in. And that's when we realized, and that's when we said, no, we got to change. We have to, and copy can be written. You just have to be able to step in your heart and do it. Find your way. Find your way. Find your groove. You know, if writing is not your thing, get on a video camera and record it, and then get that transcribed, right? Laura says, yes, be heart-centered is so important, right? Kevin saying, Justin, oh yeah, there you go. Laura says, being heart-centered entrepreneurs allows us to do what we are called to do. Exactly. As an intuitive business mentor for business and health, it makes my heart sing to these, to see those breakthroughs and true healings in their business, health, and life. And this is priceless. Like, no logic beats that. Do you know what I mean? So find audios. Like, this is the best thing ever. Just record your stuff, you know, on here. And then we were talking about books, right? Writing books by trying to record voices. Well, copy can be written the same way. Just record it and then translate it. Use Otter. We use Otter as a really cool free app. And you know, people can just transcribe the stuff there, and they can use that as their post. But at least they're getting the message that's from the heart. At least they're capturing the emotion that they wouldn't have been able to if they lived with that story. And that makes a massive difference. So yeah.
Beautiful copywriting advice once from the amazing Brian Keith Voiles. And he was reading through some copy that I had written, and he said, make it more like a conversation with someone on the couch. And right now, the meat of your copy is good. You're having a conversation on the couch, but every once in a while you get up and stand on the coffee table and start shouting at them. And then you get back down and sit on the couch and have a conversation with them. And I'll never forget that moment because of that just beautiful description of how interruptive copy can be sometimes when it's written in that long form sales copy style. It breaks up and interrupts the conversation.
Yep.
So yeah, real copy is just talking to a friend.
Exactly.
Because ultimately, that's what you're doing. You are talking to your future friend.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, we say that in videos so many times. We say to people, well, get the script, throw that out the door, because all you're going to use is a conversation. I mean, can you imagine, just picture yourself, right? You're sitting there and you have this friend that's coming over and you're going, right, okay, so I've got to talk to her about what's happening in her life. I want to find out how the divorce is going, and I want to find out about that new guy that she's found out. I'm going to have that all there. And then when she comes home, you're like sitting with her and going, tell me, I want to know. So what's happening with your, I'm not supposed to use ums and ahs. Hang on. Can we just do a retake? Right? I mean, that's ridiculous. Like, I'm exaggerating it, but that's what it comes across. If you zoom out and you look at yourself, that's how ridiculous it can seem. Now, I'm not judging, but I'm saying that's what I've been through. I don't know about you guys, but I know when I started doing videos, I didn't even want to see myself in the video because it was about me, right? People are worried about the same thing, but if they just learned to say, well, when you have a friend that comes over, do you make it about you or do you make it about them? Right? When they come over, aren't you more interested in their interests? Aren't you more interested in what's happening in their family, in their life, and you know why they're doing what they're doing and what they're about to do and what their plans are for Christmas? And you know, there's this interest in their interest, and so there is this natural flow of emotions that are taking place, or that is taking place in that conversation, and that's what's important to inject in people's copy, whether it's written, whether it's on video, or whether it's on a podcast. It's like what we're doing right now. There's this genuine, authentic, emotional conversation that we're having, which creates intimacy in the relationship, and that's what creates engagement, right? That's why people get involved in the conversation. It's real talk. Right.
We could be talking about anything right now, and people are engaged because it's a real, genuine conversation.
Correct. And that's what people can bring. Like, have that couch conversation is a brilliant idea. It's a brilliant strategy. People need to just take that and learn how to inject their emotions in it. And the other thing is, hype anymore, does it sell? And the answer is no. I think what really sells is really high energetic vibration. And, high energy does not mean you're jumping around like a crazy dude. or do this, but when you speak about something with love and you're so excited about it, there is a different form of energy compared to someone who is not in that state. And we'll always say to these people, you know, change your physical state, change that, the way you sit, you know, when you're having a conversation, whether it's on camera, off camera, you can like literally change your emotional injection that you want to bring to that context. Because, you know, as much as content is important, context is everything, right? We talk about relevance, and we speak about SEO, and we talk about keywords. I mean, relevance is everything. So how do I bring the emotional context and make it so relevant in that chat that it makes it really becomes high energy, as opposed to just this noise per se. Yes, like Kevin said, high energy needs the right structure to move or sustain or organize the energy. Yeah, there's like a container. You know, I say to people, we are containers of that energy.
I just took a break a second ago and moved my standing desk.
Yep.
Because, I've been up for a bunch of hours and I'm getting tired. And the more I sat, like, the colder I got and the more I wanted to bundle up. I reached for a blanket, then I reached for a sweatshirt, and I'm sitting there and I realized I'm starting to just cocoon into my fetal position. And I thought, oh my gosh, I need to just change this. I need to be up. I've got a couple hours left to do.
Exactly.
So, yeah, right into the standing desk, took the sweatshirt off, made myself a little uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But it does wonders for the energy level. I feel great.
See, there you go. And you can feel it. I can hear it in the tone too, right? Because now you just put yourself in a state, and then that state gives you the amount of context that you can bring. Now, all of a sudden now, when you speak about, you bring about the most exciting part of your life and you share that on camera, there's a different energy to that, right? And there's a different way you will, like to Kevin's point, the structure of your conversation will take us on a journey that you wouldn't have been able to take us on before if you were nice and cozy and comfortable. It would be very different. You would have brought a very different mood to that conversation. That means you probably choose a different topic within that event or that scene, because everyone's got that. We all have that, So I know what you mean. Standing makes such a bloody difference. 100%.
It really does.
So you want to know the future, Donna? Because we're in the future. So I can it's a Saturday here at 5:15 in the afternoon. I can tell you your future right now. Who wants to know their future? Go ahead and tell me in the chat. Let's go ahead. Should we do that, Donna? Let's give everyone a future glimpse. Let's go.
I think we can give a prize. Actually, it's been a while. It's time for us to give another gift certificate.
Okay.
We've got a $50 Groove swag gift certificate for the GrooveFunnels store. And do you want to ask a question, Sohan?
Oh, okay.
Based on our conversation, give a question for everyone. To the first person that guesses the answer gets a gift certificate.
Okay. All right. Here we go. So what is most important to bring to a context of your conversation in your ad?
What's the most important thing to bring? Say that again? Yeah.
What is most important to bring to the context of your conversation in your ad? Let's make it easy, right? Is it A, emotion? Is it B, information? Or is it C, energy? Ooh.
That's a good question.
Let's see what people have to say. People are saying call to action, a pain point. Pick from the choices. A, emotion, B, information, or C, energy. Let's see what you got. What you got. Bring it on. What you got.
All right, so we have a bunch of answers.
What do we got?
Here we go. We've got, let's see, our first response. Oh my gosh, they're flying so by. I didn't even realize there were this many people watching. Oh my goodness. Your heart, what your selling need, feeling personal, call to action, pain point, customer need, emotion. A, what was A? A was emotion, right?
Correct. Yeah, I think we got a winner. There you go.
There we go. Susanna Soderstrom. Susanna.
Congratulations, Susanna. Here we go. This is for you. There you go.
That's awesome. So Susanna, send an email to prizes@groovedigital.com and they will send you a gift certificate to the new Groove storefront swag store. So
Love it.
So
Way
we
to
have
go.
another surprise guest that's in the waiting room. His camera's off. I'm not sure he's ready to come on, but there we go. We're going to bring him on. Maybe have a little three-way conversation, Sahan. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
All right. The guy I'm about to introduce you to, I have known for probably 15 years. He is the person that I know who knows the most about email marketing, and not the copy that goes into the email marketing, but the support structure and keeping your email list whitelisted and dealing with spam complaints and how to get in the inbox. It is my absolute pleasure to introduce you to the amazing Richelieu Killian.
Good morning.
Yeah,
good evening, good afternoon.
It's the future there for you too, right?
Sorry, say again, Donna?
It's the future over there, right?
It is.
You're on
It
Saturday.
is 8:20 in the morning on a Saturday morning.
Oh, wow. Rich, I'll tell you what's about to happen. Do you want me to give you up? Because I'm like, I don't know, a few hours of you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the stock market is closed, so that's not going to help me. But maybe you can tell me some of the sport teams and I can bet on some of them and we can go that way. That'll work.
That might work. But I'll tell you what, the sun's shining, the bees are going for gold, and the birds are definitely chirping out there. So you got some hope.
Yeah, pretty much the same out here. The wind's blowing, though, which is always a bad thing, but there.
Thank God. Speaking of a wind, because we live in Melbourne, so we have like 7 seasons in a day, right? Today is nice and sunny, and it's not very sunny, but it's decent enough. The sun's peeping out in and out, but otherwise it's been windy and crap. It's supposed to be spring, but it's everything but spring. So yeah, today's a nice day.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. Yeah, I mean, we're also supposed to be in spring right now, but it's freezing all of the time. Okay, now I will say this. Where I live, so I live in this little town called Langebaan, which is about an hour and a half northwest of Cape Town in South Africa. It's right on the sea. So we've got all of this wind coming off the Pacific Ocean that blows right onto us all the time.
Wow.
We've got maybe, I'd say, 4 or 5 weeks of the whole year where there is no wind.
Wow, really?
That's amazing.
This town is known as the kite surfing capital of the world. I mean, people come here literally from all over the world to come kite surf here because it is the best condition. We've got this massive lagoon. I mean, this lagoon is, what is it? It's about 30 kilometers long.
Damn.
In length, right? So it's completely protected on the one side. You've got a small hillside on the one side that protects it from the open ocean, and you've got all of the strong wind that's blowing all the time. So it's perfect kite surfing conditions down here.
Wow. Well, that's on the list.
Into that kind of thing. I've been living here for 11 years. I've never touched the kiteboard ever.
Really? Well, put that on your resolution list.
No, I much prefer the sailing. Right, I'm sitting in a boat. I've got the sails up. I've got full control. Where with a kite? No.
You don't get as wet when you're sailing.
This is true. Well, that's also debatable.
Oh, really? Yeah. Depends who's steering the boat.
Yeah.
So we have a wonderful opportunity to talk to Rich here, who knows so much about getting your email in the inbox. If you have any questions for Rich or Sohan, how long are you staying with us tonight? Are you hanging out for a while? Or
I've got another 15, if that's all right.
Another 15. All right. So definitely now is your time to get your questions in for Sohan. And also start queuing up and thinking about if you've got some questions for Richelieu about email. Since you guys are both here, I am going to take just a 5-minute break to go get some water. I'm going to let you guys talk amongst yourselves.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Sounds good.
That sounds scary, actually.
Well, one thing's for sure. I think when we look at how different people are utilizing their tools, like they're using email, and then they're trying to use Messenger, and then they're trying to use videos, and they're trying to bring all these and find a seamless sort of sales process to tie it into. The one thing's for sure, this is the platform where they can actually get all that answered and at least come up with a raw blueprint, because like they said, I mean, if you're to sit down to hire you in your company, A, that's going to take your time, but B, that also means that it's an expense from the pocket right up front, right? Versus here, this is time investment and it's energy investment, which they can utilize, and they can really take it back and sit in their office and go, right, okay, so after this whole summit ends, or even next week, they can sit back and look at it and go, right, we've got this information. How do I apply this now? What do we do? What kind of executive decisions do we make? Who do we need to get in touch with from that entire panel right through the 14 days? And how do we bring them in our teams as support so that they can connect with us and they can form that winning team, right? Because where else could they get this sort of an environment anywhere? I haven't seen that in my entire life of being online, and I don't know whether we'll ever see such kind of a summit ever to show up. We've seen a lot of summits happen, but not something like this. Don't you think, Rich?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I like how you touched on the different channels. I mean, me being focused so much on email, I always end up in this discussion, but email marketing is dying, and you've got Facebook Messenger, and you've got this, and you've got that, you've got all of these different things. I'm like, none of it's dying. They're all just different channels, right?
Yes.
I think the big difference is who owns the infrastructure, right? So, and if you talk about Facebook Messenger, Facebook owns it. They can change the rules at any time, right? So if we look back a couple of years ago when Facebook Messenger marketing just got started, there was no rules. It was the wild, wild west, right? There was nothing about I know there's something current about you have to market to somebody within 24 hours, and only when they re-engage can you market again for another 24. There's stuff like that, and those things keep on changing, right? When it comes to email marketing, it's very there isn't a single owner of the infrastructure or the platform. I mean, yes, you've got all the different mailbox providers, and they set all their own rules and regulations, and you've got different laws in different countries that affect different things. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's most probably the only channel online where you truly own everything when it comes to the marketing side of things, right?
Absolutely.
It's your list. So, and changing of rules, I mean, yeah, you've got ESPs that's going to change some rules, and you may not suddenly be welcome on their platform anymore, and then you're welcome to move. But
absolutely,
if you stick to the basics of email marketing, you'll be safe on any ESP, right? And the basics, and this is, I'm about to give you something to everybody that's listening. I'm about to give you a bit of advice that would cost you hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All right, I'm going to zoom in. You're getting a solo cam for this one.
There we go. How to get perfect email deliverability. I'm talking 100% inbox rate all of the time at all mailbox providers. Here's the secret. Are you listening? This is key. Send messages that people want and expect. That's it. Done.
We give you a solo camera for that?
That's the secret. That is 100% the secret, right? Think about your own stuff that you get in your email marketing. Well, in your inbox or in your spam folder. Go look at the messages and think back about what you actually signed up for.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. How much do you get of what you truly signed up for, and how much of it is just utter noise? Yeah.
Oh my God. That's it's such a simple thing, and it's so important, because this is something that we struggled with, when we were trying to understand how to communicate through emails, to how to not be the noise. And that's a challenge. How do you cut through the noise? Much like what it is, when you look at the context of how to interrupt patterns on the thumb scroll for people on Facebook and Instagram, the same challenge lies where you have to look at how to interrupt the pattern and be in the inbox and stay in that inbox and be there with love. Where they want to keep you there and they look forward to want to hear from you, not, oh my God, here's another one.
Right.
Yeah.
That's again, it's like what you said, give them what they want and what they expect.
And it's also about the personality, and it's not just the personality of the person that's sending the message, but it's also the personality of the business that's sending the message. I mean, I'm sure all of us have got some individual people whose newsletters we really look forward to receiving, and when they hit the inbox, we open it up immediately. We read the whole thing. It doesn't matter whether it's one little paragraph or whether it's half a novel. You read the whole thing. And it's the same with companies. I know for a fact we all have certain companies that we have that affection for. When they hit our inbox, we've got to go read the whole thing that they just sent us. Again, whether it is just a paragraph or, in their case, it won't be half a novel, but it'll be half a book of something. But that's what it boils down to. If you think about the mailbox providers themselves, right? So let's use one example, and we'll stick with that one. Let's use Google, so Gmail. Gmail's customers are your subscribers. And Gmail has got one objective, is to keep their customers happy. Correct. Why? Because at the end of the day, they want to advertise to those customers. So they want to keep them coming back and using their product. And the only way to keep their customers happy is to make sure that the messages that those customers receive are messages that they actually want to receive. Right? So for anybody out there that's going and buying lists and all of these really funky things that we're not going to deep dive into, just don't do it. It absolutely isn't worth the time, money, or effort to go and buy a list.
Can you make a distinction, Rich, between buying a list and running a solo ad for people who are listening?
Yeah,
okay, so buying a list is when you pay an individual, you pay a company, and they provide you an actual list of email addresses. That's buying a list, right? A solo ad solo ad is really a email marketing term, right? Sorry, an internet marketing term. And the email marketing term for that exact same thing is you are renting a list.
Yeah.
Right. So in the example of a solo ad or renting a list, you'd never actually get the email addresses, right?
Correct.
You provide copy to somebody else that has a list, and that other person takes the copy that you've given them and sends it out to their list, which then
and that's perfectly fine because they have a relationship with their list. And that relationship includes the fact that there will be, from time to time, marketing messages in those communications. So it may feel like, to an uninitiated person, a solo advertisement may feel like list buying, and they don't really see much difference. But there's an enormous difference, and it's all about the relationship the person who's sending the email has with the person receiving the email.
Absolutely. 100%. And like anything else, you've got good solo ad senders, you've got bad solo ad senders. Bad solo ad senders, those are the people that mail their list 10 times a day. They take your copy exactly as is. There's no relationship. Their sole purpose of having a list is to make money from solo ads, right? So they bombard that thing like it is nobody's business, and it is 99% absolute nonsense. A good solo ad sender has a true relationship. They'll take whatever copy you give them and they'll rewrite it in their own voice to get that proper click or whatever the action may be, or whatever the action that's sold. It's usually a click. 99% of the time, the action is a click.
Correct.
So
but at least it's quality, and at least it's it's well thought of, it's well written, it's made out of consideration. And it goes back to what you were saying, Rich. It's about giving them in the way that they want to be presented it with the ones who are reading. And these guys know their lists well because there's a relationship, like what Donna said. So it makes such a difference when you're working with that kind of an audience, because you're now giving them exactly what they want and expect. You're not giving them what you want and expect from them. You're giving them what they want and expect. Yeah, that's so true.
I think a lot of
Absolutely.
people get surprised when they start online marketing. They're surprised to learn that the success is in the relationships. That
Yeah.
really the path to success. Sure, there are some people that are out there churning numbers and they're the guys that love to crunch numbers and they're looking for some AdSense arbitrage and they're making some money and like figuring out how to make massive amounts of pennies and doing quite well at it. I say massive amounts of pennies because they're playing the numbers game. They are earning small amounts on large transactions. There are plenty of people doing that, but
Yeah.
if you're not Rain Man, then you might want to approach your online business from a relationship standpoint, because anybody that has an affinity for numbers and processes and systems can play the numbers game side of an online business, but everybody can play the relationship side of an online business, because you bring like a unique perspective and a unique personality. And even if you think no one will like you, people will like you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Maybe a smaller group of people that like you, but there's a group of people that will like you no matter who you are, no matter what you say. And let's just take a look at a whole lot of horrendous organizations out there that are based on hate, and people like them.
Yep.
So if they can get a following, you can get a following.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you come based on love, you've got it won, really.
Amen.
At the end of the day, you're always going to have people that's going to love you, and you're going to always have people that's going to hate you. I mean, let's use a really well-known example here: the President of the United States. I'm not saying which one, right? We're not going to pick a specific one here.
Yeah,
right?
it doesn't matter.
I'm talking about the role in general, right? If you look at all U.S. elections over decades, at all times, only slightly over 50% of the United States as a country like the president that is now in office.
Yes.
Right. I mean, I remember this specifically when President Obama was in office. They had an interview with him, and he said it still blows his mind when he thinks about the fact that 51% of the country liked him enough to vote for him to be in office, but 49% of the country, and if you look at the size of the United States, and if you think about the number of people, 49% of the country hated him.
Yeah.
So you're always going to be in that situation. Always going to be in that situation. I've seen a couple of questions just pop over here, and there's one from Peter.
This one?
That's the one.
Yeah.
Right. So let me start off with hate here. If there's a term that I hate, it's an email blast. Right. That goes completely 1000% against the whole idea of building a relationship. Right. If you blasting, where's the relationship?
Correct.
Right. That word in itself completely eliminates the possibility of having a relationship. Right? You've got to think about, you are sending one email to one person, preferably the person that you like the most on planet Earth. That's the person that you are emailing to. Right? So if you want to talk about sending an email to a large amount of people, you are sending a campaign. You are not blasting. I hate that term with a passion. Right? Traffic exchanges, there's no relationship. It's a numbers game, right? Who gets the most numbers from the least amount of effort? FFA, I'm hitting a blank here. I've heard the word FFA or the term FFA, but I can't remember what it stands for.
I have no idea what FFA stands for.
Neither. I'll Google it. But I've got a question for you, Rich. How do you? What are your thoughts on videos being embedded or video emails and the power of using video emails in the email campaigns versus
the biggest problem with video and email is virtually none of the mailbox providers support it natively. That's your biggest issue, right?
Yep.
Having a image that looks like YouTube video with a little play button that just opens up a video,
Correct.
I don't have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with that. Here's the biggest thing, and now we're going to get a little bit technical here, right? You have to have fallbacks because you'll have either mailbox providers that natively don't load images, or you have specific subscribers who has turned off image loading by default, or, and these are much smaller numbers, but you do get people that only open email in text.
Correct.
Right. So for all of those, you have to have fallbacks, right? And the fallbacks is really simple, right? So your image, one of the things in HTML for an image is you can have an alt tag, right? And the alt tag is just text of what the image is, right? So that text in itself should, again, get the customer to want to click, right, on what would have been an image if the image is not loading. And then plain text is plain text. And here's the other great thing. Most ESPs have this, the ability to send both HTML and text messages. And that's called multi-part MIME. It's really simple, right? So whatever your HTML message is converted to just plain text. Again, with most ESPs, they have the option to do the conversion automatic. I'd still go and check it for formatting, because just the way that HTML is formatted, sometimes you won't get a full paragraph, or a sentence will flow over into what's supposed to be the next paragraph. So it kind of reads funky. So you want to go check the formatting after you've used a tool like that inside whatever ESP that you're using.
Lovely. That's a great one.
FFA, Rich, is free for all sites.
Again,
I don't know what that means.
When it comes to list building, right, I tend to completely avoid anything that's free. Really from the perspective of, if you're going to giveaways, right, let's say, and I know we're talking FFA here, but let's use these giveaway sites that was all the rage several years ago, and you had a whole bunch of people jump in, and they added all of their products in for free, and people signed up. But now that person signed up to this giveaway site, and they were added to 100 different marketers' email list, right? All right, so one person went from getting virtually no mail to suddenly getting 100 different marketers' messages every single day. They're just so overwhelmed that they're not going to read anything.
Remarkable the number of people that mark their welcome, here's your login information for your free account email. They mark that as spam, because somewhere between the time that they signed up for the free account and then they check their email the next time, they've completely forgotten about it.
Yep.
It isn't just that, right? That is definitely a factor as well. But here's the other thing, and this is something that we in the deliverability industry are fighting with the mailbox providers. Many of them, their actual wording on the marking something as spam is deceptive. Like, for instance, Microsoft. Microsoft doesn't say mark as spam. Microsoft says move to junk. Okay.
Yep.
For a lot of people, that's move to the trash can, right? People read that as this is trash, and a lot of mailbox providers have deceptive wording like that, right? So we as a deliverability industry, we're in a constant fight with those companies. Is like, come on, guys, you're making life difficult for everybody here, because not everybody is tech savvy. Not everybody is going to understand the difference between a junk, and I see in the comment there, bulk or spam, right? Make it very clear, right? Use consistent wording that everybody understands. Have a button, move to trash, or a different button, mark as spam. Make it, there must be zero possibility for confusion.
Yep.
Oh. We all know that is the pipe dream of all user interfaces there. I'm fond of saying that if someone can be confused, someone will be confused.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and definitely with words like junk. What exactly is that? What does it mean? You're absolutely spot on right. Sohan, I want to respect your time. I know you need to get out of here, so I'm going to put you on the spotlight and see if you have any parting words. Let everybody know how they can reach you and when you'll be back on stage here at the Grooveathon.
I'm just excited. We're going to be back on our Tuesday, which is Monday midnight for the States, but we'll be back on Tuesday at 3 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, so for a couple of hours. So that'll be really exciting. We're getting in and we'll be talking. You know, I think you guys can connect with me on Facebook. You can find me under Sohan Gokarn, SOHANGOKARN. You got it right there. Or you can find me on Instagram as well, same handle, first name, last name together. Or you can find me on Twitter and you can connect there as well. I think the biggest thing that I want to say to everybody tonight is take a lot of notes. Really ask questions. You got Rich there. Ask a lot of questions with regards to the impact of how emails can. Why is emails here to stay as opposed to any other platform, regardless of what you're offering in terms of your campaigns? Because what you're going to see is that email is your backbone, regardless of any other strategy you bring into your toolbox, right, for your customer journey. And then from the other side, I think also stop thinking about you and start focusing on what your people, your tribe, your community, your people need right now, your customers, your clients need. And see how you can get on video and really communicate that intimate connection. Because remember, on the other side of this transaction that you have, you've got another human being with a beating heart, you know, and they want to hear from you and feel it. So if you got anything that you want to get rid of in terms of insecurities, don't worry, get rid of that. There's no problem. You can get rid of it. That's an easy peasy part. The main part is you showing up for your people. So if you had 1 week to go, and if you had to give your best at getting on camera and doing it right, well, now's the time. And how would you do it? And what kind of questions would you ask to get on it? That's something you want to leave you guys with. It. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, which is midnight for you guys on Monday. So we'll talk soon. Thanks a lot, Donna. You're a sweetheart. Thank you very much.
Have a beautiful night or day. And the future looks bright from where I sit. So.
It is. It is. Totally.
Thank you so much for helping me keep the energy up for this very special Grooveathon at night, where we're just going to go until I pass out over my keyboard and start drooling and talking incoherently. I think I might be almost there.
Rich, keep it going, baby. Keep it going.
So I have no idea whether I can keep up your level of energy, man. I'm thinking we need to bring you in at least every half an hour and just wake everybody up, including myself.
We'll do a video commercial somehow, right? Do that in there and read it.
I agree.
Anyway, love you guys. Talk to you guys soon, and
thank
see you
so
guys.
much.
Take care. Ciao.
See you.
Bye, Sean.
Alone at last, Rich.
Yeah, here we go. Let's talk email. I thought we just did.
Yeah.
I'm done already. I'm about to leave again.
What? I'm sorry?
I said I'm done. I'm about to leave now.
Oh, no.
We've covered everything.
I have about an hour and 15 minutes to fill right here, and possibly shorter. So I would love it if you want to hang out with me. We haven't talked in a really long time. And
this is true.
And which is so sad because we used to speak every single day. There was a point when Rich and I were accountability partners. We would get on the phone every single day and talk about exactly what our goals were for that day and how we were going to accomplish them, and cracked the whip a little bit on each other when we didn't get things done. So why don't you just kind of enlighten us, my friend? I gave you an introduction, but why don't you tell everyone a little bit about you, and then we can hit some of these email conversations that have been going on, questions that have been happening.
Okay, so I don't know how far back I should go. Damn, I've been in IT or information technology for over 30 years now, which is really scary. Yeah, I won't dig into all of that. Let's start with the email side of things. So I actually got started with internet marketing in, 1997.
Wow.
The Warrior Forum had just launched. It was still paid, right? It wasn't free like it has been for, I don't know, forever now. But back then, I think we were paying like $20 a month to access the Warrior Forum.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, internet marketing in itself was in its infancy. Back then, there wasn't any ESPs whatsoever, right? Everybody talk again about the wild, wild west, right? You would load stupid little scripts and send out messages to people that signed up, right? Yeah, that's how far back I go when it comes to email and internet marketing. I started getting serious about email, I think it was about 2002, 2004, around about there. There were very few ESPs around. By the time I got really serious, the main one that was Aweber. GetResponse was kind of getting started, but they weren't very good at the time. Aweber was the main game in town. And actually, Donna, it's so funny that it's you and I that's on this call when it comes to my journey through email. I think it was, I gotta remember the time frame here. It was either 2007 or 2008. I was living in England, and Donna came over for a conference. And she came to stay at our place for a day or two. And at that time, I was really frustrated with Aweber because back then with Aweber, when you imported a list, it was double opt-in. It had to be, whatever list you imported, everybody in your list had to reconfirm.
Yeah.
You lost 40 to 60% of your list for every list that you imported into Aweber. So I got really frustrated. So I went out and I had some software coded for me to send email. Right, for myself, and that's how I kind of got into the whole deliverability side of things and had to figure all of that stuff out. So anyway, so Donna's over visiting us, and one day we're sitting in my home office and I'm doing some stuff online. Oh, by the way, at this stage, I'm still working full-time in a full-time job in a big technology company in the UK, and I was trying to figure out exactly what I was going to do online to get out of the job. And I'm playing around with this email tool that I had coded, and Donna's busy with stuff on her laptop. And at one stage, she gets up and I say, hey, just come have a look here, look at this tool that I've got here. And she walks on over, has a look at the tool that I built, kinds of point at the stuff that it can do, just show around. And being the good friends that we are, and I remember this distinctly, kind of taps me on the back of the head, and she's like, Rach, that right there, that is your business. Build an ESP. I was like, no, why would I do that? I can't compete with Aweber. That's insanity. But the seed was planted, and that started churning, and I started working on it, and more and more, and I built stuff. And at the end of 2008, beginning of 2009, the most amazing thing happened, right? So the whole world economy went down the crapper, right? It was just chaos. I mean, I remember at that time, one of the clients that I had in the technology business that I was working for was Lehman Brothers. And I still went to the Lehman office one morning for a meeting, and I got there, and all the staff were standing outside with boxes, right? Holding their boxes. The whole company, and we're talking just the London office that I worked with, there was close to 2,000 people working there. Wow. All of them, right, got fired the same day, right? They arrived for work the morning, and they couldn't go in. All of their stuff had already been packed up in boxes. There's your boxes. Oh, sorry. Company does not exist anymore. But anyway, so I was very fortunate that I was made redundant. But I had been with that company for 6 years, so I got a reasonable severance package. I was only there on a work visa, so I didn't have, I wasn't allowed to stay there unless I could find another job. And at that stage, 2,000 people per week were losing their job in the UK. So I had zero chance of finding a job. I did try, but I didn't. So we came back to South Africa. And then I got really serious about building my own ESP, which I did. And yeah, it went phenomenal. It's still going. We're making some major changes in branding. But yeah, that's how far back I go, and that's where it all started for me.
That's awesome. What have you, what's been your biggest surprise learning about how the email system works? And you really went deep. You know all of the technology about what gets an email from, really from a copywriter's mind all the way through the process and into the hands of the end user. So what along that path surprised you the most about when you learned about email?
I would have to say the complexity of the algorithms at your big mailbox providers. I mean, if you're talking about the really, really little guys, and I can't think of an example right now, but they still use the very old spam filter or spam word triggers. That's it. That's all they have. If you look at the Microsofts and the Googles and the Yahoos and all these guys, they've got these incredibly complex algorithms that let me give you an example here. So I was at a conference several years ago where one of the main people from Gmail was giving a talk. And he was saying that Gmail, when it receives a message, now again, this is several years ago, it's changed by now. When it receives an email, it looks at over 200 different data points to decide where to place that message, right? So people keep on telling you, make sure that your IP's got good reputation, make sure your domain's got good reputation, and make sure you don't use spam words. And that's all kind of BS, because most of the modern high-end, or in email marketing terms or deliverability terms, the tier 1 mailbox providers, they don't look at 99% of that stuff anymore, especially with IPs. IP reputation is still somewhat important, but the importance is diminishing a lot over time, purely from the fact that, so you've got two versions of IPs, and I know I'm all over the place a little bit here, and I apologize for that, but you've got IPv4 and then you've got IPv6, right? So IPv4 is the old standard, IPv6 is a new one. IPv4, there's a finite number, and that number has been depleted. There aren't any more IPv4 numbers available. Right.
What we're just talking about here is your IP address, that number that's the unique number that's assigned to your computer.
Correct,
or
yes.
Device is actually probably a better answer.
Yes. So these are the sending IPs, and this is whenever somebody talks about IP reputation, that's the IP that they're talking about. And because IPv4 has been depleted and there's this move to IPv6, which is a lot more complex to build reputation on, the focus has shifted somewhat, and it's shifting more over time to domain reputation. But then it also looks not just at the sending domain reputation, it looks at the from address, the domain in there, the reputation of that, links inside of messages, right? The domain that's included in that. So it takes this massively holistic approach, but it also, all of these algorithms work on an individual level, right? What lands in my inbox folder and what lands in my spam folder is different, Donna, to yours, right?
Yeah.
If we're talking just Gmail, right? We could have the exact same marketer send from the same IP, the same domain, the same message, the same identical everything, and it could land in my inbox and land in your spam folder. Because these mailbox providers, they learn on an individual level what that person likes and does not like.
That's amazing, and it also makes it difficult to plan, really. If there's that level of individual, it's sort of like I believe, I'm not an SEO expert, but I believe SEO is the same. Like you and I could do searches on the same search terms and come up with completely different search results. And that might even apply if we were in the same home. So to take into account like geographical locations, but that the search engines factor in our prior searches and things that we're interested in determining what results get presented to us. So this whole myth of being in the inbox is just like the myth of being on page 1 of Google. That's going to change for whoever is making that search. It's going to change for whoever's opening that email or addressing the email that you've gotten.
Yeah. Okay, I've got to pause for 1 second. My battery in my wireless headset is beeping in my ear, so it's going flat. I've got a wired one lying right here next to me, so I'm just going to change the configuration. You don't have to drop me off. I'm just going to change the config and flip over. But I see there's a question there from Guru Chanakia. What should I avoid in subject line of email? I want to answer that question first once I've switched headsets and config. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good one. So here's the question: what should I avoid in the subject line of email? So that's what we are waiting for Rich to answer. I like that question, mostly because I hadn't really thought about it. I've thought about what to include in the subject lines of emails, words that grab, words that are benefit driven. And I really like putting emojis in the subject line of emails because they're attention grabbing. But I'm really very interested in hearing what Rushla has to say about this.
Okay,
So
can you guys hear me?
We can. You sound great. Can you hear me?
There we go. Yep, yeah, you're fine.
All right.
So that, let me just organize things here.
And thank you again so much guys literally sent him a text message that said, hey, want to come on live and talk about email with me now? And he said, all right, I'll get out of bed and wash my face. So he's here.
I luckily I didn't have to get out of bed. I had already been up, but I just needed to wash my face again.
Okay,
so
thank you so much for joining me for Grooveathon at night.
It's always my pleasure. Okay, so what should I avoid in subject line of email? Absolutely nothing. You could put in anything you want.
Even words like free?
Free, paid, dollars, sex, Viagra, whatever you want, you can put it in there. As long as it doesn't upset your subscriber and it doesn't make them mark it as spam. Right?
That's a good point.
Out of the over 200 data points that Google look at, words is not one of them.
Whoa, really?
Really. The words in your messages, the only reason why you avoid certain words is not to upset your subscribers. It's got nothing to do with the mailbox providers anymore. 15 years ago, yes, it absolutely did. Now, not in the least. Not in the least.
That's so I'm seriously mind blown because I was not, and we're good friends. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me that I didn't have to worry about the words anymore? This is a huge shift for me because I have actively tried to avoid using words like free and money and dollar signs and all the things that people say that you should avoid in your emails.
Seriously, go look through your inbox. How many of those are you? How many of those are you receiving in your inbox right now that has all of those words in it?
Yeah, good question.
There's lots. I'm telling you, there's lots. I promise you.
I'm not the only one. Mind blown from this.
And unfortunately, this is one of the biggest lies that gets repeated by so-called gurus, is that you've got to avoid all of these words. Yes,
I might have repeated it. I'm now feeling like I gave bad information at some point. I'm sure.
Honestly, it was a thing 15 years ago. It is absolutely not a thing anymore. Not in your major, not in your tier 1, not even in your tier 2 mailbox providers. So tier 2 is your cable companies, right? Your Comcast and all these guys. Even their filters are advanced enough to not worry about words anymore. Tier 3, that's a mixed bag. You're going to hit some of them that still use Spam Assassin, right? Spam Assassin is pure word based, right? And a few other things, but I mean, all of these guys, all of the major mailbox providers, it just reached the point where it didn't make sense anymore. I mean, a classic example, in the UK, they've got, I can't remember if it's a county or a town called Sussex. There was a time that you included that town or county name in an email and it went straight to spam.
Oh, because it ended in sex?
Because it ended in sex.
That's amazing. All right. So with that, the obvious follow-up question is right here from Peter Busco, which is, what are some spam triggers to keep in mind?
bad reputation on IP, bad reputation on sending domain, bad reputation on from address domain, bad reputation on any links in the message, right? And just because your ESP masks your link to track a click doesn't mean that the mailbot providers don't follow the masking to the next level. Blacklisting of IP, blacklisting of sending domain, blacklisting of from domain, blacklisting of linked domains.
How about using free email addresses as sending? Is that an issue? Like a send from a Gmail?
That is an issue, and we're going to get back to that in a little bit. That's an issue, but not from a spam perspective. There's a different reason why you don't use that, but we'll get to that. Bad HTML, right? HTML that is just badly coded, right? So if you're getting a template, an email template of theme forest, and it's badly coded, that's going to land you in the spam folder.
Interesting.
Yeah. Again, the tier 1 guys are very sensitive to quality HTML templates, the code quality. I'm not talking about the look. I'm talking about the actual code quality.
So some of those things that you've mentioned, like IP reputation and whether or not things are on blacklisted, and Angel, we're talking about the things that you need to get email into an inbox. Welcome, Angel. One of our Twitch viewers is asking what the topic was. When you're talking about some of those things, blacklisting and IP reputation, how do you even know what that is? How do you manage that? How do you learn how to do all of that stuff? Or do you?
The managed side and the knowing side that's your ESP's job, right? That's part of the reason why you pay them to be able to send from their platform. It is their responsibility to monitor the reputation, to monitor blacklists and all that kind of stuff. To learn, it's taken me 15 years to learn what I know about all of these things, and there still is no central source. But at the same time, it's not something that most people would want to really learn. It is unless you
a little bit like learning how a car engine works versus just driving the car.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So in that analogy, I'm the mechanic that'll take apart every single part of your engine to find the issue, to make sure that your drive is smooth.
So we're talking with Rich Killian. He is the person that I call when I have a question about email. So this is one of my resources that I am sharing with you today. Go ahead, Rich.
Okay, so there was this question about why you shouldn't use free email addresses as your from address. And it has nothing to do with reputation. It has everything to do with authentication. So when it comes to sending email, there's 3 different standards, and each one complements the other that is used in email authentication. So the first one is SPF, right? And SPF, all SPF says, or all SPF does is, it is a way to say that a specific IP address is allowed to send messages on behalf of a certain domain, right? That's SPF. That, again, and all of these things is managed by your ESP for you.
Right.
The next one up is DKIM, right? So DKIM is DKIM. It stands for Domain Keys Identified Mail. And what that does is there's a published private cryptography key, and then there's a private one that every outgoing message is signed with. And again, this is to make sure that the message wasn't modified in transit. And this came around specifically for financial institutions, banks, and those kind of things, to make sure that the messages that they were sending out was actually coming from them, right? It was easy to identify. And it gets a lot more complex and detailed than that. So I'm not going to go into that. It's way beyond the scope of this discussion. And then the next one and the newest one is one called DMARC. And I can't even remember what DMARC stands for. Now, here's the key with DMARC. DMARC is really a policy. And DMARC is there to define what happens if either SPF or DKIM fails, right? And so the DMARC has three policies. There's none, there's quarantine, and there's reject, right? None is used when you just start implementing DMARC, and it is used to figure out where you've got mail streams going out that you weren't even aware of, right? Transactional messages being sent from some shopping cart that you didn't know of or you forgot about that is using your from domain. I will get to the point of why you shouldn't be using the free mail addresses, and this is all leading towards that. So DMARC is, so we have the none, that's just reporting. Then you have quarantine. Quarantine means if you receive the message and one of the two, SPF or DKIM, fails, then put it in spam. And reject is hard bounce the message, right? Don't even accept the message. Perfect alignment is when SPF passes 100%, DKIM passes 100%, and then DMARC passes 100% because there's full alignment. When you're sending from most ESPs, and this is beginning to change, but when you're sending from most ESPs, you can't set your own SPF record, and you can't set your own DKIM key, right? And the DKIM key is actually the more important one because the DKIM key defines the from domain, right? The ESPs that allows you to set your own DKIM key, they sign with two keys, right? They sign with their own key for their own sending domain, as well as your from address domain. But we're not going to focus on that one right now. We're going to focus on the ones that do not yet allow you to set your own DKIM key. So here's now the problem. Now you send out and let's use the specific example of, I'm not going to use Gmail, I'm going to use Yahoo because Yahoo is stricter, and we'll get to that in a second. So now you set your from the address as rich@yahoo.com. I don't know if that email address exists. It's not mine, so please don't start sending messages to it. I'm using an example here.
Or rich@yahoo.com.
Yeah, that poor person, whoever he or she is. So SPF, you can always add or include the SPF record from your sending ESP. But if they don't allow you to set your from domain DKIM key, here's the problem. Yahoo has got a DMARC record that is 100% reject.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you, and I'm going to use GrooveMail as an example here. So if you send out from GrooveMail and your email address is rich@yahoo.com, your from address is rich@yahoo.com, the DKIM key that's going to be used is going to be GrooveMail's DKIM key. So that's going to authenticate the GrooveMail sending domain. Now, let's say you're sending to Gmail. You're sending from Yahoo to Gmail. Now it arrives at Gmail. Gmail looks at the record and they go, okay, SPF, cool. This guy set up SPF and GrooveMail is allowed to send on behalf of. Now, actually, SPF is also going to fail because you're using Yahoo as your from domain. So SPF is going to fail. Gmail and your tier one mailbox providers generally don't care too much about that. Depending on a whole bunch of other factors, they're either going to put it into the spam folder or they're going to put it in your inbox, even with SPF failing. Next thing they're going to look at is DKIM. DKIM is going to fail 100% because the message is being signed from GrooveMail, but the from address is Yahoo. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever, right? That just fails. When DKIM fails, 98% of the time, it will go to the spam folder. But now here comes the important part. So next, Gmail looks at the DMARC policy, and the DMARC policy says, if there is not 100% alignment, then you have to hard bounce this message. You have to reject it. So let's assume, for argument's sake, that 60% of your list is Gmail. And let's say you've got let's use big numbers here for fun. You've got 100,000 subscribers, of which 60% is Gmail. So 60,000 is Gmail. Imagine you send out a message with a from address as yahoo.com and 60,000 bounce.
Wow.
First thing that's going to happen is your ESP is going to shut you down immediately. Right, your account is shut down. You're never going to get in again. Well, once they start the investigation, if you respond back and you complain and you explain the situation. But here's the other key thing is ESP shouldn't be allowing you to use free from addresses.
Right.
And the better ones should check if you have a DMARC record on your from domain. And if you do, and you cannot set a DKIM key, it should tell you, don't send this mail. Or it shouldn't allow you to use a from address that has a DMARC record on it. So using free from addresses, absolutely 100% nothing to do with reputation, 100% everything to do with authentication.
And do you happen to know, I haven't been kind of on the back end of the development of Groove Mail. Have you poked around? Do you happen to know, will we require them to have a DKIM record? And will Groove kind of handle all of this stuff? Groove Mail handle this stuff for people so they don't have to worry about blacklisting and IP reputation and all of the stuff, all the scary stuff we've been talking about here today?
Yes, that is the short answer. There's a lot that needs to be done. There's a lot that's being worked on. As far as I'm aware of the first version, they will not, customers will not be able to set their own DKIM key. The DKIM key signing will happen from the Groove side only, but there are plans to go to the next level.
Fantastic. We have another guest that is joining us. It is an old friend of yours, Rich. I don't know. You cannot see who is in the green room, can you?
I cannot, no.
We have someone who is coming on a little bit early. He's supposed to be here in a little while, but Deb has been working frantically behind the scenes trying to get someone to cover this last little bit of time for me because she knows that I am seriously about to drop. I'm going to start drooling and passing out in a few minutes. So she has found a replacement for me to take over and control the rest of the live stream. It is the amazing, the incredible, the magical, mysterious, sexy ass Harry Feldman. Harris Feldman. There he is. I called you Harry.
Oh no, it's Harris. I'm leaving now.
Good. I couldn't understand your English anyway. Like, just like speak American English, man. I mean, come on.
Yeah. So where are you based again right now?
I'm in Barcelona.
And so where's this patriotism coming from if you're not even in your own country?
I'm selfish. I just want you to speak it for me. I'm not saying anything about patriotism. No, you have a secondhand English just like us Americans do. We were given it from somebody else. So it's from our colonizers.
There was a rating last year sometime that rated the South African English accent as the sexiest accent in the world.
Wow, it must be because of some of your actors that have come from there, if anything.
Yeah. No, I think that was a crap poll. They must have polled 3 people or something.
No, I think it is a nicer and it's understandable. People here in Europe feel that the American accent's pretty understandable for them. I don't think it's only because they get fed so much entertainment, but I think it's also because we have a more open vowels, and you guys, I think, for you can't understand a Scottish or an Irish person. No offense if any are here, if they really get into talking.
I love both those accents. I remember when we lived in England, especially the Scottish, whenever we had this Scottish telemarketer's phone, my wife would just she'll pick up the phone, she'll say hello, She'll listen for a couple of seconds and she'll go, "It's for you." She couldn't understand them at all. I don't know why. I love the Scottish accent. I completely understand it. Same with Irish.
It's very it's almost musical, the Scottish accent, right? It's kind of got a rhythm to it.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of my friends here, she said that when an American says space ghetto, it sounds like Spice Girl to them. Because they actually have, when they say girl, it's a double. I mean, they obviously don't say the T, but it's ghetto, you know, like that. So it's two syllables. So they hear space, and space ghetto is spice ghetto, space girl, spice girl. You hear it, right, Rich?
Space ghetto is frequently used in conversation, I guess.
She must have heard it once and said, "Did you just say Spice Girl? Why did you say Spice Girl?" Yeah.
I don't know. Spice Girls are a national treasure in Europe, man. Don't go stepping on their national treasures.
Oh, I'm not. I did a parody called The Spice Guys about 20 years ago when they were in their prime. I'll have to send that to you sometimes. Or we're gonna hit play right now. Oh, no.
So before I say my goodbyes, because I know that you guys are in good hands, I really am ducking out, Harris. And I know that you are taking over hosting and you've got a couple of hours after, so it's going to flow into the sessions that you have. And I so appreciate you showing up, about 45 minutes early so that I can get some rest tonight. So thank you so much for that. Thank you, Rich, for filling in and helping me keep the stream running and not having to think of things to say. I love you both for it. Harris, are you okay with managing controls and switching screens? And
I actually have never used StreamYard in my life.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I was going to mention. Of course, I showed up to help. I've always been. Before I was married, I was always trying to get the ladies to bed. So I was just trying to help you out.
Thanks, Harris.
So,
is it okay?
I know.
Couple-minute lesson on StreamYard. So is it all right if we do that? I'm going to share my screen and show them how to use StreamYard right here. That's the quality content you have. Learning how to use StreamYard.
Yay!
All right. Oh, and Robo Reply is asking about gifts this hour. So I am going to ask Rich. Rich, we have been giving away prizes every single hour on the stream. And the way we do it is by asking a question. And it's based on something that we've talked about today. So something that we've mentioned in the last hour or so. And you ask the question, the first person that gets the right answer gets a $50 gift certificate to the Groove storefront for all of your Groove swag. So you want to come up with a question, think about it for a couple of minutes. Well,
I have a question.
Oh, you have one? All right, then.
Yep,
What's the question?
that's related to everything we just spoke about. So
Perfect.
Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to Google this one. Right? You must have been paying attention while I was talking with my really weird South African accent. At how many data points does Google look when they try and decide where to place a message that they're receiving for a specific subscriber?
It's a great question. I know you mentioned it on the screen.
Infinite.
So how many data points does Google look at? There we go. We have the answer. Robo, you came in first, but I'm going to go. You just won earlier, so I am going to go to the next person that came in at Tools for Entrepreneurs. Congratulations, Tools for Entrepreneurs. You got the right number of data points for this question. So if you send an email to prizes@groovedigital.com.
Donna really needs to go sleep.
Prizes at groovedigital.com. We will get that $50 gift certificate out towards you. So,
luckily, my next guest also knows StreamYard, so we should be okay. But,
oh, good.
I'm listening.
I have to write down prizes for entrepreneurs so that we don't forget that.
No, he's Tools for Entrepreneurs, and he wants to email prizes.
Prizes. See, this is why I need to go to bed.
Yeah, I know. So I'm also writing down prizes, entrepreneur prizes for prizes prizes in case I give away. Am I
Okay,
going to give away anything?
$50 gift certificates to GrooveStorefront.com.
Okay, and it's Groove Digital
1
for
hour.
Okay, and then great, 1 an hour, and then also my guest said he'll give away some books. My next guest, so
Awesome.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready for my lesson.
Okay, so we're going to give a little lesson to Harris right now about StreamYard, which means you guys are going to see that funny picture-in-picture thing. So we just need to
Picture now, right?
deal with this picture-in-picture thing that's happening. And I think I'm going to go to this screen so you can see all of StreamYard. All right, so Harris, see these? Well, this is StreamYard, everyone. And this is our live streaming software. It streams with a number of resources. We're streaming currently right now to 2 Facebook groups, to 2 Google groups, and to a Twitch group right now. So all of those places are being streamed. You don't need to worry about any of that, Harris. What you do need to worry about are these buttons at the bottom. See right here? These buttons.
Wait, no. Can you move your mouse around a little on the
See what I'm moving?
Okay, I see your mouse now.
All right, so right down here, this line across the bottom controls what your view is. So when you go here, oh, I'm clicking on the screen share.
So I've been banned from Twitch. Should I? I'm just kidding. I've never been on Twitch.
So if you click here, you're going to get a single person on the screen. That's currently Rich, so he's off camera. This one gives you everyone in landscape mode. And what's kind of cool is you can click and drag someone. So if you want me to be on screen by myself, click and drag me up to this upper right-hand corner, and then click on the first one, and now I have the screen by myself. This one gives a side-by-side, and this one goes back to this, okay? So that's this row of buttons under here. This is for the screen share alone, and this one's for screen share with people. So it's pretty intuitive. You just click them to get the different views.
And then the next one is screen share with just the speaker.
Just the speaker, exactly. So a bigger image or an actual side-by-side of the screen share and the speaker person. So you've got some options there. The other thing that you have the power to do, and I'm going to put you on screen for this, if you want to remove someone from the stream for whatever reason, they start falling asleep, picking their nose, they're not paying attention. If you hover over their thumbnail at the bottom, you can hit remove. Now that's not going to remove you from, it's not kicking you out. It's just removing you from the stream. You can get back on the stream because you're a host, but a guest can't bring themselves back on the stream. So it would have to be, you'd have to bring that guest back on the stream. They don't have the power to do it themselves. So when a guest arrives, then you have to bring them in. And it's the same thing if they're, see here, it says add to stream under Debs. If we wanted to bring that camera, I'm going to bring that camera onto the stream right now. You click and the camera goes onto the stream, and then click and remove it. You can't hear me? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Rich, can you hear me?
No,
yeah,
you're not
I hear you
muted.
perfectly, Donna.
We hear you. We hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I can't hear you anymore.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Now I feel a whole lot more nervous about leaving you guys alone.
Can you hear me? Okay, I can hear you, and then, hold on. Now let me see if I can hear you again. No.
Here we go. I'm going to stop my screen share. See if that helps you. There you go. Any better?
I can hear you. Yeah. And can you hear me?
I can.
Okay. And then is the microphone that's being picked up this one, can you hear me rubbing my microphone or no?
No.
Okay. Is my mic okay? Is my sound okay?
It's okay. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, great. Then I won't use that down there. Hold on. I'm just going to disconnect so I don't waste the battery.
Perfect.
Oh, look, a magician has magnets in his drawer. I wonder why.
So there was one other thing that I didn't show you in the sidebar on the right, where the comments are. And
Okay,
that
I see I see the comments.
If you
and then,
click over any one of them, so right here, you can show the comment. So you can click to show a comment to everyone, to highlight a comment, which is really helpful because our Facebook users can't see our YouTube comments. Our YouTube users can't see our Facebook comments. So sometimes it's nice to share the names back and forth, share the comments back and forth. And then when you're tired of having it on the screen, you just click it again and it hides the comment.
Okay. You click back on the screen. Okay. Yeah, I guess.
Except he's having some technical difficulties. So, all right, Rich, there is a question for you while he is working on his tech. The question for you, Rich, is from Brian Amison. What's the name of your company? How can people get in touch with you?
So you can hear me now, but I can't hear you probably. But
correct, I can hear you.
It tends to knock me off. Hold on. Jesus. Microphone. I'll go. Talk, please.
The comedian is definitely making this very funny.
Yeah. Now I'm starting to get worried that not only do I get a half an hour reprieve, but I'm going to have to do the next 4 hours too.
No, I'm fine, but something keeps knocking my. It gives me an alert, and it says your browser has
And
how many browser tabs do you have open, Harris? That's the question. How many browser tabs do you have open?
I can very quickly get back to mine. I'll just do this. Let me just. I'll just keep it on this mode for now. I'm learning. See, we're learning on the fly.
Harris, what operating system are you running?
Okay, so.
Okay.
All right. So the browser knocks off my sound both directions, and then I have to individually put both back on. I think I theoretically should be able to hear you guys again, but it's going to be through my speakers instead of through my headset.
Harris, what operating system are you running?
The Mac OS X.
And browser?
Chrome.
Okay, you're on the perfect setup, so it's just you, man.
Indeed. Well, at least it alerts me that it happens, and I don't have to sit there continuing talking, and nobody can hear me. So, his browser just blanked. Yeah. Exactly, Peter.
There you go. You know how to do the comments.
Yeah, what else do I need to know how to do that I might not know? Let's see.
I was
about to ask you who is relieving me.
Oh, that's a very good question. That's probably something you want to know. Let me take a look at the schedule so I can give you that information. Angie Norris, the amazing Angie Norris, will be coming on and relieving you.
Okay. I don't know her. That's great.
It is all good. Also, probably towards the end of your session, you should be seeing David Lemon pop on. He's usually on around that time, so he will pop on to help you. In fact, I'm going to leave him a message right now that says, can you please pop on ASAP when you wake up to help Harris?
Well, I may not need help now that I'm not using my headset anymore, but Angie Norris or Morris in case I get really desperate.
And is a Nancy Norris.
Okay. And I probably won't because I'm not, for me it's 9:30 in the morning. So, but I do have a show tonight, which I'll tell you all about in a little bit, that I do need to prepare for at some point. I don't get any Groove. I don't have a Groove pillow. Peter said grab one of those Groove pillows. I don't have Groove. I was about to buy my own G neon on Amazon that wasn't the matching G, but just to not feel left out. I mean, as a host, I want to have at least the neon Groove G. But
yeah, we didn't get you a neon Groove G in time, but maybe there's one in your future for you. as
That's
as
what
a
I
thank
hear.
you
That's what I
gift
hear.
for doing
That
all
means
of
you'll
this.
have to have me back.
Gladly, we'll gladly have you back.
Okay. I have my notes here of what all of your products are. GrooveSell, Groove, Member. Anyway. So I know all of them. I've got them on flashcards. You know what? Do I have Groove Mail on here?
And we have
Or is
another
that
member
new?
of our team coming on to help out. So Varushka said she can pop on and be in the background and just stay in case something happens. So that is super, super awesome. Rich, you're going to get along with Varushka really well. She's a fellow South African. So she's going to be coming in.
I'll be able to understand them too.
They'll start talking Afrikaans and.
Yeah, we'll just ignore Harris completely. We always do anyway. So
the last time I saw Rich, I think it was the last time I saw you in person. You brought me the most beautiful bottle of liqueur from South Africa, and it's Amur something.
Amarula.
Amarula. It is so tasty and so delicious. I'm going to go enjoy some before bed. I am on my way to have a little Amarula.
You can buy that in the US now, by the way.
Oh, well, that takes all of the love and coolness out of it. But
you couldn't back then. When I brought it over, you couldn't.
I'm sorry. I just had to check. Sorry, Varushka needed the code to get in. Nope.
Harris is dead again.
Harris is quiet and doesn't even know it. It's supposed to warn him. There it goes. It warns him late.
There we go.
This is going to be fun.
Not that I don't need to hear my guests. That's
it's going to be a fun couple hours, isn't it, Harris?
Okay. Angel 600. Sorry, Angel 600. It's not Amarillo. It's Amarula. Let me find the spelling for you quickly.
It's delicious. It is delicious. It's like a creamy liqueur that I don't even know what it tastes like. It's really hard to describe the flavor of it, but it is fantastic.
It's from a fruit. Okay, so how do I paste the comment? Donna, I'm just going to send it to you, and then you can.
Oh, you want to just type Amarula? Amarula. I think it's the Amarula.
Yeah, Amarula.
There we go. Amarula is the name of the liquor, and there are videos on YouTube about it's based on a fruit. So Rishula told me this story that animals in the wild go and eat this fruit that falls off the tree and ferments to get drunk, and you can see all these videos on YouTube of animals getting drunk on the fruit that they make this liqueur out of. So it's kind of awesome.
Wow. All right. Well, I have a theory about why my sound keeps going out. I think maybe it's because I use OBS, so I can do fun stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it doesn't like it, and it keeps kicking out this. Maybe it's too much going through StreamYard.
It's possible, but we have been using it constantly
the
at the
big problem
studio.
is I can't leave the host because I won't be able to log back in because it's a PIN code system.
Right. That's why we're getting Varushka to come in and be backup for you, so that you have somebody that's within the company that can get that PIN code for you.
Okay, cool. So that's what if I wasn't saying please leave Donna, I would probably. I guess I should wait. Hold on. I should be able to just. You can leave. Please leave, Donna. You can go. I can just go to this webcam.
Oh,
not that. Whatever you did, Harris, not that.
and he was just saying that you can leave now. And I'm not a host, and I'm not going to be a host either.
Yeah, it's possible OBS is the cause of the problem. So, Yeah. Okay. So first I need to get Varushka in here so she can back up for me. Isn't this fun, Rich? Aren't you so glad you're a part of this?
Technology, gotta love it.
I'm back.
Yay.
Who's that? Wait, who's that? Why do I look like a Australian?
Oh, that's John Garcia. He's the head of support. So it's just because your camera is off. You can change that if you want, but
I won't. I'll let people think I had hair at one point.
There you go.
All right. Well, maybe I won't touch anything.
Hang on 1 second.
Don't touch it.
I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm trying to get the StreamYard code. It's a fun day. Here we go. 6-digit code for Varushka. Go. Get her
Alongside
in.
Rich and I can talk. Rich, how have you been?
Whenever anybody asks me that question, I have to follow the governor. So the governor has got this philosophy. Whenever anybody asks him that, his only response ever is, fantastic.
Are you talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger?
That's the one.
Oh, okay. Well,
and how about yourself, Harris?
You I didn't know that you were the partner of theirs for Groove Mail. That's great to hear. As you know, he's not.
Nope, he's just on doing me a favor, filling in, giving some great knowledge bombs to our audience about mail and how it works.
Well, I still refer people to Richello all the time.
Me too.
So.
Me too. He is definitely the guy that I pick up the phone and call whenever I have any questions about mail.
And Richello never refers anybody to my traffic company. He must not have anybody asking him where can I get traffic. But now it's Groove Solos. Well, not we could still do my company, but I'm not going to mention my company on these Grooveathons because Groove Solos is our partnership. It would be silly to confuse the issue. Once you get into Groove Solos, you can see that who our company is. Once you get in there, it's not like we hide it, but easier just to go through Groove Solos. So I can answer questions about decades of behind the scenes parties with Mike Filsaime, Donna. No.
You both have a lot of dirt on us, so
yeah.
I'm a
Solo
little worried about leaving you alone.
Email traffic, traffic in general, internet marketing in general. Although what I plan on doing, I can give everybody a little bit of a heads up. Donna, do you want to go?
I do. I definitely want to take over. Varushka is here. She's got your back if you need it. I am going to go get some sleep. I will be back on tomorrow at noon my time, so that's 3 p.m. Eastern. I will be back on with Mike Filsaime and Mike Long talking about the secret affiliate weapon. And then we also have some training that I'm doing afterwards with, I'm interviewing Laura Betterly and Dr. Letitia Wright tomorrow. So you might, since I'm going to bed in probably an hour, you might see me not before my session at 3. But, maybe I'll pop on sooner when I wake up. So I am out of here. Varushka's here. Varushka, you want to say hi?
Yeah, I just quickly thought I would say hi. Hi, Rich. Hi, Harris. Hi, Donna. Thanks so much for doing this for everyone, Donna. That's mighty brave of you to stay up until this hour. So I thought I would just hang around in the background. I won't be popping on, but if I see a problem or so, just call me and I'll do my best to help.
Thank you so much. We love Varushka. She is an amazing writer on our team. And like everyone on our team, just so eager to jump in and help where needed. Thanks, guys. You have been so helpful for me. I just kind of got thrown into, can you do 4 hours? And I just went, sure. It was either that or cancel the stream for these 4 hours. And we set this goal. We set a goal to do 300 hours live, and I just wasn't going to give up on it that soon, at least not on day 5. Maybe on day 13, I might feel a little bit better, a little bit differently, and be more willing to give up the stream. But you know what? I don't think so, because I am treating this Grooveathon like it's the only Grooveathon you're ever going to have. And that means you get the best. You get the best of what we can bring to you. And I hope that today's been an inspiration to you. Good night, all. I love you. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much, guys. Bye.
Bye, Donna. Bye, Donna. And I think she just hinted that this might be the last Grooveathon she's going to ever have after that experience. She's like, what have we done? So how long are you here with me for? Are you going to be here for another 20 minutes committed, or do you want to get going? You can do whatever you want, Rich. We can talk about email, but I think you just talked a whole bunch about it, right?
Yeah, I mean, Donna asked me to pop on and talk a little bit about it. So pardon me, I can most probably talk about it for days, but
so you talked about DKIM and SPF and all that fun stuff?
DMARC. The only thing I haven't touched on is BIMI. But BIMI is such a new standard that it's not supported just about anywhere. Yeah, so we're not going to get into that at all. But BIMI is before everybody runs out there and to all of their different ESPs and say we have to have BIMI right now. BIMI is just a way to display a picture next to your from address. So don't worry about it. And for BIMI to work, your SPF, DKIM, and DMARC, all three has to line up perfectly, and DMARC has to be on a reject policy. So don't worry about BIMI right now. It's Yahoo is the only one that's fully supporting it.
What about for somebody like me who is which you may not know this, but attempting to start a preferred life as well as a magician, comedy magician, and I want to send out 50 or 100 emails a day to somebody with my Gmail account, or 500 a day with using some service that I'm able to do that with. I still need SPF and DKIM. Is that what you want to pronounce it without the thing?
Yeah, it's just DKIM. Yeah, that's the way most people pronounce it now.
Yeah. Do you still have to worry about that sort of thing, or if you're like under 100 emails, it's not that big a deal, or what?
It depends on what service you're talking about. I mean, if you're talking about something like Gmass or one of these guys that enables spammers to send B2B spam,
what's the name of that service?
Yeah, no. If you're using a service like that, then no, because it's using Gmail itself to do the sending. But I don't advise people to use services like that at all.
Well, but what are you supposed to do if you want to send out cold emails? If I mean, like I go on LinkedIn legitimately and look for potential clients. Well, I don't want to use LinkedIn's inbox because that's crap.
Well, cold email. Let's look at the definition of spam, right? So spam has got a different name as well, UCE. And UCE stands for unsolicited commercial email. Mm-hmm. If you're going onto LinkedIn and you're grabbing somebody's email address off LinkedIn and you send them a cold outreach message, that's exactly what you're sending. You're sending UCE. It's unsolicited, it's commercial, and it's email. So it's spam. So no, never ever do that.
Okay.
Right? So if you want to do it on LinkedIn, right? If you want to prospect on LinkedIn, use their in-mail service. You reach out, you build a what's the word I'm looking for? You build a relationship with the person, and then you give them a form, a sign-up form to your email list if you get to the point where they want to join your email list. But it's all about reputation. I mean, Don and I spoke a lot about that. Is reputation, is build or not reputation, relationship, building relationships with the people that is on your list.
Right. Yeah. No, look, I mean, I've been doing this for a long time. And I'll be honest, I before 2004, before there was a spam law at all, I definitely spammed. We bought data at the company I was with, or company that I started. Not the company I'm with now. Let me be really, really clear. In fact, with the current company, with Groove Solos, we don't have any of our own lists. We have relationships with other people that own the lists, and then we just refer the link to them and pay them and all that. So, but back when I started, I definitely did that with millions of emails. That's why I'm wondering if it's different for dozens of emails versus
no difference whatsoever. Sorry. So Barbara's asking there, what about a lead magnet? No, that's completely legitimate. It is. I mean, they are giving you their email address for something. So
yeah, that's what you mean by a form. That's basically like sending them to an opt-in form. It has an ethical bribe or a lead magnet or whatever you want to call it. So. And then this Emmanuel asked, what's the best way to grow an email list? Well, that would be similar to what we're talking about, having a lead magnet, having multiple landing pages, and sending targeted traffic to it, however you do. I have a company that sends email traffic to some markets, some target markets, and others. A lot of people I don't know if Facebook ads well enough, but I'm pretty sure with Facebook you can send to a landing page with Facebook ads. They like Google. I think Google search for a really long time, they didn't like people getting sent to opt-in pages, but I think Facebook's been okay with it. So, you basically just advertise to a landing page. I of course think the best way to grow an email list is by buying traffic from another email list and having it go there, but that's the easiest way. It's not necessarily the best way. It's easy to just say, hey, you're on this email list, and that person, say Richello, has a list of people that are interested in email marketing, and I don't think anyway. The technical aspects of email marketing, and you have a service that's similar to that. You could pay him, or you could get an affiliate relationship with him, and he would send to your offer. So yeah. Rich, what is the name of your company? Are we allowed to say? Are we allowed to say that?
I think I can. So Brian, I've got my ESP is kind of in flux at the moment. We're busy with rebranding and all that kind of stuff. So I'm not going to give you that one. My consulting company where we do email deliverability consulting is Inbox Jam. So just inboxjam1word.com. You can go on the website there and you can see the stuff that we do.
Yeah, I put it in the. I'm Groove Digital today. That's exciting.
There we go.
I'm going to push this button here because I don't feel like I should have my brand up there, I guess. Or I'll just do it again. It's fine. Right? Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway, so this is what
you broke it again.
For the next 3 hours. I don't like my head being cut off. I have to duck down. Let's see. So I have an email marketing company and email traffic company that's you can access through Groove Solos. I have some guests, so I'll talk a little bit about that when I've got in between time. I have guests planned at 10 a.m. my time, 4 a.m. Eastern time. I don't know where everybody is. I'd love to know where everybody is. If a few of you in the chat could just tell me where you are, that would be fun for me to know. So I've got Jeff Gotthelf coming up at in about 15 minutes. He is the author of a book called Employable Forever, which is really, spoiler alert, it's about how to build your personal brand and really be self-employed. It's a good book. He's a friend of mine locally here. He happens to live here in Barcelona, but he is American as well. And he's got a book. He's an award-winning author. He's got some other books that we'll talk about as well. And then an hour after that, I'm going to interview my wife, which is actually a first. But she's had online businesses for the better part of 11 years, I think now. She had a company from 2007 or 2008 until 14, and she sold it. It was a blog, essentially, but she basically was able to sell it. And then more recently, she's got a site called the Barcelona Edit, which talks about Barcelona, and she also is doing consulting. Richello has left me. I did not push the button to make it just me, but I'm the only one talking, so I guess it makes sense. Somebody pushed the button to make it just me. What's that?
I'm still here.
Yeah, I still see it. I don't know.
Yeah,
Varushka, are you pushing buttons?
I just stopped my cam and muted myself, so I'm not distracting to everybody. So
you did that. Okay, that's fine. Goodbye.
And I didn't remove myself. I just muted and stopped my cam. That's all.
Oh, maybe it did it automatically. Maybe it's smarter. Maybe StreamYard is smarter than we think. It also has unmuted Varushka, even though she didn't start talking. Anyway, so and then after that, I have I have Jeff Gotthelf, and then I did that. I pushed the button that time because I don't need to see a blank screen. My wife, who is also an online marketing consultant for a fashion designer, she'll talk about that, and she'll also talk about building your personal brand or building her personal brand. So you'll learn from that. And then I have Ross Goldberg at 6 a.m. Eastern, noon my time, and I'm going to scroll down and see where you guys are from. And then I'm supposed to be done. And then if I have time in between, I will. Ross and I are going to talk about traffic. He handles my Facebook ads for my company, Traffic for Me, which is the partnership with Groove Solos. And I can talk forever about traffic and email traffic and how all that works. And then I also, thanks to the lifestyle that internet has given me, I have started back into an old passion, which is performing. See, I have fans right here the whole time. I do magic, so I'll probably do a magic trick with each one of the guests. And if any of you want to run and get a deck of cards, I will do something that you guys will do in your own hands at one point. So maybe next time you run to the bathroom or something, you grab a deck of cards. I'm also going to show, this is in the next 3 hours, I don't know. I'll also show you something that you can learn really quick yourself with rubber bands, if you want to grab some rubber bands, or I'll just expose the trick and you can do it yourself later if you don't have the rubber bands handy. I'm going to scroll down and see. You have dice. I'll be able to use the dice, but nobody is. So I see Hawaii, UK. No, I was scrolled all the way down. That's weird. Portland. What is wrong with you, boy or woman? Sorry, that is late. London, good. Austin. Oh my God, it's middle of the night for you. Look, wait, I can do this. Hold on. Oh, I see. I pushed a button and it went all the way down to the bottom. So let's see. I have. Virginia, let's see, we have Melissa from Virginia, Brian in Texas, Nathan in Thailand. The other side of the card in Australia, are you a magician? Edmonton, Canada, Peter, Elvis, Johannesburg, another one, Central USA. Wow, we are very non-specific. Central USA, Angel does not want to tell us where he is. Kampala, Uganda, awesome. I think we might be on very similar time zones. Australia, Sydney, Colorado, Christine Best. I have a friend named Christine Bean. And and she got married, and we still can't not call her Christine Bean. We have, I already mentioned Austin, Karen from London, Jackie. When I do magic, I usually have people on the screen with me, so it's really I really like being able to see people and see Jackie's face. Shoshana from Portland. That was 5 minutes ago. Melbourne. Jackie, oh, she's thanked somebody, sorry. Peter from Intuitive, that's in Rhode Island, I think, Intuitive, Rhode Island. Facebook user, good old Facebook user in the UK. Kevin from Hawaii with an extra apostrophe and an, oh, is that supposed to be an I? It's a capital I see. Aloha. Jackie, Melbourne, Manchester. My daughter probably won't end up going to school there. She was looking at the university there. She's I don't know. She's not sure either. Manchester and Nottingham. I'll try not to pronounce the H. You are a magician. What's your name, other magician? You can't steal my secret. I'm gonna give away a secret. What kind of magic do you like? Other side of the card, or do I know you? Okay, call Donna back. Why? What happened? Can you not hear me? Peter, what have I done? Am I boring? You hate magic. You hate magic. Peter hates magic. That's fine. Okay, so like I said, I have guests coming up in a little bit. Does anybody have a deck of cards? I could do a trick with you, or I can show you a quick rubber band trick. Let's see. You do card magic mostly. I always say when I do stand-up, I say I only do card magic. If I could do other types of magic, I would not be short, fat, and bald. Because like I could, make hair grow, actually, this black is very slimming, isn't it? I do know what I can do. No, why do I need face-to-face? Oh, you want me to, oh, I see. You'd rather have Donna's face. I understand. I can bring Richello back. Of course you have a deck of cards. Does anybody else have a deck of cards on them? You'll like this trick. You audience members, you guys would like this trick. So the first guest that I have up is, his name is Jeff Gotthelf. I'll spell it here. Thank you, Jackie. No, it's not. It's not good. Yes, I want you to get your own deck of cards and pick the 9 of diamonds. Okay, no, just kidding. I can. This is actually a really fun. It's a really fun, cool trick to do with multiple people because it's magical and it's about love. Ooh, here I'll show you. Richello, do you have a deck of cards?
I don't, unfortunately.
You don't? Do you have index cards?
Nope. I do everything on the computer.
I know.
Including card games.
I have 200 decks of cards surrounding me right now. You guys can't see them, but there's they're all different here. I have some pretty ones, like these pretty ones, and I have just some boring ones like those. I'm gonna ask Google what card you pick. Okay, well I'll tell you what. Nobody has a deck. I'm gonna wait till the deck of card one till later. I'll show you guys a silly little rubber band trick. So can you guys see that rubber band? Blue rubber band. You can put a rubber band on your finger. You can see it's a real rubber band. There's nothing tricky about it, and I'm sure the other side of the card is going to know this trick. But look, watch this. Did you see that? It went to the other fingers. Richello is amazed, I can tell. Look, so you can actually trap it in there. I'll trap it in with another. Don't try this at home. No, do try it at home. Okay, look. So you can see it's trapped in there with another rubber band, and you can see it's real. Yeah. And then watch, here we go. It's going to slide from this side to this side. Ready? But you have to snap your fingers. There it is. So I guarantee you that the other side of the card, whatever your name is, knows how to do that. But I'm going to show you guys all how to do it. Okay, so grab a rubber band, or pretend to. And what you do is, the secret is you put it around all 4 fingers in the back. When you show it like this and you close it back, that's it. Thank you. You've now learned a magic trick. You are all magicians. Boom! Hopefully you will become marketing magicians by the end of this. Rusto asks, I'm so glad you asked this question. The llama who sometimes reads minds. This is the world's only mind-reading llama, but we're not going to do that right now. He was actually born in Kenya. He used to be the president of his magic club, but he was raised in the United States, in Hawaii, I believe. His name is Barack Olama. That's right, Barack Olama. All right, well, that's what you get on a Grooveathon. Sometimes you get a little entertainment, a little bit of comedy, along with. No, there was no twist though. Robo reply. It's not actually a twist at all. If you were referring to this, it's just pulling it back over the other 4 fingers, and then the illusion is right like that. So thank you, Rusto. All right. Oh my gosh, when is my guest gonna get here? All right. Well, if none of you have a deck of cards, I will show you that magicians get a special brochure from the Bicycle Card Company, where if they need a deck, it's really nice because you're able to just fold it up nice and oopsie, nice and anyway. I think I ruined the trick. So if somebody blinked, they might have missed my flash, but that's not the actual magic I wanted to show. I do have this deck of cards here. And other side of the card. What is your name, other side of the card? Did you tell me already? So I guess just for presentational magic, I like to start with a, oh, I just got alerted that my Grooveathon starts now. I like to start with a blank deck. It's a little too much, there we go. And as a magician, you could, well, you guys can tell that it's blank, right? And by the way, this won't be the whole thing. I know you guys want to learn about marketing, and I do have somebody coming up, but look, if you take them and you just cut them. And again, I don't know why magicians snap, but it tends to work, and it brings all the, okay, Kevin, your real name is Kevin. That's great. So Kevin, okay, great. Tim and Kevin have cards. If you have 9 index cards, you could put the numbers 1 through 9 on them if you wanted. I wouldn't do it with Post-it notes because they stick together too much. But just get out 9 cards. Get out any 9 cards. And I'll do this sometime later as well, so anybody can try it. So Tim and Kevin, I'm going to pretend like you have 9 cards. So they should all be different. Now this is a love spell that we're going to create. A love spell. And I'll show you guys that it works for me, and then maybe you can see Kevin and Timonachi, this person here, and this person here, maybe they'll tell us that it worked for them. So give them a shuffle, stop shuffling. Give them a mix, stop mixing, okay? And then because it's a love spell, we're going to look at the second card down, okay? The second card down for me is the 4 of diamonds, okay? So everybody, you can remember the 4 of diamonds. Hey, Jeff. Hey, Jeff, I'm going to finish up a trick and then I'll bring you on, okay? Great. So I'm thinking I've got the 4 of diamonds, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to spell my name, and then Actually, I'll if somebody, whoever writes the word me first, I'll use your name on the second part of it. But everybody else use, so Tim and Kevin, spell your own name like this, one card at a time. So I'm going to spell Harris, Harris. Okay, Robo, great. He's always first. I haven't watched enough of these, but since I've been here, okay. I might use a lady's name instead, but it's fine. So anyway, spell your name and then drop the cards on top. And then spell the word, take the cards back in your hand and spell the word loves, Loves, and then drop the cards on top. And then, Jackie, I'm going to love you. I'm going to love you. I like your smile. No offense, Robo and Rusto. I can't see the back of yourselves there. And I'm going to spell Jackie. Jackie, and drop the cards on top. And Tim and Kevin, you guys can use whichever you want, whichever name you want, somebody that you love. I love everybody, so it's okay for me to say Jackie. Also, my wife just left to go to the office, so she didn't hear that. All right, and so that's your spell. My spell is Harris loves Jackie. There. Now, I forgot to mention it's a voodoo spell. I hope that doesn't freak you out. So we need to now spell the word voodoo. VOODOO, and drop the cards on top. There we go. Now, we say our spell. I'm not going to snap this time. We don't have to snap. We just say Harris loves Jackie. And if that card on top is the same card that you were thinking of, that you saw before, then that person loves you back. So mine should be the 4 of diamonds, which means Jackie loves me back. Oh! So did it work for you, Kevin and Tim? You can lie if you didn't actually do it. Just say it worked for you. But tell us what card it was and who you loved. Or don't. Oh, I guess there's a delay, right? There's a little bit of a delay. That's fine. So it did. Okay, great. Clever. Oh, the magician says clever. He must be British. It did work. Peter says he loves himself. We don't want to know about that. And oh, you said Robo. You honored the you love Robo, and Robo loves you back. 10 of diamonds. That's great. And Kevin has fallen asleep or gone to the bathroom, and that's fine. So I'm going to bring on my first guest. My first guest is let me. By the way, Jeff, I got thrown on a little bit early, so I was still kind of learning the systems here. And I wasn't completely set up myself. So give me 1 second. I wanted to give you a proper introduction. There it is. All right. So so now Jeff, first of all, Jeff is somebody that I know personally. His daughter and his children, both of his daughters go to the same school that my kids go to here in Barcelona. And I was helping with the school musical. I was directing the school musical, and his daughter was brave enough to be the oldest person in there. So she was super helpful and got to connect with a lot of the younger kids. But she was also got to perform, and I think had a really good experience with that as well. Now, Jeff, professionally, he helps organize businesses. He helps businesses to build better products and executives to build cultures that build the products. He's the co-author of the award-winning book Lean UX. UX is the user design, basically, the user interface, and also the Harvard Business Review press book Sense and Respond. I think that was before the Lean UX book. And then he started as a software designer. He now works as a coach, consultant, keynote speaker. He helps companies bridge the gaps between agility, business agility, digital transformation, product management, and human-centered design. Most recently, he co-founded the Sense and Respond Press, which is a publishing house for practical business books for busy executives. And his most recent book, which I believe was published on O'Reilly, is called Forever Employable. It was published in June of 2020, so a very recent book. And it's called Forever Employable. And it is the perfect book for everybody listening today. I'm going to go ahead and bring Jeff on. At least I think I am. You're the first guest that I've ever brought on to a StreamYard. And there you are. You're muted. Please unmute yourself.
Okay.
Oh, I have
Here I am.
So wait. Let's see. Let me kick Richello off because he's. Let's see. How do I do that? So Richello, this is my friend. Look, we're 3 bald people. Look at this.
Yes. Amazing.
Of course, Richello's still holding on to it a little bit. Look at that. He still thinks he's not bald.
Just a little bit, right?
Little sandpaper there.
You can see it on the sides there.
But Richello, it was good having you. If you want to go, you can go. I'm going to kick you off of the stream. I appreciate you sticking around.
It's my pleasure. Thank you.
You're taller than all of us, but it looks like you're shorter on screen. That's great. Okay. All right. Well, thanks a lot. And please, everybody, welcome. I don't know how you guys applaud here. So in some places, we applaud with ones. In some places that I've been, but let me take this guy off the screen. Okay. So, Jeff, welcome.
Thank you. Where, Harris? What is a Grooveathon?
Yeah, Grooveathon is an insane idea from a company called Groove Digital. They're doing I believe, 14-day live stream and 12 days leading up to a product launch, and then 2 days of it will be the product launch. So they're basically giving a bunch of marketing info and business info and maybe a little entertainment if they let me on for 300 hours.
Wow.
Straight. Yeah. And so I just relieved somebody who looked like, well, she actually looked fine. But I know that she was on for like 23 hours. Or Don wasn't on 23 hours, but Deb was awake 23 hours, and Donna was like called in for like a last minute, replacement. So the C-levels, the important people at the company, they're pretty much probably staying awake for the better part of those 300 hours, I think, trying to make sure it all happens. Yeah.
Got it. Fascinating.
Yeah, cool. So believe it or not, now I'll be honest with you, I don't read very much anymore. I was really happy that your book was available on audio, although it wasn't your voice. It was some gentleman, or it might have been. I think it might be automated, but it did not sound. It didn't sound too bad. If it was, it's either somebody read it, but it is Audible's guy. Like I've heard this voice quite a bit, but if it was AI, it was pretty good. There was decent enough inflection. And
it was not AI. It was a human, as Captain Kirk would call them. But he's a pro, and that's why I hired him, because he sounds great. He enunciates very well, and he gets it done quickly and in high quality. So
yeah,
no brainer.
Great. Was that a deck of cards that you just flipped through?
No, it was a Sharpie.
Oh, I thought I heard this.
Yeah, no. It's the Sharpie, okay. Sort of.
Okay, great.
Kind of the uncoupling of the Sharpie and the lid. The closest thing to a deck of cards I have is Post-it notes.
Post-it notes.
That's it.
I have Post-it notes somewhere as well. Cool. So why don't we tell everybody? Why don't we tell everybody what to expect from the next half hour? Like what is Forever Employable? What is the core messaging there? And we could talk a little bit about your history of getting there as well. I think that would be interesting for people. And
yeah. So look. I'm happy to share it. So look, first of all, this is the book. There it is.
Do you have a way to turn down your light, by the way, or no?
Yeah, the reflection on my head. It's just one of these ongoing battles these days is we've all been thrust into this world of home video production.
Yep.
And really trying to figure out the right combination of lighting. You'd be amazed at how many lights there are actually in here.
Well, that's the problem. I literally turn off my top light. I have one light bouncing off the wall, and then I have and because I do magic, right? So I'm used to, like, I don't, like you were just tried to show your book. I need to make sure people can see the card.
Right.
And I have a ring light in front of me. See, that's better. That's better.
It's better for this camera. I have 4 other cameras pointing at me as well.
Okay.
But yes.
Gotcha. And then I have a ring light that dims. But this looks like I'm about to look like a floating head in a second. So anyway, yeah,
ring lights are good. If you don't wear glasses, ring lights are great. Otherwise, you see the rings right here in your eyeballs.
Right. Yeah.
Which makes you look kind of creepy.
Yeah. Well, I do not wear glasses, although I should.
Yeah. Well, anyway, the book's out. This is the book, and the tagline really says it all. Says how to stop looking for work and let your next job find you. And it works on a couple of levels, right? So folks are like, well, does this mean I want to work in house for the rest of my life? Well, maybe you do, and the book will help you with that. And maybe you just don't want to do that. You want to become self-employed. You want to build businesses that inevitably leave you not having to work every day. And that the book is also helpful for that. I mean, roughly speaking, it's a semi-autobiographical book about the way that I built my business over the last 12 years and why I decided to build it in the first place. And my business is consulting and speaking and writing, coaching and training, that type of thing. And, you know, the nice thing about that, it's a content business at this point. And content businesses, generally speaking, are location agnostic, which has allowed us to relocate to this lovely city that we live in and really to go anywhere we want as long as it has internet and a decent airport. And these days, who cares about the airport? It doesn't even matter. And so that's what the book is about. That it's about why to even consider building this kind of business, and then how I did it and how others have done it. And there's very specific tactics in there, and most of that stuff that's in there, I take from the world of digital product design and development, which is where I've been working for the last 20 plus years as well, and really kind of thinking about whether it's your business or yourself as a service, and then how do you provide it in a way that people can consume at scale without you having to scale yourself.
Right. So a lot of the people listening, I presume, are maybe like, I don't even remember how long it's been since I've had a job working for somebody else, but I presume a lot of the people on have or do, and I think they're all here because they're looking for either extra income, side hustle, or they're here because they have a new core business that they're selling. So Groove Digital has, I actually have a list of them all. They have like 15 or 16 different products. They have, I wrote them down because I can do a magic trick with them. But they have Groove Mail. They have Groove. You won't really read it. They have Groove Academy. They have Groove Blog. They have Review Trust. They have the main thing that they're launching now is GrooveFunnels, which I'm sure you're familiar with the term marketing funnel, and it helps people build. Helps people build pages and funnels, and in a pretty simple, easy drag and drop way. But at the core, the founder of the company, his name's Mike Filsaime, and he's been in internet marketing for, I'm going to go with 15 or 16 years, because I met him a year or so after that. And I think that's about as long as you can be in internet marketing, about when the web started. So, but he's kind of a serial entrepreneur who has, over the last few years began collecting all of his businesses under one umbrella now, which is Groove. So he's got a lot of different, like you might be familiar with, like the HubSpot is like a well invested, bigger brand that does a lot of the same things for more expensive and more complicated, but you get the idea. So that's what Groove is. That's what Groove is, and that's the people that are listening. I think they'll be most in tune with the idea of the self-employed aspect. But I listened to your book. I mean, I think you did a great job. So let's see if I can explain this well enough. There's something you mentioned in the book, which I also have found, that if you want to really get people's attention in your chosen niche or vertical or market, whatever you want to call it, write an article that says that it's dead. So like email marketing is dead, or online marketing is dead. Social media is dead. Social media marketing is dead. Like I've seen that time and time again be a really strong strategy. You've also used a bit of hidden reverse psychology, I think, in your book title by calling it Forever Employable. The truth is, I think you're attracting people that are in the job market, but the real idea is for them to learn their own personal freedom in their, whether it be career or being self-employed or entrepreneurial. And you use the word entrepreneurial quite a bit in your book. I do have a question about that I do want to ask you now instead of getting into it, because okay. This is actually not a real personal question, but is your older daughter, is she going down an entrepreneurial path, or is she going down right now? Does she feel like, because she's in 12th grade, I think?
Correct.
Yeah. So is she thinking go to university and get a job, or what is, and by the way, I'm asking because I'm so disappointed in my daughter. She's an incredible student, but she doesn't want to be an entrepreneur, at least starting out, which is probably not a bad idea starting out anyway. But yeah, I'm just curious.
Yeah, I don't see. So currently, I mean, she's going into the family business, which is design. But the what's interesting about that is that she sees what I do. We talk about it all the time. And one of the things that I've been trying to do, especially over the last couple of years, is really teach her what it is that I do and show her how to do that and set some goals for her, because she does create content. And she does share that content. Now it happens to be, she's not writing so much as she is posting on Instagram and on TikTok and that type of thing. But the idea is to get her to consider explicitly who she's trying to reach. What kind of following is she trying to build? Why is she doing it, right? And she has been doing that, and she has been focusing on, kind of give her like there's no consequence to like not hitting a specific set of targets, obviously here, but the idea is to really be explicit about the online presence that you create for yourself. And so she's not going down an entrepreneurial path just yet, but she is taking some of the stuff away that I hope she'll put into play through her next step in education, and then ultimately whatever she ends up doing after that. Good.
Yeah, mine is totally going. I mean, she's a great student and she can do whatever she wants, but I kiddingly say I'm disappointed she wants to be a doctor. When we were, she wants to be a pharmacologist. Like right when we were growing up, our parents wanted us to be doctors and lawyers, and I'm so disappointed in you. You want to be a doctor. By the way, I'm gonna drop a link in the chat to your book so that people know which book we're talking about and where they can get it. And everybody, you want to start paying attention now, because we are going to ask a question at some point and give you a free Groove $50 gift certificate for whoever answers correctly, and that'll be in about 25 minutes or so. And let me make my way back to this window that I should be in, right? Interesting. I've lost you. There we are. Okay. And And okay, so here's the link, and then yeah, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and dive into it. Let's talk about why you wrote the book, and then really what is the content of the book. I know you basically outlined 5 steps for people to become forever unemployable. No, sorry, forever employable, which I call unemployable. But so yeah, why did you write it, and where did it come from?
So I've established a presence for myself in the tech world, in the tech community, and on top of that reputation and the work that I've done there, I've been able to build this self-employed consulting and writing business, this content business. And over the last few years, there have been a ton, almost on a weekly basis, of inquiries to me from folks who are like, hey, Jeff, how did you get a book deal? How did you get that speaking gig? How did you build your business? And that's been happening for a while. And so for me, that's a signal. It's a signal from the people who pay attention to me that there's some more stuff I could potentially be providing them. And so I decided that this was something I wanted to do. I just didn't know what format it was going to take. And then finally, I work with a business coach, and she's great at kicking my ass when I'm kind of dawdling over something, like, should I do it? Should I not do it? She's good at kicking my ass one way or the other. And she's like, look, this is a great idea, and you need to get on it. And so moved on it pretty quickly. And over the course of about a year, turned around this manuscript, which is pretty quick. I mean, it took about, a year to kind of collect the content and a year to put it together in format. But the idea was to kind of give back to the folks who have been asking these questions. And I wanted to make it as practical and as tactical as it could be. I didn't want it to be philosophical about it. I didn't want to be big picture necessarily. Just be very specific that this is how I did it, and this is what you can try to do the same things. And it's been fascinating. The book's been out for about 4 months now. People are trying it, and they're emailing me, and they're saying, here's what I'm trying, here's what I'm seeing, here's what's working, here's what's not working. And that's been, it's humbling, frankly, to see people actually put this stuff into play and then seeing them get results out of it. It's pretty amazing.
That's great. So you mentioned the fact that you receiving signals. That's a very big one. That's a big takeaway for people is that I'm getting a feedback from your speakers. Or yeah, you're the only other one that's not. Yeah, I was going to say it could be one of our other guests, but it's not. That's a really good takeaway. Is that, like, I've heard that for some time, that if you are starting an information business and you're like, oh well, what should I talk about? First of all, as you'll talk about in a moment, you should talk about things that you know about. And secondly, when people are asking you questions of how did you do that? How can I do that? How do I, that's literally you can see that there's a market for the thing that you're offering. So, and what I was happily surprised about is, you do talk about personal brand, and you also go into, details, and it's a pretty short book. It was I was going to say a short read, but it was a short listen, and it gets
it's by design, right? The idea was to really have it be not something that you have to spend a month getting through. You can get through it in a couple of hours if you wanted to. So it's about 110 pages.
Yeah, and then as a designer, how did you write the book? Did you write the outline first and then fill it in, or did you just start recording the ideas, or how did that come about?
So it came about. So a couple of years back, I was asked by there's a guy in New York City named Phil Terry. Phil Terry runs this really amazing network of executives and professionals called the Councils. He's been doing that for about 20 years. And Phil asked me to give a talk to his group of folks that he called the author's journey. He said, come talk to my people and explain to them how you went from employee to consulting to writing and that type of thing. And for me, this was exactly the kind of the catalyst that I needed to start to put these ideas into some kind of a narrative. So I put together a talk for that group, and I gave that talk. I mean, it went relatively well, good feedback, that type of thing. And that presentation, about 45-minute presentation, served as the narrative arc for the book, and then ultimately the table of contents. And so that helped really form it. And then the interesting thing, right? And I kind of come back to my business coach and talk about, like, you know, the kick in the ass she gave me. She would ask me, well, what's keeping you from writing this, right? Clearly you want to do it. There's a demand for it. So now why are you, you know, I did that. I had the table of contents now. I had the arc, the story, the whole thing. I said, I don't have any time. I'm busy, right? Writing a book is time consuming. This is my 4th book. It takes time. And I'm struggling to prioritize it. And she said, well, outsource the writing. And I was like, what? What are you talking about, Sabrina? She said, outsource the writing. And it was really foreign to me in the sense that it's my 4th book. I've written or co-written all the other 3 myself. And she said, get a ghostwriter. And so I ended up looking for a ghostwriter. And I found a fantastic ghostwriter. He's got an amazing name, too. Like, I would just tell you, his name is Peter Economy. That's his name. And Peter's fantastic. He lives in California. He writes for Forbes. He's got a regular column in Forbes. He's ghostwritten maybe 50 business books. And he's a fabulous writer. And I worked with Peter to get this done in the condensed time frame. And the way that we did it was super interesting to me because, again, the challenge here is that this is a personal book. Of all the books that I've written, like, this one's about me, right? And right. Ultimately, it's how I did this, and how am I going to get a ghostwriter to do this for me, right? And the way that it worked was we did exactly what you and I are doing right now. We would do these 1 hour to 90-minute long Zoom calls that he would record, and he'd say, "Okay, Jeff, we've got the table of contents, chapter 1. Talk to me about chapter 1." And I would talk for an hour and a half about chapter 1, and he would record the whole thing, and he would then send that recording out for transcript, and then use the transcript as the raw material for each chapter in the book. And then he would massage it with narrative and edit and cut it out and that type of thing. And the net result of that is that I got the benefit. I got the best of both worlds. I got the benefit of Peter's phenomenal writing skills, but my voice was still present in the text because he was literally using words that I had said to him as part of the narrative, and that surprised me on 2 fronts. One is how did this book sounds like me. And on the other front is when I do my own writing, that voice kind of, I sort of edit that out as I write. So if you were to read my first 3 books, they don't sound nearly like I do in real life, whereas Forever Employable sounds like me talking. And that's really interesting and odd, but that's how we got it done. And then, and then he sends me a draft. It's back and forth. And until it gets to a good point, but it really condenses the timeline on getting a book written.
Your first books were more how you write, and this one ended up being how you sound more.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So, but this isn't about book writing. In fact, you even you do say that might be something that people want to do when they venture out into this direction of I guess I'll say building your own influence and personal brand and really just your own independence in what you're doing, your own that's kind of how I looked at it. But you say, well, if you decide to write a book, then and in this case, here's one way you could write one. And I even know people that help with the ghostwriting as well, and so it's not that should not, the idea of writing the great American novel should not be your hurdle, unless the thing you want to venture out to do maybe is to be an author. I mean a writer, right? But how do we get from in your case, I'd like to go. I just kind of parallel it a little bit. In your case, going from 10, 12 years ago, you were in the corporate world to here. Like, how did you? Well, not even to here, because that's not important. How did you get from? And I know this is what the book talks about, but how did you get from being in corporate to being to really ending up venturing out and becoming self-employed? What was the kind of transition? And then also for people listening, they might just be in, they may not be employed, but they may have their own business, but they may be like me as a magician, where I'm just starting out and I don't really, I don't know how to establish my influence or what have you. I mean, I know a whole bunch about marketing, and I've made some pretty websites, but and I did get some from your book as a putting on my magician's hat.
That is. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so what are the steps?
So I wrote the book because I was concerned that basically, as I turned 35, I was concerned that maintaining the career path that I was on was going to be increasingly more difficult to succeed at. There's just fewer jobs as you climb the corporate ladder, and you're looking for more money, more responsibility, etc. And so I decided that I was going to create a content marketing platform for myself. And the idea there was that I would create a personal brand and generate the content in such a way that it would attract opportunities to me. Those opportunities could be jobs, they could be consulting gigs, they could be clients, they could be business opportunities, book deals, speaking gigs, whatever it is. And so that's what I set out to do, and that's what I've been doing for a dozen years. And I've used the same exact model to promote and market the businesses that I've built in the past prior to this. And since then, it's proven to be a consistent way of attracting people to your business, whatever it is, right? Whether you're trying to attract people to you that will hire you, or you're trying to attract people who might buy your product or service. The content marketing means that you're providing them value. You're sharing your experience. You're sharing your expertise. You're helping them shortcut a process. You're teaching them what you learned. You're helping them not make the same mistakes as you. And in return, they eventually offer you opportunities. And that's been one of the most rewarding parts of this whole thing, is that you really are giving back to your community, to your target audience, to your market, and they reward you by essentially patronizing your business or your service or whatever it is that you do. The way that I did it really was initially deciding on what I want to be an expert at, right? So it's about deciding which expertise and experience you're going to share. What am I going to build the content marketing platform around? And for me, that was web design. That was where I was specializing. That's the experience I had. That's the expertise that I had. And then I started by telling the story. So the work that I was doing at work is what I began to share. I was at my full-time job. I began to share the work that we were doing, the challenges that we were facing, the solutions that we were using to get over those challenges. And it turns out that the web design community is large and it's global, and they all basically face the same challenges every day. And so I was able to develop an audience for this content fairly quickly. And from that audience, right, from that sharing of content and building that audience, new opportunities present themselves. Opportunities to change what I do for a living. So before I was designing software, and now I'm teaching classes and giving talks and writing books. Opportunities to collaborate with folks I'd never collaborated before, which was exciting. Opportunities to write books, which I never thought I would do or was capable of doing. And again, every time you do one of those things and you put new content or new ideas out there, well, that generates new stuff and it keeps coming in. It keeps attracting more people and it grows the network and so forth. And for me, where I ended up, or I end up today, it's kind of like what we're doing right now, which is I'm a teacher. which if you had asked me 15 years ago if I was going to be a teacher when I grew up, I would have laughed in your face because it felt ridiculous to me. Like it didn't seem like the career path I was on. Not that being a teacher is ridiculous, right? Being a teacher is the greatest thing you can be, right? I think, especially as you're educating children, but like I never thought that I was going to be what I was doing for a living, and yet every article I write, every tweet I send, every talk I give, every webinar, podcast, book, whatever it is, workshop is an opportunity to teach. And I find that to be rewarding. People get better at their lives, at their work lives. They become more successful. I get better at the craft. When you can teach something really well, you get better at the craft yourself. And so I've been doing a lot of that. And then the last step, and really the thing that I've learned most recently is that the more of this stuff that you give away for free, the more opportunities, business, clients, etc., come back to you. And that was really unintuitive for me because I've been working professionally for 25 years. I've got experience, I've got expertise. I feel like I should get paid for that. And yet, unintuitively, the more of that experience and expertise that I share back through writing, through speaking, through podcasts, through interviews like this, the more opportunities end up finding me, which is the whole point of the cycle. And this is why I created the book. Now, look, the business, the service, the product that I'm selling is me, right? So everything is focused on driving opportunities towards me. But if I was operating, like, for example, on top of the Forever Employable, I'm going to build an education platform, right? And my goal is to generate customers for that education platform as well. And so that's going to be my side hustle or part of my business as well to move that forward. So
let's back up a little bit. Peter was asking, what's more satisfying, teaching or writing?
I think writing is teaching, to be fair. So I think I teach people with my writing. So it's a bit of a false dichotomy, but to me, when something, if I can stand up in front of a group of folks and at the end of the session, they say, wow, I've learned something I can take away and I feel like I can do something more successfully. To me, that's the most satisfying thing. The feedback from writing is a bit delayed, right? You have to get it out there. People have to read it. They have to take the time to get back to you. Most people don't do that. But the feedback from teaching in person, especially live teaching, is instantaneous in most cases. And so that is more rewarding, I would say, kind of in the moment. It's, shorter feedback loops.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it goes for a lot of things, really, that when you performing, right, in front of an audience is a lot more rewarding than performing like this. I have to read chats and things like that, for instance. Yeah, cool. So, okay. So, and also, let's see, I had another question from myself. So just kind of going back to the starting out point, it sounded like you started writing some content and then it kind of took off from there. Like, was there a period of time where you wrote some shitty content? Or if not, what do you recommend for people how to get through that phase, right?
Every single word I've ever written is gold, Harris.
Oh, good. That's great. That's good.
It's gold, Sherry. Yeah, man, I've written some garbage, sure, but and that's part of skill building, right? So look, teacher. I never saw myself as a writer either. I didn't study writing. I wasn't an English major. I sort of threw myself in there, and you shouted into the void for a long time. This takes persistence. This takes consistency. It takes a real belief that your idea has value, and I get better. I get better the more that writing, speaking, teaching, all this stuff. It's a muscle, and if you exercise it, it gets stronger. And so I'll tell you a story, right? So Lean UX was the first book that I wrote. It's a tech book. It's by designers for designers, and we published. We submitted the manuscript for Lean UX first edition in December of 2012, and the book was published in March of 2013. In 2016, the publisher, O'Reilly, gave us the opportunity to write the second edition of Lean UX. And we had to go back and read the first edition. It had been a while since, I don't sit there every day and read my own book, right? And so it had been a while since I'd read it. And when I went back to read it, I was disgusted. I was mortified. It's like, I cannot believe they published this, right? It struck me as just a horrifying book, and yet the book had done really well. But the reality was, in the 4 years since we had published it, I had become a better writer, and I was really grateful for the opportunity to write it again, and so that got better. And in fact, just now, this year, we signed on to write the third edition of Lean UX, and I had to go back and read the second edition, and I was less mortified, right? Because I was a better writer. So, in any case, the point is that this takes persistence. It takes practice.
Do you hear the feedback in your ears, or the?
No, I hear nothing.
Okay. I'm just wondering because your sound is kind of getting wonky, but I don't. Yeah, I've been on other guests. I've seen other guests, not with me yet, but where that's happened. So I just didn't know if you heard it or not, and I don't know if anyone else. Yeah. Peter says he hears crackling, so yeah, a little bit of crackling. But my theory is Bluetooth or internet or something, but
nah, it's not that. But whatever. I got a high-end microphone, 600 megabits of internet. Who knows what's causing it?
Okay. Well,
crackling is not, Kevin says.
But it hasn't. I hear your crackling, but it's fine. Because you're hot, Jeff. I see our next guest is actually she's there, but she's I don't see her video yet, so she'll have to play with that. Okay, so after I don't know. I guess you don't want to read the whole book, but basically venturing out, start creating content. And that content doesn't have to be write a book. That content shouldn't be write a book first. I don't think it should probably be, start getting some articles out there and see what sticks, right?
Yeah.
Articles or other sorts of content you were saying earlier.
Look, any channel that's comfortable for you, right? If you're comfortable making short videos, terrific. Right? You want to put on live webinars or demos, it's fantastic. If you want to put together a graphic, you're a designer, you put together a graphic that illustrates some value that you offer the world. Whatever's comfortable for you. Always a good test.
Yeah, but his headset, Peter, isn't doing the microphone. His headset is just a headset. But sure, you want to turn your headset off and see if it changes anything?
Yeah, no, the microphone is set for the thing on my desk, but that's fine. See what happens.
Yep, that did it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's my setup every day. Yeah, who knows?
So, all right. Well, like I said, Andrea's gone now. I didn't kick her out. So I guess she'll try again, or she'll WhatsApp me in a little bit. So let me jump on WhatsApp and see if she needs help, and then why don't you go ahead and you can finish up and tell people maybe what a couple of the next steps are once they maybe stronger would be why am I creating this content? What's kind of the end goal? And then yeah, somebody said much better. Yeah. So what's the purpose of building the content and again, I just before I go, I'm not going to go, but I'm going for a moment. I do want to mention that it's a really succinct, simple, step. Here's 5 steps that you can do. And there was some, there's some specifics because you have your specific path that you took. but then others, you know, that, again, they may not write a single word. In fact, if I go down the, you know, how do I use what you're teaching to go down the, you know, magician path, I may not end up writing a single word. I may only do videos or something like that. So so content is a form. You know, all these things are a form of content. So, but what's the goal of building all that content? And I'm gonna mute myself and give you the mic again.
Yeah, look, the goal is to drive a continuous stream of inbound opportunities to you, right? So the idea is that regardless of what's happening in the marketplace, regardless of what's happening in the world or in your business or whatever it is, right, there is a continuous stream of inbound opportunities, clients, work, inquiries, whatever it is that you're looking for, so that you're creating a safety net around your business. You can call it an insurance policy based on your reputation. So by getting this content out there consistently, sharing generously, interacting respectfully with the community, there are always going to be people interested in whatever it is that you're offering or whatever it is that you're doing, no matter what's happening in the world, even in the pandemics. And I look at colleagues of mine, people who do what I do for a living or in adjacent fields, those of them who are succeeding or at least maintaining during this pandemic are the ones who have these kinds of platforms. And those of them that are struggling are the ones who haven't taken the time to basically future-proof their businesses with these content marketing platforms. And that, to me, is the best part of this, is that it's a stress reducer. It's a way to increase the amount of relaxation in your life, because if you can build this kind of platform and contribute to it regularly, and it starts to attract those opportunities towards you, then you can relax a little bit. You don't have to freak out when there's a disturbance in the market or there's a pandemic or a lockdown or that type of thing, because that flow of opportunities is continuing to come in. Now, it may be diminished in some situations like the one we're facing today, but at least there's still inbound opportunities coming in, or clients, or whatever it is. And so to me, that's the most important reason to do this, is just to kind of reduce the stress in your life, whether it's the stress of looking for your next job, or whether it's the stress of looking for your next client or your customer, or whatever it is. This is the thing that I have found to be the most effective way to do that. It's not say that it's 100% effective, but it's worked for me. So this is generating that inbound set of really it's building a continuous flow of opportunities, of creating this magnet that is always pulling people towards you. And it takes work. It's not simple necessarily. It is work. It's a hustle. You have to stay consistent, and you have to stay frequent and engaged in the community, but it works.
Yeah. You mean becoming financially free takes work?
It does, surprisingly.
Being location, what do you call it? Agnostic. I hear location independent, but I like agnostic. But it's sometimes it can be a trigger word for some people, that agnostic word. But location independent is, yeah, it's something. It's interesting too. You know, a lot of people in this internet marketing world that I come from, which I refer to like kind of Groove Digital is a big part of that world, and there's a lot of companies that are. You know, a lot of people talk about you know, becoming location independent, and they never actually take advantage of the location independence that they've created for themselves. They still continue to live where they live, which is totally fine. It still gives them, you know, a freedom. But it's been interesting jumping out into. For a very long time, I disliked using the word expat, because I never wanted to denounce my citizenship. I felt like expat sounded to me like you're no longer a patriot. But it's a different word. It's expatriated. I guess you're no longer in the country that you came from. Still, it was like I literally I've been away from the U.S. for 7 or 8 years now, and I always kind of had that. So why don't we go ahead and let's go ahead and give away 2 things. You had mentioned you were willing to give away a book.
Absolutely.
Now, but are you going to be able to ship it anywhere? I saw there were some people in Hawaii and Osaka, and so I'm going to make the book really easy to get. The first person, other than I don't know, Robo. By the way, only reply if you want the book. And that might have been that we might get ourselves in trouble there. The first person to just say the name of the book will get the book. So the first person I see there, and then Jeff, Groove also has a $50 US gift card to give away, and they're all scrolling back to look for the book. There we go. Facebook user.
Amazing. There's only 2 billion of those. Crap. Does that mean I have to give away 2 billion copies of the book?
Julian Bach is the first person with the name, but Facebook user, you know who you are. Oh, no, somebody did beat you. I'm sorry. Okay. You guys got it. We just have our own delay. So Facebook user, you were third. No, Jose, this one?
Yeah.
Josie? Jose? Jose's? I've never seen an S at the end of Jose before.
Right.
This person is our winner. How can Jose get his book or her book?
Just email me at I don't know. I'll put my here. I'll share my. This is my email address here. I put it in our private chat. So just email me at that address and say, hey, I'm Joseph from the Grooveathon, and I will get it. And just give me your shipping address if you want a physical book, or an email address if you want a Kindle book, and I'll get it to you. No pasa nada.
How do I get him the email address without giving it to everybody?
Give it to everybody.
Okay.
I don't care.
There you go. And if anyone has any questions for Jeff, you can also email him at Jeff at his last name, which is gotelf.com, which was the original Got Milk slogan. They had little Keebler elves in play. I'm going to bring our next guest online in just a second, but I do need to give away a $50 gift certificate, gift card. Probably not an actual card. Probably going to be digital.
It's .co, by the way. It is
.co. So I just copy and pasted though. So whatever I said, don't listen to me. It's .co.
Yeah. To be clear, like I said, give the email address to everybody. I'm not giving a book to everybody.
No. Jose is going to get the book. Or
Jose, yes, is going to get the book.
Sorry for your name wrong, I'm sure. And what do you have based on the content that you gave? Do you have a question that you can ask to see if they were listening?
I mean, they mentioned one thing that I said. I suppose I don't know. It's fine.
Okay, yeah. Give us your best. Give us your takeaway. The first person to give a good takeaway will get the $50.
$50. Yeah, what's a good takeaway? That's a great. Yeah, sorry for the $50. Yeah.
Oh, and we're waiting. So while we wait, I'm going to bring the beautiful. Oh, she's paying attention now. That must be me. The beautiful Andrea Fellman. Yay!
No relation.
Definitely my wife. Definitely my wife. We can't hear you. You have to unmute yourself.
Oh, am I too dark?
No. You're a little dark. You're dark on your beautiful face. Yeah.
I could turn the light on, I suppose.
Are you in a suitcase store?
No. So I rent a shared office space, and so there's about 5 businesses that work in this space. And a lot of us are in the fashion industry, but there's a girl who does PR and marketing for a few different companies, and the Away suitcases are behind me. She does PR and marketing for different brands to get them into the Spanish market. So she was working with Away suitcases here in Spain.
Got it.
Yeah.
Right on. Excellent. Very cool.
Our second answerer, I'll be honest with you, our first and very good answer was Robo. He put "be good and work will find you." I thought that was a really good takeaway, and he was definitely paying attention. But I do also know that he's at least one, probably more gift cards for Groove already. So I'm going to give Elvis, who said blogs are awesome. I'm totally fine with that. And our next guest will also talk about how awesome blogs are, I'm sure. So Elvis, I will, and Robo, I apologize. I think I know you're like a super user, and I feel like I'm punishing you for being awesome. But I also don't know if I can give away another gift card to you. So Elvis Alawali, you are to write to prizes@groovedigital.com and say, I won $50 with Harris's first hour on October 10th. Okay. So, Jeff, thanks a lot. Did you guys get to say hello other than where you're working and everything? I guess your wife just bought something from the company that my wife is working for.
Yes.
Is that
And
true?
Jeff, I really want to read your book. I've been meaning to reach out to you.
I highly recommend it.
I know. So we should meet up in Barcelona so I can get a copy.
How many books have I gotten through in the last few years that you know of? How many books do you know of that I've gotten?
How many books? You're breaking up. How many books? What
have I read?
Oh, you don't read too many books anymore.
Right, but I listened to Jeff's book yesterday, and I got through the whole thing, and it's actually really good. What about it?
You only do audiobooks now.
What's that? Yeah, I do audiobooks. I
said you don't read, you listen to audiobooks and podcasts.
That's great.
But I did listen all the way through his, which is very rare for a non-magic book, 100%. All right, well, Jeff, thanks a lot for your time. I really appreciate it.
Pleasure. Nice
I hope
to see you both.
We'll pick up the book. It is it's an easy read, and it's got simple things to do. You know, it's not just, oh, this is what I did. This is it's laid out really nicely. So, good job, and I appreciate your time.
Thanks. Well, thanks for having me. Nice to see you both. Enjoy the Grooveathon as it continues, and happy Saturday.
All right.
Thanks. You too. Have a great day.
Bye, folks.
Bye. It's Andrea Feldman.
I turned the lights on, so I think it's better.
It's a little better. Yeah, it's a little better. We need to get you a ring light like I have. Hi, honey.
Hi, Harris.
I thought I would have my wife on. So the idea that I had for interviewing people was instead of getting kind of the normal crowd, which you've seen a lot of, internet marketers that already are teaching internet marketing. Technically Jeff is, but he's definitely from outside of our normal internet marketing circle, and I know him through living near him. I also know Andrea through living near her, very near to her for the last 20 or so years. She, let's see, 2007 or 2008, she started a blog. It was originally a blog, and it kind of became more than that, called Savvy Sassy Moms, that she ended up selling 6, 7, or 8 years later, 2013 or 14.
Yeah, it was about 8 years later, 7.5, 8.
Yeah, and then she took a little time off to try to be a lady of leisure. She did very poorly. Now she did poorly at that because she likes to work.
Did not excel at that.
you did fine. You did fine. And then she's had a travel site with a partner that she's not doing anymore, and she's currently doing a site called the Barcelona Edit, which is a very beautiful content, not just visually but also written about Barcelona, things you can do in Barcelona, and I'm sure she'll correct me and say it's more than that, Harris. And then this summer, that became, because of this spring, I guess, that became, not something that was going to make us a bunch of money or make her a bunch of money anytime soon, because of I don't know if you guys have heard, there's a pandemic and people aren't traveling as much and they're not spending as much and looking for things to do as much. I mean, they are, but there's less to do. So it's tougher to ask businesses for sponsorships and whatnot. Anyway, she ended up taking an online consulting gig at a fashion designer, where we can say the name of it if you want. That's up to you. And she's really happy doing that. What I thought would be interesting would be talk to her about how are you able to, how did that come about? How what I mean? Like, I guess kind of, I would say, how did you build your personal brand? It's kind of to take off of what Jeff was just talking about, but something along those lines. Or really, we can talk about anything you want to talk about. Where do you want to start?
Okay.
Andrea doesn't have anything to sell. I mean, Jeff didn't really either. He's got a book, but Andrea doesn't have a book. She's going to just talk about,
I think, yeah. So I think Harris wanted to interview me because I have an interesting perspective on digital marketing, publishing, content creation, because I've kind of grown up, if you will, within the blogging world and within social media. So I started Savvy Sassy Moms in 2007, which is about the same year Twitter started. And so I really jumped on board building my blog and using Twitter as a vehicle to grow my audience and my reach. And so Savvy Sassy Moms, essentially, yes, it was a blog in the beginning for the first couple of years. And then it kind of morphed into a online style magazine for moms. I had other writers and contributors, and it turned into more of a online style magazine, which I strategically wanted to do because I knew the thing that happened back in 2007 was there were a lot of mom blogs, and blogs were really starting to boom and take off. And so I was a part of kind of that pact of mom bloggers, if you will, that then quickly started to leverage their voice and audience and make money with advertisers, sponsorships, and things like that. So that's what I did with Savvy Sassy Moms. So when I say I grew up, I mean, it was because nobody was doing it. We were people, this is all when like sponsored content, sponsored posts, and all that stuff started happening. It was very new to everybody, and rules were being made up as we all went along. And so with that, I worked with a lot of brands. So I was writing content. I was partnering with brands. And so I got kind of a first row seat into branding and marketing, because I was working with these branding and marketing teams with my blog and my website. So I was able to learn, like, as I was growing my website, all about PR and marketing, because those were the professionals that I was working with. So it was very interesting to me. And so as I was learning kind of behind the scenes in the PR marketing world, I realized that I also had a brand of my own. And so I started to really focus on creating my blog into a brand. So then I started creating it, or treating it like a business and a brand, Savvy Sassy Moms, and I built it up to a point where I was able to sell it, which sometimes shocks a lot of people. They're like, you sold a blog? And yes, it's possible. I'm not the only one. It happens all the time now. But
and that blog and that site is still going.
Yeah,
I mean, the people that bought it, they're still.
I sold it to 2 moms. They're up in Canada. I think only one now is actually running with it. I think it's just Jenna who is running it. She's very successful with it still. And one of the reasons why, like, why did you sell it? Because it was profitable. It was at a point in my life as well where my kids were getting older. Harris and I, we wanted to move abroad, and I did. I ran Savvy Sassy Moms the last 2 years from Costa Rica. I had a nice team in place, and then we were ready to move to Spain, and I knew I didn't want to take Savvy Sassy Moms to Spain.
Three questions for you. First of all, when I do full screen on you, are you actually in a closet? Can you? I mean, if I see clothes in the background and luggage, it does actually look like you're in a giant. This looks like heaven to you. You're in a walk-in closet, a giant.
I am. This is like my world. This is my dream. Like, I can travel. I have fashion. So no. Earlier Jeff asked me where I was, and if you're just tuning in, I don't know how to see if people are even on or joining, but I work in a shared office space, and we're all kind of in. Well, yeah, there's someone here that does SEO marketing, another e-commerce beauty brand works out of this space, and a PR and marketing girl here in Spain, and she represented this brand for a while, this suitcase brand. And then now I'm working for a fashion designer by the name of Eva Franco, and those are some of her clothes.
Oh, those over there are her clothes. Okay, great. Oh yeah, I remember you put that skirt on. The second question I have for you is, how awesome is your husband? No, I'm just kidding. So you had talked about some of the things that you did at Savvy Sassy Moms, which is sponsored content, which means somebody pays you to write an article, and just basic sponsorships. Is that still a viable? Do you think it's still a viable business model for somebody right now to start a blog and make a decent income at it, or what do you think?
The blogging industry has totally changed from when I was doing it. I think sponsorships are not happening as much. Because now it's all about influencer marketing. We were influencers in a sense, but they were being paid to be a part of our site, in our newsletter and things like that. And now it's kind of switched to influencers, Instagram, but I have friends that are still in the space. They're fashion, travel influencers, mom influencers, and yeah, they get paid well to promote brands and products, and they're doing sponsored content. They're in their kitchen using Clorox wipes, and it's an ad, but they have 150,000 followers on Instagram, and they have a large audience, and these brands pay to be a part of their Instagram feed and stories. So, I think any content and blogging, I think the people listening, anytime you can share your expertise and what you know is always a good thing. So if you have a blog about whatever your expertise is and you're sharing content, the number one thing with all of this is always adding value to people. And the more value you can give to people, the better off you're going to be, whether you're going to get more sales, more clients, more customers, more, being seen and adding value is like.
Well, in Jeff's book, since it's so fresh on my mind, he actually, just to kind of address this, he says to share especially since there's so many platforms out there now, share your expertise on other platforms that already have audiences. And as you build your own following, then perhaps you can go and build and start a blog from that. But there's no reason to just start a blog fresh. If you're looking to share your expertise, there's much better ways to do that, which is on, whatever medium, for instance.
Sure. Yeah. Contributing to other websites and, creating kind of a place for yourself anywhere on any other platform is always, better because they already have the readers and the reach and the audience, and they're going to promote whatever you write or things like that. So of course, but I also think whether you have a company blog or a personal blog or, you know, whatever, it can be beneficial for you to always have that. I mean, I've done a variety of things. I've done some branding projects. I do a little bit of graphic design. People have paid me for. I'm a little bit of a jack of all trades. So I finally, during COVID, went and put up my own site for AndreaFeldman.com because I just felt like I needed a place to share like kind of all the things that I can do and what I have done and kind of just share my story, because sometimes people are looking for you or want to refer you or something. So it's always, I think it's, now it's, you can have your own website and it's almost like a digital business card portfolio. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a lot of content on AndreaFeldman.com, but I put it up essentially just kind of as and I think I called it my digital playground. But I've been so busy with my new job that I haven't been able to like put content up. But
right as you put that up, somebody referred to.
I think it might have been because I put that up. A friend, yeah. So anyway, so after Savvy Sassy Moms, I guess I've done some branding, graphic design projects. I've done some travel writing. I kind of started a travel website and magazine with a friend. That didn't really pan out. And I've been working on something called the Barcelona Edit, which is an online publishing magazine for the English-speaking community here in Barcelona. It's kind of a hip, cool guide to Barcelona in English. We send out a weekly newsletter. So as I was building that, about 5 months in, COVID hit, and the city is not as vibrant. People are not traveling here because on two things. The Barcelona Edit is a hyper-local site for English speakers, but it also has the benefit of also being a nice resource for anybody traveling to Barcelona. And right now, nobody is traveling to Barcelona. So
around then you put your own site up, and then maybe putting that was an alert to some of your friends that you were doing that you were open to consulting again.
Yeah, because a lot of people have always come to me over the years asking for my advice, my help, and I love it. I love giving feedback. In fact, literally this morning, somebody just put up their new site for being a medical writing professional. She wants me to look at it, see what I think. So this happens to me all the time, and it's not to like brag. It's just people know that I have experience. I'm visually. I can write. I know marketing. I've been doing social media for too many years. And so anyways, while I was in COVID, I like graphic design. I like design. And so I was just challenged myself to put up my own website, essentially. So it's on Squarespace. Squarespace is a dream platform to create on, so I can highly recommend Squarespace. But so I threw up my website, AndreaFeldman.com.
Or Groove. You might recommend GroovePages since we're on the Grooveathon.
And Groove. I'm not using Groove, but maybe I should, and then I can.
Well, I don't know if so something that Squarespace doesn't do that GrooveFunnels does, just since you've put your foot in your mouth there, it's okay. It's okay. It's the truth is you use Squarespace to just put up a page, but Squarespace doesn't allow you to put up like a funnel. So like multiple pages that when this happens, do that. And that sort of thing. So, you know Mike Filsaime, he's the one that started Groove. They actually have a lot of different products that all kind of interact with each other for marketing purposes. But like you've mentioned that to me that you guys at the fashion designer you use Klaviyo, which I had never even heard of before you mentioned them. That's an email related product. Tomorrow I'm going to have somebody on that has a email related product that's so I don't even know if Groove would consider themselves competitive with Squarespace per se. I mean, Squarespace is more like maybe competitive with WordPress because it's set up an easy website type of thing. But he's got GroovePages, which it's much easier. In fact, if you wanted to have an opt-in page, you'd rather do like a GroovePages, or there's some other, lead capture designing tools outside of MailChimp, right? Or whatever that you can use that make it easier, and they're built for marketers, from marketers to marketers. Anyways. Sorry, Mike Filsaime. So let's go on. Let's go from you put up a site for yourself. You found that people often tell you, people other than your husband tell you how great you are, well, I do too. But you get feedback from people. So you're like, okay, well, I can do this for you, and I can do this for you. Let me put up a website to show that I do that. And then really, you didn't even have to market it. Somebody said, hey, I know somebody that's looking for somebody. And actually, it was an opportunity that would not have existed if it were not for COVID. Meaning, this is a fashion designer who made dresses that you see. Hold on. That you see in the background there. And because of COVID, she started making masks. B, because of COVID, P, the fashion industry before COVID was changing and getting hard hit. The whole, retail and the cycle of new fashion, and there was a lot going on that it wasn't going in a good direction, and it was prime for change. I won't say destruction. People will still wear clothes. We presume in the new world, people will still continue to wear clothes, and then so the company, I'm going to say the name of the company. It's evafranco.com. They didn't do a lot online. They hadn't done a lot online yet, and she had just started to do some online and says, I need some help. And through the grapevine, was able to find Andrea, but also because she was in the U.S. Eva Franco's company's in the U.S. She was able to, she had to hire people because there was the government gave help to people during COVID. So she had to keep people hired or hire people for the money that was given to her. So it was like this perfect storm of opportunity for this position that Andrea was able to fall into. So what do you do for Eva? Yeah, honey. Yeah. What do you do for this person that takes you away from me 40 hours a week?
Where I live here. So Eva Franco has been a fashion designer for 18 years. She's had a successful 18-year career, but most of her business is wholesale to wholesalers. And so it was already over the years. So she's been wholesaling all of her designs to a lot of retail stores around the country. And over the last couple of years, she has been trying to transition to direct to consumer. So she has a Shopify site and she has gone online, but her wholesale clients and customers has always been a bit bigger of a moneymaker and focus. So especially with COVID hitting, wholesale also orders backed up, canceled, this whole thing. And so it was kind of a storm. And as Harris said, she manufactures all of her clothing in downtown Los Angeles. It's made in the United States. Her fabrics are a lot of times super unique, and those are imported, but it's made in America. So that's another great point. And like Harris said, the fashion industry has been on a serious decline. Also, this trend of slow fashion and just is picking up. And now with COVID, people want to support made in America businesses, small business owners. They want to shop local. That was already kind of a big thing, big trend. And now we're seeing it even more. And so Eva, she started making face masks right away, and they were selling like crazy, and they still are. And so she was smart. She jumped on board real quick and got them online. And so that's when a friend of mine who I worked with in the past, this is kind of, I think, the other reason why Harris maybe wanted to interview me is because I believe one thing is that, like, everything you do, you meet people over the years, you work with people, and to always, I don't know, like, not burn bridges, and always know that sometimes things come back around, or people come back around, or ideas, or like, you just never know. But I worked with this woman planning some events back when I owned Savvy Sassy Moms. She did marketing consulting for a lot of businesses. And so I met this woman, her name is Laura Jacobson, years ago, Savvy Sassy Moms. She became a friend over the years and everything. She happens to be the one that called me during COVID and told me about Eva Franco, and that she needed somebody like tomorrow to start helping her with her online strategy, social media, help her with just online marketing and email marketing, which is actually what I'm doing the most of right now for her. She really had no email marketing. She did, but it wasn't great. So we've been trying to transform that. And Harris mentioned Klaviyo. Klaviyo is an email marketing system that is great for e-commerce. In fact, that's kind of their niche, is working with e-commerce brands. And so my friend called me and she was like, Eva needs someone just like you that can do a variety of things, that's been online, that knows influencer marketing also, because as fashion, working with influencers and stuff is also a very good strategy for fashion designers or beauty or everybody, right? So I started working for her like the end of May, and it's been super interesting, super crazy, very chaotic. I mean, a lot of people right now, their businesses have totally dropped, or they've closed down, or they're not, they've had to transition. This whole pandemic has really kind of turned everybody on its side. So, so I've just been, focusing a lot on her email marketing. Just, we're trying to up her social game. It's a little challenging and difficult right now. She's also on a really tight budget. We don't have, her spring collection got backed up. She's just shooting it now next week, so there's like all these parts of business, the back end of a e-commerce brand and fashion brand that you don't really realize, but there's so many moving parts about fabric and, her designs and her cutters, her sewers in LA, vendors, and then she still does have wholesale clients. So that's a whole nother email list that we send to, because online stores are still selling or buying some things because people are shopping online. So the wholesale hasn't totally gone away, but it's changed. So that's just kind of what I do for eBay.
But you guys are mostly direct. I mean, for what you do for her, you're mostly you're doing the direct to consumer aspect of her business, the online direct to consumer aspect to her business, which kind of didn't really exist maybe before March.
No, I mean, she was online. She was starting to put all her products online, but she wasn't really focused on it at all, So there's a lot of processes and things that are still being ironed out and worked on, customer service and, shipping and packaging, like all this stuff, that still needs to kind of be fine-tuned, I guess, but which I'm trying to help with. So, but it's very exciting for me because it's also very challenging. I'm learning e-commerce now. I'm not an e-commerce person. So I've been learning the back end of Shopify a bit. I'm learning this new email system, Klaviyo, because I'm familiar with a couple other email systems from my past experiences. It's stressful. It can be very stressful because there's just so much going on, and we don't, it would be great. We probably need, I'm doing kind of the job of 3 people, but I'm only one. So in an ideal world, maybe after COVID, if things pick up, and I don't know, maybe we can hire somebody else. But right now we're just trying to get her through COVID.
So to groovify this a little bit.
Yes.
So Groove Cart is a shopping cart similar to Shopify that you can use, and then I think Groove Mail. I don't know if Groove Mail is equivalent to Klaviyo per se. I haven't taken a good enough look at Klaviyo, but I guess Klaviyo's I think they tie in well with probably with Shopify. Whereas if you were using Groove Cart, you wouldn't get that advantage. You'd want to use something like Groove Mail. But anyway, what sort of I'm going to use the word metrics. What numbers do you guys look at to know if an email is successful? And do you do more of it? And what's been different? So I like this question better. What's been different about e-commerce versus publishing?
Well, for one thing, it's very exciting to see results really quickly the next day after an email goes out. So we can see sales. So open rate obviously is always important, but not just open rate, but then also the click-through rate, what people are clicking. And then also we send out, sales and offers and things to see what offers and sales are working for us, discounts mostly. And then other metrics, I mean, really at the end of the day, it's the sales from the email, and what's working, and then also, I mean, I think, so one thing that we kind of launched was this, we're in a different time right now too, but we launched this thing called a fashion box. It was a surprise fashion box. And because the thing is that her masks sell really well, but we were just like, okay, we got to try to sell clothing too, because that's a higher dollar. But a lot of people are not shopping right now for her type of clothing is a little fancier. Her season is wedding season, graduations, summertime, when people are going to events, that want a nice new dress that's special and unique. Nobody's going to these big functions. Nobody. I mean, nobody's really even going to church. She has a large demographic or customer base in the South that, dresses up on Sundays to go to church, and so people aren't going out. So we kind of developed this fun thing called a surprise fashion box, where people could buy it, and then Eva, based on the theme style that they liked, they told us a little bit about themselves, their size and stuff. Eva, we've been shipping out surprise boxes to people, and that has been super successful. And we think just because the time right now, everything is so uncertain, people are stressed or whatever. And so to get this kind of surprise box in the mail is really kind of refreshing and fun. So I think not just sales metrics, but also creating something that, for a fashion brand, and Eva, and I don't know how this translates to some of your people, but like we keep calling it surprise and delight, because it's kind of what it is. It's really like showing up and surprising someone, delighting them, making them smile, doing something different from what else is happening in the world, their life for the week. So, and it's genuine, Eva loves doing these boxes. Like if she gets a photo of, she sometimes emails these people and she asks for a photo of them. And so she can really kind of select things for them. And so that's kind of also been bringing back her, inspiration and spirit as well, because when you're trying to just keep the lights on and do things as a creative person, she needs to be creative too. So I think what I'm saying is the other metric I think would be your customers, clients, readers, whoever you're talking to, like doing things for them that makes a difference, or really, again, it's always about adding value for people.
So one thing you kind of made me think about was I was watching the Grooveathon with Dex. I think it was last night or maybe 24 hours ago. I don't know. He mentioned something that Jay Abraham always talks about, which is the 3 best ways, or maybe they say the 3 only ways to improve the income of a business is get more customers. Seems obvious. Raise your prices or sell more products. So raise more prices is a little difficult right now in this current market. So getting more customers, I know that's one of your focus that you talked about, and that's a bigger challenge right this second, getting new customers. But then, right, that's the core challenge. Let me get new customers, but then you have them in a system, a machine, a set of processes that sell them more stuff. But then you've created more product. You've created these surprise boxes or whatever you call them.
So one thing I will say about getting more customers, the other thing that I recently, and I've been talking to Eva about this, it's actually not getting more customers. Yes, of course, more customers is great, but it's actually retaining and treating the real loyal customers well and honing in on those true loyal fans and followers and customers. So, like we sent out an email. So one of the things that we did when I first came on, we were able to see the top 100 of Eva's customers, and we sent them only Eva's top 100 customers got a sale email. And it was just for them to use, like, thank you for, being such a great customer for Eva. She has this, Eva is not just like one of these generic fashion brands. She really does, she has a connection with her customers and people love her. She's got a little bit of a cult following. People love to post on social media, hashtagging how they styled Eva Franco, of course, and everything. And so she really, so I think, and then with that, one of my other things is that I do have my own kind of following and myself. So I also did a birthday discount to all my family and friends around the world, but mostly in the United States that I don't get to see a lot. And I did a discount for them. And those are all new customers. They didn't know, a lot of them did not know about Eva. Now they used my discount. They're experiencing Eva for the first time. And I can't tell you how important it is for me to make sure that they stay an Eva Franco customer. Not just once because I just did this sale, but like over time. And Eva knows this as well. She was putting in free, anybody who used my code, she was like giving them free masks in the box, because it is so important. As soon as you get retaining a customer is just like
that's what selling more product to the same customer.
Yes. They're already engaged. They're already you don't have to win them over. You don't have to.
There's no time or money expense to get them. They're there. Just don't lose them.
Yeah. And then the thing about other products, the other thing, she is like, now she has a whole, she wasn't designing face masks before, so now that's a whole new category for her. We have men's masks, kids masks, and then she's doing this Mommy and Me collection. She's never designed little girls' skirts, so now she's coming out with kind of a girls' skirt collection. So that's a whole new product category that she didn't do before.
Which, as I know, girls' skirts also work really well for bald men to cover their heads at the beach if they need to. Like, you just put it right here, and so I have a mask already, but maybe you can give me a girl's skirt in case I need it.
Yes,
see how used to my comedy my wife is, everybody.
20 years of that.
20 years of that, everybody. Would you consider the women that are watching this your friends? Are you able to give them your discount code, or is it over already?
Yes, absolutely. My discount code is still active at evafranco.com, and it is Andrea50.
What is it?
Andrea50.
You turned 50 this year?
It's 50% off. Except it excludes our fashion boxes and it excludes our nice seats. We also did a collaboration with a reusable airplane seat covers on the site. But so it excludes that. But even with my discount, you can get a discount on the masks as well. Most of our discounts don't include the masks, but mine does. So you can get 50% off the masks. Yeah, and that discount is probably going to go to the end of the year. So, yeah, so people can use it.
You look great for 50, honey.
I know.
You're almost my age. I never thought you'd catch up.
No. So, yeah. So, you know, I think, I don't know. What else? Do you have any other questions? I felt like I talked a lot.
We're going to give away a $50. That's okay that you don't wear masks. You wear dresses still, Julian. You can can get one of those.
Hey, yeah, you don't want to wear masks.
Varushka's coming on. Maybe. Hi, Varushka.
Hi, guys. Hi, Andrea. It's so nice to meet the two of you.
Hi. Nice to see you.
I actually wasn't planning on popping on. I'm just lurking in the background. But actually, I really just love what you've been saying. And if you wouldn't mind, I have a couple of questions for you.
That's great, because I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So, you can. I don't know how to get rid of me.
Put you out. Yeah. So basically, as I'm listening to you, I'm thinking about the woman here, and so first of all, I'm a writer with Groove Digital. That's how I fit into this whole story. And I have a couple of friends. I'm thinking of one in particular right now who I have had a conversation with this week. And I hear the women around me who are moms, who, are full-time employees somewhere, and they want to start something. But they just seem to have that blocker in terms of perhaps a little bit of confidence, perhaps a little bit of overwhelm. But just for example, in this week, we were listening to the amazing Devon Brown, who was on the Grooveathon. He's a MC based in Atlanta. And as he was talking about how, you should just put it out there. Like he was saying, if you clicked on his Facebook page, it would be MC, MC, MC. And he would just position and brand himself so that when people thought, who could I use as an MC? His name would just pop into people's minds. And this friend who I was talking to this week, she said that she started this, I'm not sure exactly what it is, but point being, it's an online thing that she's doing. And she said she just feels like whenever she's posting about it on her Facebook or whenever she's talking to her friends and family, she feels kind of like she's pushing it down people's throats and she's bugging people by, putting it on her Facebook and on her Instagram. And it's funny because I feel like I only ever hear that from women who are like, oh, I don't know, I don't want to, put this all over. So for you, when you were starting out Savvy Sassy Moms back then, I'm not sure what you were doing prior to that, but obviously you had to get to that point where you said, I'm going to start this. And it's okay if my friends and family roll their eyes and they think I'm bugging them. What advice would you give to women who have to still break through that?
Yeah, and I still have some friends that are they don't love you can kind of call it self-promotion. They're just not, either they don't feel like they're good at it, or they don't want to push things and put things in people's faces all the time. I think, listen, at some point, you need to get over it. I mean, and if the people you really care about support you, and if you're passionate about, I don't know, starting whatever, online meal recipe website or something, and you're cooking all the time and you're always sharing your recipes, and I mean, people who love you and support you are going to be supportive of it and be happy for you. Like,
absolutely.
They are going to push you and want to drive you They are going to give you feedback. They are going to cheer you. And the people that don't, well, who cares? You know, Brene Brown, her book, I think, Daring Greatly, I've read Brene Brown, if everybody knows her. But she's like, she doesn't want to hear, she says something in her book about like, I don't want to hear from the people that aren't even in the, she talks about a lot of metaphors about like being in the ring. And like, she's like, I don't want to hear from the people that aren't even in the ring. They don't even, they're not doing anything. So everyone who's sitting on the sidelines, like not doing anything, you can't listen to them or you can't let them affect you because, but I will say too, you don't want to be over the top and annoying and be all you talk about is your cooking show. You know, you go to a party and that's all you're talking about. Like, you know, there's other things to talk about other than your brand new cooking and your branding and your this and that. You know, nobody likes to be choked by someone's branding. I love branding, but branding is not about, you know, it's how you talk about things, how you get people to also, you know, branding is more about like including people, including visitors, including followers, including readers into what you're doing. You know, it's not, so.
That's a great way to put it, to think of it more as including people rather than saying I'm pushing people away or
yeah, like, oh, it's me again, it's me again, it's me, here I am, like, gross, you know, because something, you know, when I used to run Savvy Sassy Moms, I used to say to Harris, I'm like, oh my God, I think I'm even annoying myself. Like, then I knew, I was like, Jesus, like, just leave it alone, you know? So like, yes, you need to be consistent. You need to have a clear kind of voice and what your purpose and mission is. You need to be giving people value. And then I don't think that's annoying, you know? So if you can just, you know, everything in moderation, right? Like, and then, like I said, you need to find other things to talk about other than your cooking recipes, and like shoving them in everyone's faces, you know? So that's what I think. And so, I mean, the confidence thing, I think people at some point, they just have to, for themselves, they just have to get over it. And the consistency thing is good, or putting yourself on a schedule. So like if you have a hard time promoting yourself, you don't like doing it, it just doesn't feel comfortable. And I get that, but just twice a week, put something out where you promote yourself, you say something, what you're doing, you know, it doesn't have to be every day, but like set yourself up for just like small challenges of, okay, I'm going to share this or this twice a week or something. And then you can, it's like anything. You just get used to it and you find a rhythm. Like, you know, I wasn't, you know, I became a runner by practicing and going out and running a little bit more. So it's like doing anything else. You just have to keep at it and, you know, and you get better over time and you get more comfortable over time.
Absolutely. And once you've done it once, it makes the second time easier and the third time easier. It's just getting going. And I always tell the woman in my life who I think we all have something amazing to contribute. We don't have to be experts. And in fact,
no.
It's more often than not your advantage. If you're not an expert in something, but you've tried it and this is the way you've done it, and you can advise people on how you got from A to B without being an expert, like that's pretty valuable. Yeah. And I always just tell the woman in my life, don't wait until you're ready.
Yeah.
Because I always hear, oh, I need to prepare this, I need to do that. Just start, because your first time isn't going to be great. The second time isn't going to be great, but you can't get to the 50th time without those first few.
Right.
So
yeah,
that's good advice. Thanks.
I don't know where our host went. Harris just left.
I think we can. Oh, there he is.
I was talking. You couldn't hear me?
I didn't hear you.
Oh yeah. I have some comments. Let's see. So here's one I'll put up. Elvis. It's not the Elvis, but it's an Elvis. He says, there you go. That's a perfect example. Brand is what you're known for. Be consistent and deliver value and great customer experience. So he's he's seeing what you said. Peter asked this question a couple of times earlier and now, so I don't know if this is, I think this is directed at you, Andrea. How do you make the shift from blogging to strictly marketing, which I don't know that it's a shift per se. Blogging is long form and sometimes it's hard to be concise. Oh, I see. So marketing is concise, right? You don't write a 500-word email usually. You know, whereas your blog posts are going to be 500 to 1,000 words or whatever. So how do you feel like you make the shift from a long form to a shorter form?
Well, I mean, I think you kind of need, well, so if you're gonna, are we talking about like marketing the blogging, the writing, or? No,
so I guess well, by the way, I don't know if we've mentioned, but Andrea she's not the only writer on all of the blogs that she's had. She'll hire writers but she's one of the writers. So you as a writer, how do you go from, you know, a long form of, and quite frankly, non-action driven, right? A blog is read me. A blog post is read me. It usually doesn't have a call to action at the end. Right. Whereas with your emails that you're writing, I hope you have a call to action. You know, and But you have some pretty content driven marketing pieces with your emails, from what I recall.
For Eva or for the bar? Well, I guess it depends on the audience as well, a little bit, because and who you're speaking to, whether they are, you know, if they're coming to you for longer form articles because it's a really in-depth kind of topic and they need to know a lot that's happening. But then to transfer that into marketing, I mean, marketing is just all about, yes, getting attention and eyeballs, but it's also about resonating as well. So even though marketing is a shorter form of and a little bit more digestible content, I guess, is what I look at it as. But having, you know, the backside of that, of articles and content that, you know, your marketing is digestible and easy and fun and creative. But if they keep seeing that and they keep seeing those pieces, they're probably more apt to then click over and read something that's longer from you. You know,
and something that I've always said that may help too is that every piece of marketing has a purpose. So everything that you're writing has a purpose. The purpose of the subject line is to get them to open the email. The purpose of the email is to get them to click through and take an act, whatever the next action is going to be. The purpose of the landing page is either to get them to, you know, buy the thing that you just sent them to, or it might be, you know, to get them to opt in to something, to go to a webinar, whatever it is. But that's how, for me, I guess I come from marketing. Right. I can't even write blog posts probably. So
yeah, I do. Over the years, which is why I think I've transitioned over to more marketing, because yes, I'm a good writer, but I'm actually, I'm a writer at writing marketing copy or voice. Like a lot of times I would, for Savvy Sassy Moms, so to speak, it was so much easier for me to write. So if we got, like, say, a new stroller to like review and recommend or whatever, some product, it was so much easier for me to write about that stroller and like the benefits in a creative, fun, catchy, cute way than say I was tasked with writing a blog post about motherhood and my children, and like, I would have a very hard time writing it because I'm not that kind of writer. I'm more of a creative writer, which is how I think I went from blogging into kind of this into more of the marketing side, because yes, I still love to write, but I like the creativity in writing. For me isn't like, you know, writers, they love words and sentence structure and how you tie things together and like, you know, bringing it from the start to the end, and there's like things in between. Like writers who really write love that whole craft of writing for that purpose. And me, I like to kind of I liked the selling of it, you know, like I like the selling, like I love this product, like and I want other people to use it because I love it, and this is why I love it, and this is how you can use it. Like that was just more my, so which is what has happened over the years. You know, so I know it's hard, like I was saying, self-promotion, so, you know, it's always like you're in one camp or the other. You're like, you know, my friend who doesn't like self-promotion, she is a brilliant writer, a brilliant editor. She should be marketing her services more and what she can do for people, but she has a hard time because she doesn't think of things as marketing like I do. She's a writer, you know? And so I think sometimes it's hard for people to play both sides, I guess, a little bit. So it's always good to have somebody else who's maybe on the flip side, right? Because I need it. So even though I write a lot of copy, and I always need somebody to look at it or read it and stuff, you know, so the two people kind of need each other. So if you can find somebody who is better at one side and you're better with the other, if you can come together, it'd probably be pretty brilliant, you know?
And it's interesting how you kind of found your strength, and you did that by starting, by saying,
by starting.
Yeah, just
you have to try. You have to try and try and try. I mean, you know, people look at me. You know, I've had a very successful online path thanks to my husband, Harris Feldman. No, but really, I was not an online person, right? And I met Harris, and then he quickly was like, "Oh no, girl, you got to get on the internet. You ain't holding us back." So I didn't know about blogging. He told me what Twitter, I was like, Twitter, what do you mean? You know, like all this stuff. It was baby steps and it was learning. Still today, you know, I do graphic design, but I watch YouTube videos. Like, I'm like, how do I use this tool? Like you just YouTube it and like, somebody's got a video on it.
Somebody has done it.
Somebody has done it and they have a video on it. If you don't know how to do something, you can find out, you know? So that's the thing with starting for women. Like you have to start and know that it's going to be shitty and suck maybe, but then it's going to get better. It has to, right?
Do it anyway, and don't worry about the people who aren't in the ring with you.
Yes, if they're not even in the ring, then who cares?
That's brilliant advice. Well, I'm going to go back into the background now. It was nice to meet you. Thanks so much.
Very
nice to see you, Varushka. So my next guest is here. You know him as well. As it turns out, it's another bald person. But before I let you go, you've talked enough that you don't get to see a magic trick. It's okay.
I guess at home.
No, you never let me at home. I was gonna finally.
Who's coming on next? Who's coming on next?
I'll show you. It's Ross from Florida. Ross Goldberg.
Is he talking about Facebook ads?
I don't. Maybe. But before we do that, we're going to give away $50 of Groove in the Groove Shop. I'm going to ask a question. I was going to ask just to see if people were paying attention. So based on Andrea's talk, what was the? So I'm going to put the website up again. It's evafranco.com. Not that she's here pitching that, but
yeah, not at all.
It's the only thing she's mentioned that's not competitive to Groove. So, you know, so it's Eva Frank, HTTP, www. Why did I put www? I'm going to do it anyway. evafranco.com. And it's, I'm going to tell you the question, David Congrave. And Andrea 50 will give you 50% off most products. What was the pivot? I don't think David was here. What was the pivot that Eva Franco did because of the COVID times? What pivot did she do? So a free, Peter wants a free ClickFunnels account. Wrong company, Peter. So boxes, no, that was not the pivot. That was a product add-on, but masks, Hostess gets it. Oh, he won already. I can't give him another one. So the next person that types masks gets it. Click, type masks. That's the answer. Yes, Facebook user. Who are you? Who are you? Who is face? I think he typed that before Hostess did anyway. So tell me your name. Yes, masks. Very good, everybody. Facebook user, tell me your name so that I can write it down, and then you need to write to prizes at Groove Digital. I'm going to bring Ross up. You guys can say hi to each other while I'm waiting for Facebook user to put their name in.
Wait, I couldn't hear Ross.
You guys are allowed to talk to each other.
Did you unmute him?
He has to unmute him. I can unmute him.
Now
Okay.
I'm unmuted.
Oh, there you go. Hi, Ross.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Never better. 6 a.m.
Good. Oh, I was like, what time is it in the United States? Like,
Well, so I have a self-created problem of this. So, yeah, little 3-pound floof likes to get up at 4 a.m.
What's his name?
Her name is Ginny. We have Lily and Ginny.
Ginny. Oh my God, so cute. So cute.
And Bree's leaving for work, so the puppies are going nuts.
Okay. Yeah.
His daughter works.
All good in Florida.
Don't compare my kids to yours. You guys are in Spain. That's not fair.
Our daughter can't work if she wanted to.
Fair enough.
True.
Sorry, I'm
boy.
trying to write down Facebook user's name. It has more letters than the alphabet. It's Deeptendra here. Look, this is what I've been doing over here. That's the person's name.
Oh, goodness. Fair enough.
Okay, you won the $50 gift card, certificate, digital, whatever it's going to be. Make sure you write to prizes at groovedigital.com. Andrea, thank you so much. I think people got some good content out of that, and maybe you'll sell a mask or a dress. Clearly, you will not sell a mask to Julian. He does not wear masks, and he made a point of it. So.
I am not going to get into the mask.
Yeah, that's a convo we should not begin.
No. Nope.
Unfortunately, that is politics in some countries, and we don't talk about that.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good day. Nice to see
you, Andrea.
Yeah. Bye. Okay. How do I?
You could just hang up, honey. There you go. Hey, Ross.
Hey.
I don't know how to get rid of deep. Hold on. I need to get rid of that. I didn't get to do any magic yet, Ross.
Really? Well, then we'll be forced to make some time this morning. We have time. I came with no plan. I mean, I can talk about whatever we want.
I'm gonna do a magic trick.
Good.
So my grandfather. Let's see if this is gonna work. I might have to get further back. My grandfather actually first taught me magic. That's true. The part that's not true is that he taught me this trick, but I'm gonna pretend like he did. So I'm gonna make myself full screen because you're not involved in this one. But I'll hear you. I'll hear you laughing. So
good enough.
All you need is a bag and a bottle, and you can amaze people. You see it still in there? Bottle, bag. Let me switch hands because I need this one to snap with. I'm going to snap, and the bottle has disappeared. Thank you, everybody. The more difficult part actually is making it come back again. And here it is. Boom, it's back. Thank you. I appreciate your applause. We'll try again. I know you guys are not impressed with that. I can tell by your lack of applause. So we have the bottle and the bag. And we can snap. And it's truly disappeared. You could tell it's completely gone. Gone. See, it was real magic.
That's good.
Real magic the whole time. Thank you, Ross, for laughing. So I will punish you all with more magic. Thank you, other side of the card. Thank you, my other fellow magician, Kevin, who happens to be in here. Kevin, but Kevin, are you a Groove customer or a Groove prospect, or did you come here through Groove, or did you somehow come here through my page? Thank you. There's two Kevins. Other side of the card's name is Kevin, and Kevin Cabby is Kevin. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Just a little fun thing I do at the bars.
All right, so since your magic is done, let me introduce myself, and maybe then we can just field some questions from the attendees.
Yeah, so Ross works for my company as our marketing guy, a media buyer. So I have my non-magic company it's called Traffic for Me, but you basically, everybody here should go to GrooveSolos.com, GrooveSolos.com, and that is that's basically the partnership that Traffic for Me has. So we're the fulfillment. We do the customer service for all of the solo ads that you would buy from Groove Solos, and you can buy it to promote Groove, the launch, or you can buy it for your own company, for your own site, which is mostly we mostly sell stuff for the internet marketing, make money online, really more make money online. Biz op, we call it, but we have other niches as well. We have health, personal development, survival, etc. And we do not get our new customer leads by sending to those lists, because it turns out that doesn't work as well for us as Facebook ads and referrals and partnerships like we have with Groove. So, and really, quite frankly, word of mouth. Lots of years of word of mouth with me saying, gosh, I don't know where all these people are coming from. They find out about us somehow. So I wanted to have some semblance of a business and some control, I guess, over some amount of traffic coming to us. So I hired Ross, who I've known for a long time. I think we've known Mike Filsaime for about the same amount of time, probably since 2007, 6, something like that. Ross has been in the internet marketing space for a really long time.
15 years.
For 10 years.
15.
15, yeah. Did you say 10 and I heard
I said 15, you heard
15.
10.
Yeah, no, I thought 15 because I as well. So
yeah.
About that much time. And Ross has put on events. He's really honed in on traffic. Teaching people how to get it, which we can talk a little bit about, and B, just doing the work and getting it. So
that was what made me so unique. In even in the beginning, I kind of always had one or two clients that would just kind of float in, and a couple of years ago, the client thing ended up taking over the guru thing. So the guru thing has been on hold and pushed to the side for quite some time. I'm actually near having it rebuilt, but I have nowhere to send anybody. I am here to support my very good friend Harris and my good friends Mike, Donna, John, and their teams. So I don't even have a squeeze page I could send you to. So I'm just here to help. And let me explain the story a little differently. Harris wasn't wrong in anything that he stated, but when I started, it was doing SEO stuff. And at one point, roughly 5 years into that, Google completely changed how they ranked websites. So after spending months working with people that had paid me anywhere from $100, $30 for a training program, upwards of $2,000 for like major training, coaching, etc. I mean, I really had to kind of put myself out there and help those people figure out how to do it now, because Google changed everything. After that, I completely shifted my focus.
Your internet, I think your internet's a little wonky.
I am 2 feet from my Wi-Fi, but I don't have the cord with me.
Maybe you want to do not Bluetooth.
I could. I'm right in front of my computer. I could switch that.
Or maybe at least the microphone.
Okay. Just give me 1 second and I'll change things around.
Or I mean, I presume if I'm hearing broken up, they're hearing you broken up.
Okay, is this any better?
Go ahead and talk for a little bit, and I'll let you know.
Okay. So when Google kicked me in the teeth and broke my business for a little while, I really went back to work, and I've since then, for the last roughly 10 years, focused on things that can't really change.
I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that you're still not talking into the same microphones, but now they're not in your ears.
It muted me. Can you hear me again?
Yeah.
Okay. There's not much I can do. I don't have where my computers are connected to my internet, and my internet should be good. So yeah, the signal's really strong, and I'm about 5 feet from my internet. I'm looking at it. Sorry about the dogs. Not much I'm going to be able to do for that.
Well, it got worse, I think.
That's fantastic. Just how we want things to be. I can go back to it.
Nope. Right now is okay. Talk a little slower, and maybe that'll fill in the blanks.
All right. So
for Danny, you're coming in clearer than me, apparently.
Okay. Well, the internet varies. What can we do? So for the last 10 years, my focus has been on traffic strategies that cannot be changed. I don't focus on loopholes or backdoors or sneaky things that are going to dupe Google into giving you some traffic. My focus is content marketing, smart social media marketing, and advertising, which...
Hey, I'm gonna go kick some people off of the internet here, because maybe it's me.
Okay. So with advertising, my primary focus has been Facebook, but I'm currently playing around a lot with Google, and I've done many other forms of advertising, including solo ads. And I love traffic for me. I love that they take the frustration out of buying solo ads. Their strategy is really very smart. It takes the testing part of solo ads out entirely. So when you're generally doing solo ads, what you would want to do if you had like a $500 budget is do $50 buys with 10 different solo ad providers. Track each of them separately and see which ones actually provide you leads, and preferably leads that buy. Generally in the first couple of days of getting to know somebody, meaning your email list, of course, and your autoresponder. You want to see if they're going to be willing to put down some money on something. If you're promoting Groove, obviously you would try to convince them to get a free account, and you would see which list sent you the most referrals. Whoever sent you the most referrals would be worth going back to and placing a larger buy with. So what traffic for me does, it takes that whole thing away. Generally, the gentleman that runs most of the company will look at your landing page and link you up with a list that's most likely to respond. When you're buying solo ads from somebody, normally you don't have that. So you have to do all that testing, and you're looking at $500 to $1,000 just for that. And then you have to buy your traffic. So, and this is perfect world. I mean, you could absolutely test 4 solo ad providers at $200 if you had a smaller budget. So love traffic for me. I love that I can just go there and buy my traffic and build my list. And I plan on promoting Groove in the next 7 to 10 days. So I've been in the middle of building a funnel for it for quite a while, but I've been waiting for the funnel import feature, which I believe is coming in the next couple of weeks. So it's time to finish it. And I'm excited about it. And I actually have a brand new second partnership with a gentleman who you guys probably wouldn't know. And that will be also using Groove as one of the primary monetization models or paths. So thank you, David. Love to you, my friend. So I can't see a lot of your questions unless Harris is back there behind the scenes and putting stuff up. Harris, is there anything before I continue? Because
I'm here. No, I don't think there was any questions. My son Hudson was on. He was using 3 streams: his phone, his Switch, and his computer. So I was like, yeah, maybe you could go down to 1 and see